Let's see who we got today. Hopefully we'll get an answer to our questions today. Some honesty, something to let us know that this is what it's supposed to be. Because all we've had so far is just people lying, people coming up with excuses, people talking about selfish reasons. I mean, last week we even had a lady who said women should be submissive, although there's a high likelihood of getting abused in a submissive relationship, but that's what she should do. And I was like, girl, get out of here. What are you saying? You're encouraging women to be submissive, even though you know they're going to likely get abused. How do you compute that to make it make sense? Like, how do you equate that in your mind as something that is good for another person? Majesta said, do you believe in God and the Bible? Of course I do. I'm a Christian, but I'm the realist. No, he lies. Let me tell you something. Most of the Christians, they're hypocritical. They're hypocrites, zealots, as Jesus called them, and they're blasphemous. Some of y'all want to come up here and say, oh no, God said the husband is this and the wife is this. You liars. You pack of liars. God ain't never said none of that. God ain't never said none of that at all. You liars, hypocrites. If you want to be a Christian, follow everything right down to the T. If you want to be a Christian, be honest about what you were asked to do, for sure, for real. Stop lying to people in your churches, with your pastors, with your head of the youth. Only just, April, good evening, how are you? Only just so that you can get away to use and abuse women. Only. Kimberly says life is better without a man. Honey, it's peaceful over here. It's peaceful. You don't have to deal with nobody skid marks in the toilet, okay? You don't have to deal with nobody saying, where are the dishes? How do I set the temperature for the oven? Where's my socks? Oh, the baby's crying. What do I do with them? You don't have to deal with that. Like, the people who claim to be leaders and want to be leaders still don't have the answer to some of the most basic things in society, in life. Basic survival skills. Can't do it. Basic survival skills. Can't do it. But claim to be leaders. Honey, please. Majesta says, can I give you a scripture about being submissive? I know the Bible, darling. I know very many scriptures about how to treat each other. You don't need to give me a scripture about how to be submissive. In fact, go read the scripture yourself. Go and start from above the scripture you're going to give me, and after the scripture you're going to give me. And then you can come back and tell me what the scripture says about being submissive. April says you're so beautiful. Oh, thank you. I love compliments from women. I love compliments from women. From those of you that have been on my live stream will know that I really get triggered when a guy gives me a compliment, because usually there is something hidden behind it. But when a lady does it, you just know it's coming from the heart, because us ladies love to look after each other and go, "Oh, girl, look at you!" Right? I love that when it's from ladies. When it's from men, my anxiety and my watch out radar goes up. I'm like, what you want? What do you want? What do you want to trick me into? Why are you giving me a compliment? Do I need it? Did I ask for it? What's the benefit? Because men hardly ever do anything without any benefit. They usually do it for a benefit. So I am not going to be somebody's benefit of anything. Okay. Let's keep it 100. Look what she did today. She forgot to fill up her bottle. Ain't she just funny? Let me see some of these comments. Good evening, Blue. Good evening, honey. How are you? Ryan says obnoxious. Who is obnoxious? Me? The prompt? TikTok? The people texting? Who's obnoxious? Like, give us a little bit more information if you're gonna say something, so we can react properly. I love reacting to stuff, whether it's good stuff or bad stuff. I love reacting, and sometimes I overreact on purpose just to get on people's nerves. So who's obnoxious? Is it me? Am I obnoxious? Oh my gosh. Oh, my feelings are so hurt. I can't believe it. Mike, good evening. How are you? Ryan says you're proving my point about what? Ryan loves putting in 1 or 2, 3 words without any substance behind them, so that we know exactly what he's talking about. And then he'll turn around and blame everybody else for not understanding him. Like, if you want to have actual communication, put some context so we understand you and we can go, "Oh yeah, he did a thing. He said something. He went in. He read that." Do you know what I mean? But like I always say, I'm not everybody's mommy, so I'm not gonna mollycoddle everybody and try and fix it for you. Do what you want to do, darling. Okay says, read the Bible. I do read the Bible every single day, but I'm not a hypocrite. Nor do I blaspheme against what God said and lie to people about what God actually says. Okay? So if you read the Bible, you will know that husbands are not leaders and wives should not submit, because that's not what the Bible asks people to do. Okay? Ryan says, women of your type, we don't need. That's a good thing, Ryan. That's a good thing, because you could never handle a strong woman. You want a pussy or a sissy. You want somebody who's probably younger than you, so you can feel like you are their dad. You want somebody who's stupid so that you can feel like you finally landed, because I can tell them what to do, because you don't have the balls nor the guts to be able to handle somebody with as much knowledge as I do. I get it, darling. Don't worry. None of us clever women will come chasing after anybody with a little bit of a lower IQ than us. We don't like that. Okay. We like people we can have intelligent conversations with. And guess what? We don't even chase either. If you don't like us, so what? Life's beautiful without none of yous. Because incels don't bring nothing productive, okay? We only want wise men. Wisdom, emotional intelligence, self-respect, morals, good communication skills. You lack all of them. So listen, go find yourself a pick-me. She'll be happy with you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And then he was like, "Oh, figure it out. Bye, hater." Oh, Ryan. I didn't even come to you on TikTok to actually be hating on anything or doing anything to you. You're the one who came to me. So I don't know who you're saying bye to. I didn't invite you. Good evening, A. How are you?
Hi, I'm okay, thank you. How are you? And I'm 25 years old, just to clarify, because a lot of people say my voice is young, so.
All right, no problem, darling.
Yeah.
So what's your take on the topic? Are husbands leaders and wives should submit?
So what I believe is God created a man and a woman differently. So when it comes to a man, he's created with leadership, and a woman she's more like emotionally wired, whereas a man is more logical. So it doesn't mean she can't make
Yeah,
decisions.
there's no scientific proof that says a man is more logical and a woman is more emotional. The actual proof is that women show their emotions more openly than men do. However, scientifically, it is proven that every single decision that every single human being makes is made from how they are feeling, which is their emotional standpoint of what's happening right now. So there is no one who is more emotional and one who is more logical. The premise that somebody could make a logical decision without emotion is illogical. There is emotion involved in that. So men and women are equally emotional. And if you actually look at the evidence of everything that has been going on in society, you will find that women do tend to use more logic before they make decisions because they choose not to hurt other people just for the simple fact that they didn't get their own way. They choose not to put hands on other people. Oh, I didn't touch her. I didn't touch her. She ran away. I didn't touch her. But listen, guys, everybody likes saying this. Women are more logical. Women are more emotional. Men are more logical. It's a lie. Stop, stop. And even if you say that, like the only reason why people say that is to make women feel like they're lesser than a man, to make women feel like they're not wise, they're stupid or something like that. But look at all the wars that we are suffering in our society. Look at all of the crimes that we are suffering in our society. Look at all of the bad behaviors, rape against children and against other men, against young boys, against women, against wives. It is not being done by women, it is being done by illogical men. So the truth of the matter is, when you look at the evidence, and review what's been going on in society, it actually shows you that men are more emotional and women are more logical, because men don't tap into their logic, into what is right to do to another person. Should I do it? Should I not do it? How does it affect another person? And can I live with myself after I've done what I've done? Basically, they just compartmentalize all of the feelings and all of the emotions and just go and do whatever they want rashly without actually rationalizing it. And then they end up in prison. Noah, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Joshua. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. I've had a good weekend so far.
What have you been? Me or you?
You?
Yeah, yes, thank you. Been around family, you know. Sometimes you feel good, sometimes you feel bad about that, you know.
It's family.
Taking taking onto their feelings. They talk bad about you and you're hearing everything, and then you come home and then you feel sick about it.
Yeah.
Um about the topic, husband not it was, you know, Church, I'm actually investing in women's rights. I'm learning about women perspective because of how women are, how do you say, how they are treated in our society, um, and how men think that a woman should be, and she act like that, you know. So sometimes the women who is in a submissive role, they don't know better. They're learned from the passing from family members and stuff, that they should be submissive, and then they are submissive against their husbands. It's what they learned. It's how they learned, and then they think that that's the right thing to do. And then also what a man thinks that how a woman should be, and she is like that, you know? And then she becomes submissive. But I think that maybe if the woman knows better, she would do better. So that's what I think. For me, I've started to look this up, and I started to that we have to somehow empower women. If we don't empower women, that means that men are able to do what they want. Men are able to think what they want and act how they want around women, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
So that's what I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You definitely agree with it.
We definitely need more empowerment towards our sisters, because at the end of the day, the more information we share amongst each other about what we should accept and what we shouldn't accept in society, the stronger the females of the future can be compared to what our mothers and our grandmothers went to. I think my generation has taken a big step since becoming adults to realize, you know what, I'm sick and tired of being taken for granted. I need to speak up and I need to do something, because when the chips are down, you are always left on your own with them kids. You're always left on your own figuring out the whole household after your husband's gone off with his shy chick. He's gone off traveling the world. He's gone off doing whatever he wants. He can't be asked with the children and everything. And then you think to yourself, well, I was brought up to believe that my role as a wife is to just be meek and mild and do all the things that my husband says. But after all of that, what have I gained from it? Now look at me. I'm being left in this house. The kids are looking at me. I don't know where the bills are coming from. I don't know how to pay for food. I don't know how to pay for clothing. I should have been working. I should have been doing all this. So I think our generation has been really pushing for females to be stronger in society so that we can be on an equal par with guys and say, listen, all of the voting rights we fought for, that were fought for by the suffragists and the ladies before us, all of the working rights that we fought for, we're not using them properly. We need to use them even more. And we need to turn around and say, listen, I can work and I'm going to work and I'm going to make money, because if anything happens to you, I need to be able to survive without looking at you and thinking, he's my provider, so I need to be waiting for him to tell me what to do. That's not how life should be.
Yeah, that's not how our life should be. And if we think about the role that husbands are not be, women should not be submitted. The thing is, the thing is, if you look at this perspective, who is winning on it? Is it the woman or the man? If a man is a leader and the woman is submissive, who is winning here? Is it the woman or the man? Of course, it's the man who is winning.
Yeah.
Of course, it's him, because if he leaves the woman, if he leaves one day he leaves the woman, he leaves her. She have been in a submissive role her whole life. You know what submissive means? She has been following her husband all the time. Okay, all the time. He has been the leader in everything. She has had nothing to say in something. He has been the leader. If he leaves her, then it means that she becomes like a small child.
Yeah.
She has to start from zero in everything. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
That's what he wants. He wants that for her. You know, he wants that for her. So what I wanted to say is that I'm educating myself on women's rights and women's perspective and everything. And I know that some men are saying, "Oh, you're feminist. You're feminist." Like a feminist is a bad thing. A feminist is actually not a bad thing. A feminist means that you're standing up for women's rights. You're standing up for what a woman needs, you know, and that's what I mean. If we're not standing up today for this, that means that men in every generation would have what they want to have from the woman.
That's true.
That's what I think about this, really. I know that some men in the comments are haters, and in other lives they are haters. Why are they haters? Because they still want that perspective of a woman. They want to go and get married or have a relationship with a woman. They want to be the leader and she's submissive, and then he says to her, go and work so we can pay 50-50 in the relationship. So yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Noah. Thank you.
you.
Let me bring up another person.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. So guys, let me be honest. There's a lot of people who like to ask questions like, why would you marry somebody who's going to leave you? Like, hands up if you know that somebody is gonna steal from you. It like say I know for a fact if somebody is going to cheat, if somebody is going to lie, if somebody is going to deceive, if somebody is going to leave. Who knows? Because people are like chameleons. They can change their mind today, tomorrow, whenever. Nobody can control another person. This is exactly why we have to have these conversations. Because the fact of the matter is, in most relationships, people expect the wife to be controlled. And then ask the wife, well, why were you with a guy you didn't control? But nobody gives the wife the same opportunity to control her husband. Do you get it? Do you get it now? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because if you're saying wives should be submissive and husbands should be leaders, then it's like she should be controlled, but he shouldn't be controlled. But if he leaves her, then it's her fault because she didn't control him. So again, it's another rules that society uses to always be blaming women, never holding men accountable for their behavior and their misdeeds. When do you turn around and say, well, why did you leave your wife? Why did you abandon your children? Why did you cheat on your wife? Why did you lie to your partner? Why did you get into marriage if you knew that you were not going to last in it long? Why did you marry somebody's daughter if you knew you weren't going to respect her and you were going to lay hands on her and you were going to cheat on her and you were going to embarrass her in society? Nobody does that. People are busy asking the woman, well, maybe you didn't give him enough cloth, that's why he cheated. Maybe you didn't dress very nice. Maybe you didn't shower before bed. That's why he cheated. Who turns around and asks the man why he did what he did? Who actually turns around and blames the man and says what you did was wrong? You shouldn't have done that. You should have been an honest person. You should have been like, I might be marrying you now, but I don't know if I'm going to stay a long time because I'm just doing this because society told me what to do. But I might not want to stay with you. And that's the truth. And why do we blame women? And then there's other women, like there was a lady who commented before and said, why men should be acting as leaders for us to follow them and whatever. And I'm like, why do you want to follow a person? Does your own brain not work? Can you not think for yourself about what is right or what is wrong? Can you not make decisions by your own self? And even if you are in a relationship with another person, making decisions by your own self doesn't mean that you are ignoring or negating everything that your husband wants to talk to you about. It means that you are also standing on your own 2 feet and saying, this is what I believe in. You both might agree that you believe in the same thing, or you both might disagree. But this is where adulthood and maturity comes in. You start to discuss things and you weigh out the pros and cons, and you come to an agreement about what is better for the family. Not, oh, the answer I've heard so many times when I ask, why should a husband be a leader and why should a wife be submissive? A lot of people will come and say, oh, she needs to be submissive in the sense that she just lets him win even if he's wrong. Even if his idea is not the right one and hers is the right one, she just needs to let him win because then it will let him know that he's a leader. Why the fuck would you want to be in a relationship with somebody who wants to be wrong, but still wants to stand in front of you and say, take my idea anyway, even though I'm wrong? Where are you leading each other to? Down the ditch? Good evening, C. How are you? Are you leading each other down the ditch? Down the garden path? The wrong way? That's where you're leading each other. I'm really well, thank you, C. I'm really well. Well, how about you get in a relationship with somebody who respects wisdom and says, listen, between the two of us, whoever is right should take the lead in this decision. And there are some really good men out there. There are some really good men out there because I see the incels commenting and says, teaching women how to be lonely. I would rather a woman is lonely than that she's stuck with an incel, than that she is stuck with somebody abusive or stuck with somebody who's going to grape her, stuck with somebody who doesn't respect her, stuck with somebody with bad morals, stuck with somebody who disrespects her. I would rather she finds a good man, a healthy man, a man with a good mindset, a man who is able to hold space for both people to discuss things and come to a good decision. And those kinds of men, they always win because their relationships last longer in a healthy way. Mr. State, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, great.
I can barely hear you. Come closer to the mic, please.
I hear me now.
I am very well, Mr. State. What's your take on the topic? Are husband leaders and wives should submit?
Ah, this is a bad topic, eh? This topic is giving me heart attack. This is a war against men. This topic is a very terrible topic. You need to bring this topic down. I don't like this topic. I don't like it. I feel a bad way. I don't, it's troubling my mind. It's troubling my soul. It's troubling my spirit. I've been on this panel for like 30 minutes and I've been listening and I just had to come up because I was just rolling on my bed because I don't like what you are saying. I don't know what's happening to me, but I don't like it. Okay, so can you
Mr.
stop?
State, Mr. State, you want me to stop doing what I want to do with my life to please you?
So please us.
No, us who? You and who? Do I know
There are
you
men,
personally? Do I know you personally?
I
Do I
mean, there
even
are,
do I know every single person personally? I don't give a shit what you think, Mr. State. Let me tell you something. When I wake up out of my bed and I've had dreams and ideas and goals, I don't wake up and say, let me ask the world, should I do what I want to do or should I not do it because I'm going to hurt some little boy's feelings? I still do whatever the fuck I want to do, whether you like it or not. So if you're having heart attack and you're having feelings, kindly go to another live stream. Or you can have a debate with me and tell me why exactly you don't like people to talk about freedom, equality, and being fair and nice to each other and mutual respect. You coming up here to tell me, take it down. I don't like it. Who gave you, where do you get the audacity to tell a stranger that you don't know? Somebody's child that you have never met, somebody you have never assisted in coming up with ideas or making the life that she is living right now, or even sending her to school. Now you want to start telling me what the fuck to do? See, ladies, this is why you should not submit to men. Because they are entitled, whether they know you or they don't know you, they are entitled to tell you what to do with your life, with your time, with your energy, with your effort, which is absolute bullshit, bollocks. I am not going to do what you want, Mr. State. You can have a heart attack. You can go cry about it. Go tell your mama and tell your mom. Go tell that Charmaine to stop doing what she wants to do on the internet because it annoys me. The internet belongs to me and I only want to see things that make me feel happy because I want to control and subjugate women.
where are you from?
Feels nice. Feels so nice. Uchenna, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good evening. I'm very well, thank you.
Fabulous. What's your take on the topic? Should husbands be leaders, wives be submissive?
Yes, husband from the dictionary explanation of the word husband. Husband means leaders and masters.
Which
Okay.
dictionary are you reading?
Any dictionary you can
You are
check.
lying. You are lying.
I'm
Everybody
not.
got a dictionary on the phone right now. People Google what the meaning of husband means.
Yeah, please do that. And let's.
Husband only means the male companion in a marriage. That's it. It doesn't mean leader. Stop
No,
lying.
you
There's
you
one
check
thing I can't
check.
stand. There's one
No,
thing
I'm
that I
not
can't stand
lying.
is
Hold
men coming
on,
up here to
hold on,
lie.
hold
Which
on,
dictionary? Which dictionary? Is it the Oxford
hold
English
on.
Dictionary? Cambridge Dictionary? Which dictionary? Because you didn't make husband does not mean somebody who is in control, a leader. No, stop lying. What is it with you people? Is this your best fighters who can come and stand in the front lines and say husbands deserve to be leaders? People who lie?
Us to have a
Is that the
conversation,
deserving of leadership
or
is
you
lying?
just
Is lying. Anybody in the comments? Can somebody tell me in the comments? Have you ever seen a diction explanation for the word meaning of husband that says he is a leader?
hold on? Do
Married
you want to
male
have a
considered in
conversation, or you
relation
just
to
want to
his
talk?
spouse. I don't like liars. I don't like liars. If you lie to me, you're gonna irritate me, and I'm gonna respond in a way you're not going to like because you're doing things I don't like. So I do tit for tat. If you do what I don't like, I'll do what you don't like too. So stop lying. Open your phone. Go and read the actual diction for husband. The meaning for husband. Anybody can get the meaning online because most of the words in the dictionary are now on the what's it called? On online. Stop lying. Someone says husbands and leader are both synonymous. Just listen, guys, it's not that difficult to go and just Google search it. Meaning of husband. Easy. Husband is a male spouse in the marriage. That's it. Representing the man to whom someone is married. That's it. Nothing about leader. Nothing about head. Nothing about that. Stop lying. I'm not going to wait for Uchenna to come back and start. He's gone off to scratch his balls somewhere. I'm not going to wait for him to come and tell me the real answer. The lies. Guys, do you see what I mean about husbands are not leaders? Because the sense and sensibility, the critical thinking, even just being open and honest on social media, they can't even do it. How then can you actually say, oh, he's a leader? Oh yeah, husband and leader are not synonymous. Absolutely not. They're not synonymous. Blue says, so female leaders and associates can be called husbands. I think we should call them husbands too. Even the female presidents, we should call them husbands because apparently that is the meaning of leadership in husbandry is they are together. See, good evening. How are you?
Hey, I'm fine, and yourself?
I'm very well, thank you. Having a good weekend?
I did, and you?
Yeah, I'm very well, thanks.
These guys just keep proving it every single day how much better us men need to be. Every single live I see of yours, they just prove what exactly are you submitting to? Destruction, unhappiness. I mean, the happiest demographic, and this has been backed up by science, is single women without children.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody, I don't know who it was, I forget her name, but said, men cannot be lonely enough. And I'm like, yep, that's so true. I mean, until every single one of us men do better, we're going to continue to have these conversations, fellas. Just facts. And IDK, I totally understand. Every single one of us men need to do better. Every single one of us are misogynistic, as we all benefit from the systems who put in place that we put in place as men.
And the simple fact that a whole grown man would come up here and lie about something that everybody can research and just see a simple sentence explanation, definition of what a husband is, and wanna prove to me that he deserves to be a leader after lying, then how does anybody want to be led by somebody who lies consistently, even about the stupidest, smallest little things? Anybody? Can I see a yes in the comment if you want to? If you don't, put a no in the comments. I for sure do not want to be led by anybody who's lying. Even if I am the leader, I don't want to be lying to the people I'm dealing with. As a parent, you definitely have to lead your children because they haven't lived life yet enough to know what is the right and what is wrong. You educate them, they make the choice of what they're going to do, right? But do you make it your job to go and lie to them on account of being a leader? No. You find every single avenue to be honest and open with them so that they can make informed decisions and grow up to be the best version of themselves. Now, if your husband is gonna lie to you, why should he be a leader? But you as a mother, you want to actually lead your children. You go out of your way to find information that allows them to be the best version of themselves. So which kind of leadership is the husband doing? The lying kind? Like Donald Trump? How many posts in the last 5, 7, 8 years has he done? Either on Twitter or on Instagram, on his social medias, he's constantly spoken against war and said Barack Obama is using Iran to be re-elected. Barack Obama, blah, blah, blah. But look at what he's doing now. What has he done to that other country? Is it Venezuela? And what is he doing now in Iran? See, if you want to be led by a husband, go ahead. I will not stop you. All I can do is equip you with information that says, watch what you're doing. That's a red flag. That is a red flag. Watch what you're doing. Lady Chi, how are you? Good evening. How are you? C, do you want to request backup?
Sure.
Or do you want to say something else?
I'll be in the comments because I'm about to have dinner, but stay amazing, ladies. The future's all yours. I mean, fellas, to any emotional guys in the comments, keep proving how much better we need to be. Keep proving it. Anyways, you could drop me for the algorithm. Stay amazing, Char Char.
Thank you so much, C. Thank you. And ladies, I hope you heard what C said. He said, stay amazing because the future is all yours. The future is all yours because at the end of the day, you create life. You create life, and then you want somebody to lead you after you gave life to the thing that's leading you. Don't allow brainwashing, and don't allow people to brainwash you and indoctrinate you into doing things that are not healthy for you. Do things that are healthy for you. For years and years and years, men have always done things that benefit them. Why are you ladies so self-hating? Why don't you do things that benefit you too? Omo. Let's see who's next. Let's see who's next. Is it the Asa?
Hi, Chacha.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm all right. You?
I'm very well, thank you. So what's your take on the topic? Are husbands leaders and wives should submit?
I'm not here to discuss it. I just want to say something. The other night, well, let me say something. Definitely, I don't believe husbands are leaders, and I don't believe wives should submit. Having said that, the other night I was here watching and said something. He said that all the men who came up here to defend the topic haven't said anything reasonable. That he believes husbands are leaders and wives should submit, but he can't prove it. And he's waiting for a man to come up here to prove it. I don't know if you remember that man in particular. He said, I can't prove it, but I believe husbands should be leaders, and I want a man to prove it, but no man has proved it. Every man coming here is talking bullshit. And that night I was so waiting to see a man who can come up to prove it. But I don't know what happened. I fell asleep and I woke up in the morning. I'm like, oh my God, I've missed this. So I'm just gonna be in the comments. What I'll be doing for you is, if any man comes here to say something, and I'm gonna be researching it, I'll be on Google Scholar, I'll be on, as long as it's I want a verifiable source. Men are leaders, wives should submit, and I'll be here researching it. I'll be your researcher tonight, baby.
Thank you. Well, you know, most of the reasons they come up with is protection and providing. That's it. Or I want it. She has to make me feel like I'm a big man. That's why I have to have it. So by that premise alone, they can never find the evidence.
What are they protecting us from? That's the question. Exactly. From what? From lions? From crocodiles? Or what are they protecting us from? Nothing. And again, if you're talking about providing, if providing makes you a leader, so are you saying that if I am providing as a woman, I should automatically be your leader?
Yeah.
If that is your point, because I want a verifiable source, I want something that makes sense. But every man coming here is not, nobody has said anything. This is what the society have just brainwashed women to believe over the years, and we've passed this down from generation to generation. I'm so happy with this era of women right now. I'm so happy that women are becoming so intelligent and not just believing what society conditions you to believe. Right? So I'm waiting. Let's see who's gonna prove us wrong. I'm waiting.
Yeah. We need actual proof, actual evidence. Like I said last week, if you believe that husbands should be leaders Show me evidence, an aspect, an attribute that a man holds that a female cannot hold or does not hold or can never hold, that makes the man automatically the leader in that relationship, in that marriage. Because I'll tell you, it is fact that men can give birth, women can. Because women have wombs, men don't have wombs. It is fact that men have sperm, women have eggs, because that's how the gender is created. But when it comes to leadership, show me a fact that only the gender you want to be leaders has upholds. What is the attribute that they have that sets them apart from the other gender and makes them the best candidate for leadership? It's literally as simple as that. Someone called Matek keeps requesting, but then dropping as soon as I add them. Matek, do you want to join, or are you pressing it by mistake? I want to know something. Let me know, darling. Because at the end of the day, if you look at statistics only about the world that we've lived in, where men have taken power and have said, well, we're the leaders, it was mainly on account of the fact that they have more strength than women do. That is just it. That is just it. But then what has that done to women who have been subjugated? They've ended up being abused. They've ended up being unalived. They've ended up being taken advantage of, being abandoned. They've ended up being at the butt of every single joke in society when it comes to relationships, because nobody values them. It dehumanizes women. Ancient of Days, request to come up, because I want to hear this intelligence you're talking about. Because we've seen most of the men who've come up onto the panel to speak about why they need to be leaders, and they don't have any intelligence. Ancient of Days, request to come up. Because you're gonna waste your energy just typing. There you go. Hello, good evening. Ancient, good evening. How are you?
How's it going?
Very well, thank you. So I'm guessing by your answers in the comments, you believe husbands are leaders and wives should submit, yes?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what attributes does a husband hold that allows him to be a leader? Something that only he can have, that the wife cannot have?
So, for the most part, I believe in the biblical role of marriage. And so, therefore, starting off there, I would argue that biblically, the husband is responsible to love and protect the wife.
So
Treat the wife
ancient, let me stop you there for a minute. I'm guessing you've never been on this platform before. This is not a Christian TikTok, nor is it a religious
No,
one.
but you're asking from my point of view.
Yeah, I don't allow people to speak on the Bible or any other religious aspect of it. I want it to be coming from your own reasoning and the evidence that you have seen in society.
Okay, fair. So basically, my belief is, you love and protect the woman. The woman is very valuable. My point of view is that women are more valuable than men. And that is why men are tasked with protecting. So we correct that.
I cannot hear you. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Charged with guilt.
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
So my belief is that
jumping in and
men
out.
are tasked.
Ancient, are you hearing me? You need to go where there's better network. We can't hear you. It's jumping up and down.
Okay, can you hear me a little bit better now?
I can hear you, right? So I don't want you to over-explain anything. I just asked you for the attributes of a husband. Just list them down for me. 1, 2, 3. Give me the attributes of a man that a wife doesn't have that makes him the leader.
Well, first, life is not possible without man. You look at genetics, XX versus XY.
You're not answering the question. Ancient, you're not answering the question. You're over-explaining. Answer the question. Just give me A, B, C. These are the attributes. If it's because he has better hair than her, if it's because his toenails are
Sure.
better, if it's because he farts rainbows and butterflies, just give me A, it's because of this, B, it's because of this. Don't over explain anything.
Okay, I will. I'll let you know. I understand your tactic of debate. So you're setting me up. But what I will say is men are stronger. So men protect women. Women have babies.
So
Women need men to protect them.
hold on, wait. I'm writing your answers down, okay? So you say this is because of their strength. Is that correct?
Okay.
Is that correct?
Well, partly genetics. That is partly
Right.
correct.
Okay. Like,
Partly
if you say partly, then you're
in
not giving me a
context.
definitive answer. No, ancient. I asked you for a definitive reason and attribute that
Sure.
men have that sets them apart from women. If you say partly, definitively, blah blah blah, is it? What is it? Is it
Life is
strength
not
that
black
holds
and
them
white.
apart from
Though.
women?
Life is not black and white. Life is not black and white.
Oh, so there is no
By
actual
themselves in
reason why.
society, absolutely, they're going to be fine by
So
themselves.
there is no actual
There is
reason why a male
like,
should be the leader. Now give me the reason.
no,
And we
but
can
you're,
hardly hear you.
you know,
Yeah, I think Jim, that's correct. I think we can drop him and then come back when your network is better, because all you're doing is jumping in and out. We can hardly hear anything. And then you're not answering the question. Maybe hear the people talking and then you understand whether it's how
of
to go
course.
about answering the questions. It's funny. It's funny, like when you ask people to give you a definitive answer, they don't have it. Emeka, good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good evening. I'm good. How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. So what's your belief? Are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive?
Now, first of all, submissive is not part of my culture. Yeah.
Emeka, I didn't say please come here and educate me on what submissiveness is. I'm not stupid. Neither are the people here. We are all adults. We've got dictionaries. We can find that out by ourselves. I am asking your premise. Do you believe husbands are leaders and wives should submit?
You know, the problem with some of you is that you have this.
Emeka,
Listen. Don't crowd people. Listen.
Calm
No,
down,
you listen. No, you listen. Don't crowd people. This is your platform.
Calm down, listen. These are the people you want to be leaders. They can't even comprehend a simple instruction that you have come here to answer the prompt, and let's keep it moving. No, he wants to educate me on what's wrong with me and what I should do that should serve his purpose, because as a man, he's allowed to tell me what to do, and as a woman, I should shut the fuck up and listen to what the man said. Listen, calm down. Listen, it's like a song. Hey, we need a bit. Listen, calm down. Listen, calm down. Mama, Emeka, are you ready for a conversation? Are you going to follow my rules, or are you going to act like a Neanderthal, like you own this house? Unmute yourself. Can't even follow simple instructions. Unmute yourself. There is a button you have to click that says microphone. It unmutes you.
Whether you like it or not, reality will not bend for you. You can talk all trash, and impressionable young people are listening to you. You listen.
Oh no, Emeka,
You
without
listen.
understanding that you can control your emotions and have a conversation.
I have full control of my emotions.
You don't.
I do.
You don't.
See, your tactics is not going to work. If you want to listen, you listen. If you don't want to listen, I'll step down.
On a simple
Do you want to listen?
If you are on my platform, you're going to have to answer the question, not shout at me and talk to me like you're talking to a dog. It's literally so simple. I have personally deported him because I don't have the energy. It is Sunday. I dealt with my hangover yesterday. I don't need to deal with another today. Listen, calm down. Oh my God. Lily, good evening. How are you?
Hi, darling. I'm good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. So what's your take on the topic? Are husbands leaders and wives should submit?
I completely support you because, and this is something I've always said, especially coming from a Christian perspective, as Africans, where we, excuse me, where we tell ourselves or where we have been groomed by religion to submit, quote and unquote. First question, according to the Bible, the Bible says the wife should submit. What is the criteria for submission? What is the criteria for the man being the leader other than penis?
Exactly.
Before people will come and say, oh, there has to be a leader, blah, 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 blah. At your workplace, your boss is the leader or the boss because he's educated. He or she has years of experience. He or she is smart. He or she has been doing this for a very long time. Or, there's a quality that that's made this person. There was even an interview done. The person did not just magically come and become your boss. No, there was an interview done to make this person your boss, your leader. Now, in relationships or in marriages, what is the criteria for automatic male leadership? Is it intelligence? How do we measure that intelligence? Is it respect? Is it money? Or just penis? That is one. Two, the church does this selective where they pick and choose the part that fits their narrative. And this is why, keep in mind, I'm a Christian. However, I would always say this. Religion is a tool that has been used to oppress women from time immemorial. And the earlier you start unwrapping yourself around that mindset, the better for you. Now, the Bible also, above that verse of wife submit unto your husband, there's literally submit unto yourselves. Submit. Let's just assume we want to believe in submission. Let's for a minute believe. The Bible, the part above literally said submit unto one another.
To each other.
Right? To each other. So that means both parties are meant to submit. So if you believe in submission, both of you should be submitting. Thirdly, if you believe in submission, the Bible also said the husband is meant to love his wife like Christ loved the church, where he puts his life down, for the church. Most of your husbands are sleeping around the whole community and sleeping the whole of the country. Is that somebody that loves you like Christ loves the church?
Anything. No sacrifice.
No. DJ K says lost me at the Bible. I'm not using the Bible to justify my action. I'm just using the Bible to make it make sense for people who believe in that.
Because listen, they want to come up here and only say the verse that says wife submits to your husband, but they want to ignore everything else. That's why I don't let them talk about the Bible, because they are liars and hypocrites. They are blasphemers. They don't actually follow the real Bible and everything it says.
Keep in mind that the same Bible says, slaves, submit unto your masters. But if I bring that part of the Bible out for you, you can no, that was old, that was time, and that was then. So why are you not accepting slaves submit unto your masters? Because that was then, but you're accepting wife submit unto your husband. Why are you accepting that one? Why are you picking and choosing what you are going to what you want to use and to live your life? What is the criteria for this inquiry husband leading? What if you're smarter than him? What if you're more intelligent than him? So it has never made sense.
We are getting into week 8 of asking this question, and not one person has come up with the actual criteria for why there should be submissiveness and what makes a husband the best person to be leading.
No one. They will just bring up different parts of things to fuel their misogyny. Mm-hmm. And the reason, if you think about it, if you query them properly, you will realize it's because they see women as less. That is the base. Mm-hmm. They see women as less. And keep in mind, in real life, women are actually the ones that lead the home. If you think that the person that goes out to make money and come back, rather than the person that cooks, cleans, do the laundry, take care of the kid, births the kid, do everything else, does doctor's appointment, that person is the one that is not the leader, but the only person that actually goes and come and work and come back. Keep in mind, women also work. That is That's the person that should be submitting, the person that does most of the work, the person that literally handles the house. Most men cannot take care of their children without their wives being present. This is not even what you're saying. This is a fact. You do not know your children's allergies. You do not know what your children would eat. You do not know how to cook. You do not know how to wash your ass. But you want to be the leader. As how? From where to where?
With a stinky bottle.
If she's sick in the hospital, I work in a hospital. When women are pregnant or poorly and they're in the hospital, their husbands will come and say, "Oh, when can you release her? You know, the children needs to be taken care of." You are the so-called leader. That's the thing. You cannot eat your cake and have it. You cannot call yourself a leader and be absolutely useless. No, you have to work. You have to work for that position. You have to work for that role. You cannot only say, "Oh, I'm going to work and coming back." Keep in mind, the woman is likely also going to work and coming back, because women these days do not sit down at home and, "Oh, okay, we're only going." So she will go to work, do the same provision that you are doing, come back, cook, clean, take care of children, and fuck your dumb ass. Then you go online and say, "Oh, I'm a leader, I'm a leader." But if she comes out of the house, or if she's out of the house for some reason, you're struggling. You need your mother or a woman to pass the labor on to. Make it make sense. And if you cannot, as a man, think of these things critically with emotional intelligence, without being emotional, and people will come and say, "Oh, men are logical, women are more emotional." Yet domestic violence, when football is playing, goes up ×6 in England.
Where's the logic?
Yes, when you are upset that your team lost, you punch holes in the wall. Yet women have died from men that killed them as a result of rejection. No, I don't want you. Kill them. How? Yet men are staggering in 98% of violent statistics. 98% of violent statistics are men. 76 to 85% of non-violent ones are still men. They dominate in every area. Now, even including crimes of passion or passion of crimes, whatever. Emotions lead through these things. You see them pour their emotions out so much that they commit crimes on top of it, and then you're telling me, "Oh, they are more logical"? Explain to me. How do you mean? Unless there's no logic. Unless it tells you how messed up our society is, in the sense that they do not consider anger in men as an emotion. And that is the thing that you as a woman have to think about. You have to think about, anger is actually an emotion. Stop lying to yourself and telling yourself that, "Oh, men are more logical." No, they're not. If you cannot control your sexual urges, if you cannot control your anger, if you cannot control your emotions, and then you act out so much that you are dominating the violent crime statistic, you are dominating the statistics of criminals. I'm not saying women do not do crimes. No, I'm not saying that. Once again, which percentage is high according to statistics? So how is that group that has dominated evil, how are they the leaders? How are they the logical gender? Explain to me.
There is no qualifying criteria, absolutely. And this is why I asked this as a general question, just to show in general society, this is what this gender does and this is what that gender does. So generally, it shouldn't be like that. Because if the percentages were the other way round, where there were more upstanding males, more good males, less violent crimes, less unaliving, less rape and sexual assault on both women, children, males, sons, then we would be saying, "Do you know what? We trust these people to hold our hands and pass us through the society because they actually do what is known as protection." But no, they're the perpetrators of the crime.
Literally. We have to create laws to prevent men from raping kids.
Exactly.
And even with that law, is still not enough. How are you a provider and protector? I don't believe they're protectors, because they only protect themselves. They only protect, and because whether you like it or not, males benefit from the violence of other males, because the violence of other males keep women in check.
Yeah. It makes women afraid. So now they're like, oh, you need to be with a man so we can protect you from other men.
Exactly. Exactly. How are you the protector if you are protecting me from your kind? If, for example, there was an Instagram post and the guy said, "Oh, okay, we're gonna protect." Okay, somebody said, "Okay, from what?" And he said, "Hurricane." I'm like, what? What?
Even you can't protect yourself against the hurricane.
What?
It's like a python saying, "Come live in my burrow and I'll protect you from the cobra."
Thank you.
And then you eat me tomorrow. But anyway, Lily, thank you. Let me bring up somebody else.
No problem, love. Have a lovely day.
Thank you so much. Thank you, and you as well. Do you know what? Yeah. Sometimes you just need to hear somebody else say something else in a different manner, then it makes you think, wow. We've been backing up against the wrong tree for a long time. It could be better if we did it a different way. Do you know what I mean? Christian, good evening. Christian, are you there?
Yeah, hi, how are you?
Very well, thank you. So what is your take on the premise? Should husbands be leaders and wives submissive?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, and I hope you know that we don't do religious talk on this panel. We're going to use reasoning alone and critical thinking. And as you go through the answer to the prompt, I will ask you further questions just to ascertain where your belief system comes from and whether it is a good thing, positive for society and relationships or not. So give me one or two attributes about a husband that makes him a leader, something that only he upholds that a wife does not.
Yeah, if you look at the world's setting, right? All the infrastructure was mostly done by men, right?
No,
let me finish. I'll come to
no,
that. Yeah.
no,
Oh,
no,
you don't want to listen to men?
no. Because we have all studied history and we know for a fact that the reason why everything, according to you guys, was constructed by men is because women were not allowed to work. So we're not going to use an oppressive reason for the reason why they should be leaders. Let's talk about, that's why I said something positive for the relationship and society. So that's a negative. We're going to leave that where you started. Give me an attribute. What attributes does a husband hold? Not men created the world because you didn't. You didn't build a house. You didn't build a car. You didn't build a phone. You didn't build a road.
Yes, we did.
You go to work. You go to work.
Of course, without men, women wouldn't do anything. Trust me.
I'm talking about the general men. Not all general men are working in these places. What attributes does a general man hold as that makes him the leader? Just give me an A, B, and C. Something positive.
Are you going to let your guests speak, or are you just going to blab?
I do let my guests speak, but
so
I do guide you so you can hear the answer.
Why are you afraid of the answer then?
Christian, I'm not afraid of the answer. But
then let them speak then.
If you talk over me, you can't hear the guidance I'm giving you to help you to actually.
I'm giving you the answer, but you're not listening. That's the problem.
Now give me the answer. No, you are talking over me, so I'm having to repeat the same thing.
I'm giving you the answer.
The same mistake as before.
Okay. Yeah, I'm giving you the answer.
Give me the answer.
Because majority of the men have the experience in running the world, they have the same right to run the family. In a family, a man who runs the world owns the family, not a woman who has no idea about running a world can have no right in running the family. Now you will say,
Christian, wait, I heard your reason. Wait, I heard your reason. Christian, give me an example of how you have run the world. Tell me one.
Exactly. So now listen, yeah?
Tell me what you have done to run the world.
Yeah, see, I, as an IT engineer, have supported the cybersecurity of the government.
So you haven't run the world. You have supported
the government is part of the world.
No, but you haven't run the world.
The government is part of the world.
You got a qualification.
Hold on, cybersecurity.
Christian. Christian, be quiet for a
Cybersecurity
minute.
is part of the
Be quiet for
world.
a minute. Be quiet for a minute. It's really hard to talk to people who just don't keep quiet. Be quiet for a minute. Okay, so you work in cybersecurity. You went and got a qualification that help you to support those who are trying to run the world computer-wise. But there are women who are doing the same thing. I asked you for an attribute that only a man holds and a female does not. That's why when you were saying I'm talking too much and not letting you speak, I was trying to guide you so that you wouldn't shoot yourself in the foot. You have given me an attribute that both men and females hold. I've also done cybersecurity, honey. A lot of people are doing cybersecurity, both males and females. That's not running the world. It's just a qualification and it's a job choice. It's not running the world. Barack Obama,
I'm
you
saying,
could give
see,
me an
listen.
example of Barack Obama
Oh,
and
you're
say,
gonna talk.
well, he
You're
did
gonna
something
cry now.
and he ran the world. But you
You
didn't.
I just gave you my
You didn't.
example.
You could give me Christian.
You're
Wait,
just crying
you could
over.
give
You're just not
Christian,
letting the guest
Christian,
speak.
Christian. I don't like people who talk over me. Oh, fuck's sake.
You're crying. You're just crying. You
I'm trying to help you out here. You're doing yourself no favors. I'm trying to
You're
help you out. I am trying to help you out.
blabbing all
You
the time.
could
That's
give
the
me an
problem.
example of someone like Joseph Traore and say he's running the world by doing A, B, and C. But you gave me a stupid example, which proves that generally husbands are not leaders because wives are doing it too. You have
We're
given
not
me a
talking.
stupid example.
Listen.
You have given me a
Listen.
stupid example. Now I'm putting
Can
you
I
on
can I
TV and
answer
putting you
now?
on game.
Are
I
you,
am
if you're
putting
not
you on
afraid,
TV.
can I?
Now I am the one with the knowledge enough to put you on TV and put you on game about the men who have run the world and what they have done. You know nothing about that because none of the men you know in your society have ever run the world and you don't educate yourselves. So generally, husbands are not leaders because y'all are followers.
You're just losers. That's why you're crying now.
Who's
Like
crying?
you don't even want men to talk. Why? Because you're a loser
Who is
now.
crying? Christian, let me give you 3 minutes. Let me give you 3 minutes. Give me another attribute because the first two you
All
gave us
right.
were stupid. Give me another attribute.
Can
Give
you
me
listen
another
to me
attribute.
without uninterrupted? If you have the
Yeah,
guts.
I will interrupt people. Guys, anybody in the
You don't have
comments
the
know
you don't
that I
have the
interrupt
courage.
people?
You don't
Do
have the
people
courage
know
to
that
face
I
men.
interrupt people? Do you know that I interrupt people? Yes.
Listen
Because
to the
once
comments. Sis,
once
can
you're
I hear
talking
them for a
shit,
minute?
yes, once you are talking shit, I will stop you. Once you're talking
I'm not
shit,
even
I
talking
will
shit.
stop
Did
you
I talk any
and
shit? No, you're just crying
aptly
now.
correct you. Go
You're
ahead,
crying.
Christian. Let me give you 3 minutes. Let me give you 3 minutes. Give us another attribute. Something clever, not stupid. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm giving you a clever attribute. Yeah. Like if you elect the president of a country, we look at the majority of the votes, right? Same way, the majority of the progress is done by men. So you can't say, oh, one woman did this, one woman was a mechanic, one woman did construction, so not all men can rule the world. That is a stupid argument. We look at the majority, and majority is ruling the world. So if the majority is voting for the president, then the majority of the men are progressing the country, then they have the right to rule the world and rule the family and rule the children and lead them in the right path. Do you get it? So don't come
Thank
with me.
you.
Oh, one
Thank
woman
you. No,
was
no, no.
working in
You done. You
cybersecurity.
done. Thank
One
you.
woman.
Thank you. Thank you. You done. Did you hear what he said? Rule the family. Rule their wife. Rule their children. Do you understand the connotation of the word rule somebody?
Exactly. If men don't rule.
Christian, calm down. Do you understand the connotations of the word rule somebody? Anybody? That
I'll
means
give you an example if you have the
That means
courage.
control. A leader does not
No,
control.
if you talk to me, I need to speak back, right?
Therefore, a leader
You
does
ask
not
me a
control
question,
people.
I answer you.
A leader does not control people. Yes, now I'm rebattling what you said.
You
I
asked
am
me a question. Now let me
rebattling
answer
what
that.
you said instead of crashing
Let
out.
me
Just wait and
clarify
listen.
what I said.
No, you're not gonna clarify nothing. You've already
Oh,
used
you don't
the
want
word that
you don't want me to clarify. You're
because
afraid.
you are right about one thing. It's about ruling women. It's about subjugating women, controlling
Yes,
women.
leaders
You've
rule.
already
Leaders
used
rule.
the word rule.
The
You've
leaders
already,
rule.
No. Leaders don't control people. Ruling somebody is what a king does.
Of course, leaders
A
control
leader
people.
leads. A leader does not rule.
Leaders
A leader
control.
leads. Yes. A leader leads. A leader does not control. I've had to drop him because the constant he said I'm not letting him speak. I let him speak. Now I'm rebattling. He's like, no, I'm gonna speak over here because I want to be right. Fucking leave it, man. You've already lost by saying the fact that it's about ruling women. It's about controlling women. There's nothing right about controlling another person. In whatever religion, in whatever country you live in whatever law book, it is not allowed to control another person. It is against the law and it is immoral. So there is no leader who should be controlling another person. If you want to be leaders, don't be looking to control. If you want to be leaders, look to lead by example, guide, listen, communicate, have emotional balance, and be held accountable for anything that you do in your life. It's not about control. A king controls because that's what kingship does. But you're not a king on account of being a leader if you want to be a leader. So this proves my point. Husbands are not leaders. And wives should not submit, because once you submit, you're being controlled, because he's here to rule you, not to actually help you, not to actually stand side by side with you, not to actually assist in the growth of the family. It's about him. Iobi says you're shouting. Yes, I'm shouting. Does that bother you? Fuck's sake. I don't like, why do you people want me to watch my emotions? I can do whatever I want to do. I want to do it, and I'm going to do it. Ladies, don't ever be told to speak slowly, softly, kindly, all of this, just so other people can feel comfortable in your space. No. I say no. If you feel like shouting on top of the mountain, shout on top of the mountain, and those who like you will stay with you. Those who don't like you, let them go, because you can't own every single person in the world. And I definitely don't want to own people who don't get me. If you don't get me, leave it the fuck alone. Imole, good evening. Oh, how do you spell your name? Sorry. Unmute yourself. Is it Imo or Imole? How do I say your name? Sorry.
Imole.
Good evening. How are you?
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
I've been listening to you.
So what's your take on the conversation? Are husbands leaders and should wives submit?
Exactly, yes.
Okay, and tell me 2 attributes that makes a man a leader. I don't know where I've put my pen. I found it.
Firstly, I will tell you that if everyone that has come in on this platform, I'm just telling you to listen, but you just.
So you've come to lecture me. You think at my big age you're gonna tell me what to do and I'm gonna start doing it?
I'm not gonna lecture you.
Okay, so leave it. Let's start at the answer for my question. Should husbands be leaders and wives submissive? If yes, then what are the attributes a man holds that makes him the leader?
Firstly, when you talk about leader, yes, in these days, in this era, we know women leads also. We have women.
So what makes a husband? What makes a husband the leader? What attributes does he have that makes him the leader? Don't give me a lecture. This is why I speak over people and I don't let them talk, because you waste my time and my energy running around like a whirlwind with no self-control. Stick to the question and stick to the answer. What attributes does a husband have that makes him a leader?
Because he's a man. That's what I want to say. Yes, that's it. Because you have everything upstairs with you already. What everybody wants to tell you, you are intelligent. I can see that you are very intelligent.
Stop. I'll bring your time back up. Ladies, in the comments, hallelujah. We have the answer today. It is because he's a man. The attributes of a man being a leader is because he's a man. And you know what's funny? People love to give secular answers to the question. You cannot use the same words I used in the question for the answer. Give us some reasonable information that has come from critical thinking. If you use a secular answer, that means you have no capacity for critical thinking, which already demotes you from leadership. So how then can you fight for husbands being leaders if you can't think critically?
Now, you said you don't want
Imole, wait. I have another question. Is it by birthright that every man should be a leader?
Yes, number one, yes.
Okay, Imole,
Birthright.
that's a good answer. That's a good answer. Let me ask you a further answer to help your mind wake up so that you can realize that what you're talking about is absolute tosh and stupidity. So, tell me, how many men are in prison compared to women?
How many men are in prison compared to women?
Yeah.
I don't have the number. You have
Okay,
it, you let
but you
us
haven't
know.
done any studies and you like to turn a blind eye to
If you have it, you let us
hold
know.
on. No. Please don't speak when I'm speaking because you haven't done the research and you like to turn a blind eye to people misbehaving, especially if they're your gender, because you like to think that they're good all the time. Let's go to a different question. Everybody in the comments knows if you compare how many males to females are in prison, there's a higher number of males in prison for heinous crimes that they really should have thought about and never ever done to another person because they're just stupid reasons for committing crimes against another. Okay, Imole, let me ask you a question. Where do you live right now?
In the UK.
In the UK. Where did you grow up?
Nigeria.
Okay, in Nigeria, what is the rate of poverty?
70%.
It's really high, isn't it? And most of the people suffering poverty are in families. Am I lying or telling the truth?
Yeah, families, yeah.
Okay, so in Nigeria, naturally, most of the time, you guys claim that men are leaders, which means the poverty that is happening in those families is the fault of the husband. Am I lying or am I correct?
No.
Yes, because you're leaders, aren't you?
No.
No,
You
because
should
you're
ask me why.
leaders. No,
You
because
should ask
you're
me why.
leaders. No. See, this is why I am proving to you that husbands are not leaders. The minute you get called out for failing your family, you start going, no. In Nigeria, we all know you subjugate your women and you claim to be leaders on account of being male. You actually have a saying that says, men are the prize. Men are the prize. If you were the prize, then why are your wives, your children living in poverty? If you were true leaders, why are your wives and children living in poverty? If it is because if every single man is a leader by birthright, then why are your families struggling and suffering? 70% of them in Nigeria, as you said, why are they suffering and struggling? If it is by birthright, if that is what makes you the best person to be a leader, why are your wives and children suffering? Going to school with no shoes, no proper facilities for toilets to use, no books, no bags for school, no food, sometimes going to bed hungry. A lot of fraud because most of the boys have not been taught by their fathers to respect hard-earned money and not steal from other people. In fact, some fathers will teach their sons to steal. And a lot of women being cheated on, being molested by males. A lot of women suffering domestic violence in your country. The statistics are there. So where is the birthright leadership if you behave so badly in society? It is not by birthright, is it? You just claim it because you want it. That's why your first answer was, because he's a man. Because you think you deserve it because somebody told you on account of having a willy between your legs, you are now a leader. But you don't have the education, nor the statistics, nor the information, the research to claim why this leadership should happen. It's just something you regurgitate because you were told to do it.
Okay, can I tell you something?
No, you've already failed, darling. I'm going to drop you and bring somebody else.
You want your gender to be leaders, then fight for it.
No, I never said women should be leaders. I never once said women should be leaders. I just asked why husbands should be leaders. That's it. Simple, easy. I did drop him because the minute you speak stupid, I think I need to get to another level of getting rid of stupidity. Ladies, should your husband be a leader just because he's a man? Or if you want your husband to be a leader, do you assess the way he behaves in the family, the way he behaves with you, with the kids? Do you assess his level of knowledge? Do you assess his level of respect, loving, and all of that? Do you not do that? That is what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to just worship somebody just because, oh, they were born male. Look at the statistics for grades in school. When we look at how boys and girls behave in school, boys will get in trouble, girls not so much. Girls will score really high, boys not so much. Where do you get this idea that your husband is a leader? What evidence has he shown you that he is actually the cleverest person between you and him that allows him to be a leader? Good evening. Is it Tia? Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good, good, good. So what's your take on the premise? Should husbands be leaders and wives submissive?
No.
Okay, and why?
Wives can be leaders, husband can also submit. You cannot say you're a leader based on the fact that you have the male genitals.
Right.
No. You need to have certain qualifications. You need to have certain standards. And able to be a leader. Because you're about to lead 2 or more people. So you need to qualify in certain things in life before you can be a leader. If you don't qualify and your wife qualifies, there's nothing wrong with allowing your wife to lead you in the marriage. It doesn't necessarily mean she's being your head. No. She's helping you get to where you are. I don't even think there are leaders in the marriage. Marriage is companion, marriage is partnership. I don't know where the leadership comes from anyways. But then I don't believe husbands should be leaders based on the fact that they are men. No. If a wife can lead the family, if a wife can finance the family, the man can also submit and respect her at home. So it goes both ways for me.
It's about both people knowing and understanding and respecting each other's wisdom and level of knowledge. Never about, oh, this one has more of this, so then they should be. If I married somebody from a poor family and I come from a rich family, it doesn't mean I'm the wisest person in the room.
No.
And now they have to submit to me, and now I need to lead them on account of my parents made a lot of money. No. It's all about what you bring to the table in terms of wisdom, character, your own qualities as a person. So this idea, do you know the only reason why men will fight for being leaders? We heard it here before from the second guy before the last one. He said because husbands need to rule their wives and their children. If they want to rule like they're kings, but they don't build kingdoms. They don't create kingdoms and turn her into a queen, but they want to rule her.
Exactly. And they're always quoting the Bible, which I find very funny because most of the men, they tend to quote in the Bible. Those men were rich men. They had sheep. They had a whole poultry. And they had maids. So it wasn't so much of a burden to their wives. But these days, you don't have what it takes. You don't have the wisdom that it takes to even lead yourself. And then you want to lead a whole family. And then when you don't make the right decisions, it tends to affect your wife and your children. It tends to end up in poverty.
Yep.
And then the children grow up and it turns into different things. And then we blame the children for it. Sometimes we just need to assess the cause of certain things that's happening in the society.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much anyway. Thank you. Let me see if I can bring up another one. I hope we will get a guy who will come up with some really good reasons as to why husbands should be leaders. Like just it's been we are in week 8 right now. We are in week 8. If we can just get just one good reason, hey, that would be good for me. Maxi, good evening. How are you?
Hello, my name is Mark Sai. S.I.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So what's your take on the premise?
Well, here we go. As far as if a man has proven himself and he has qualified, and if he is a husband, he should be the leader because he's willing to die and put his life on the line to protect his family. Against lions, tigers, bears, and other men.
Mark. Guys, when I do speak to you, I want you to slow down because sometimes people do tend to go off on a tangent without actually focusing on what's being discussed here. I hear that you want really to defend everything you want to say, but you said as long as a husband has proved himself, yeah?
Yes.
So that means that it is not all husbands who can prove themselves to be leaders, correct?
Yeah. What's your point?
So by virtue of that answer, that means generally husbands are not leaders. It is not by virtue of your gender.
And generally, women are not wives.
Mark, it is not by virtue of your gender that makes you a leader. So not every single person in society should be expected to say, my husband is a leader. And not every husband in society should expect to say, I am a leader just because I am the husband. It is according to qualifications. And by your answer, you said that not every single one can prove that they can be leaders.
Every woman can prove that she's a wife.
What did you say?
I said not every woman can prove she's a wife.
Yeah, but now you are doing
Not every
comparison.
woman
No, Mark,
qualifies to
wait,
be a wife.
Mark. Once you have the knowledge to say, once you say something, let me respond. Now what you are doing is comparing and contrasting a premise that has not been brought into the conversation at hand. We are discussing why husbands should be leaders. You gave me your answer. I never spoke about wives being wives or how to prove it and all of that. That's you trying to divert the conversation so that you can score points on who's got more merits and who doesn't and who's weaker and all of that. But I'm not here to
Not
score
correct.
points. I'm here to speak on
That's
facts.
not correct. That's not the reason why I'm saying that.
You gave me your
That's
answer
not the reason why
as
I'm
to
saying that.
You gave me your answer as to why not all husbands are leaders, which proves my point.
That
Not
ain't what
all
I said.
husbands are leaders
That's
because
what I
not
said.
every single one of them can qualify to be a leader.
And not all women are wives. So what's your point?
I never brought that premise in, so why are you bringing it?
And because the thing is, we have to judge the masculine against the feminine.
No,
That's
I am
the
not
only way
judge.
that
I
we
am
can
not
do that.
judging the masculine against the feminine. You are doing that. I never did that. I
You
never
coming up
came
with a
here.
judgment
I
now. A
never came
judgment
here
is
to
a
judge the
judgment is you
masculine.
coming up with a conclusion.
Mark,
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
done. You're
ask
not
you
gonna
to slow
listen.
down.
You're not gonna listen.
Mark, you are not ready to listen either.
You're not a qualifying
Platform.
woman. You don't qualify to be a wife.
You came onto my platform to discuss the premise that I brought up. Now you are bringing extra things just to divert. I didn't touch the phone. He dropped himself. People will do that. Once they realize they've been put into a corner, the answer they gave was a little bit stupid, they start turning the finger back onto you and saying, no, it's you, it's you, it's you. I never said that wives, all of these things he's saying about wives, I never said it. Not even once. It's only a manipulation tactic to divert the conversation so the conversation will have no meaning. But then again, you're proving me right, because if you have the sense and sensibility to have a good conversation, a good debate about what makes a husband a leader and a wife a submissive, you would have taken it there to say, okay, let me give you the reasons about why wives should be submissive. But no. You started talking about something else, diverting it because you are afraid to actually have the conversation because you are not wise enough. Ergo, proving that most men are not clever enough. You've just put men on the back foot by the behavior you've just showed on this platform. Like, if you were wise and clever, then you would have been able to lead the conversation and have a good discussion about it without actually diverting it to somebody else and running away. Aurora, good evening. How are you?
Hi, good evening. Awesome, thanks. How are you?
Very well, thank you. So what's your take on the premise, are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive?
Husbands are supposed to be leaders. Unfortunately, according to my intake, 94% of husbands are not leaders. And even if wives want to submit, it's very difficult for us, because in order for me to see you as a leader and submit to you, I have to not only see the God in you, but I have to fully trust that you're capable of leading, which I feel a lot of men are just not capable of, because we do the 50-50 thing. We do, like, there's just an imbalance. Things are not aligned. And that's why women find it difficult to submit.
Aurora,
Because, yes,
Aurora, can I ask you a question? Should wives submit?
if husbands can lead properly, but
Okay. Why should husbands lead? Why particularly a male should lead?
that's basically that's what happens in nature. That's
No,
how
that's
it
not
should be.
nature. That's not nature. If you look at actual, even just plain Mother Nature, the earth itself is called Mother Nature, not husband nature, not male nature. No, it is because everything starts from the woman. So if you're going to speak about nature, then I need actual scientific proof that this is what exists in nature. Because I can show you very many different species in nature that are led by wives. But I'm not here to say wives should be leaders. I'm actually here to say that there is no proof that makes a man the wisest person in a relationship to be leading. Because there isn't. If you say that it's in nature, then give me the proof.
I
Because
mean, it's
I can use the proof. I can use the proof of the nature of a man and the nature of a woman as we have seen it in society for millennia, which is a
yeah.
lot of crimes. Most of the most heinous, unhinged crimes are done by males, which means they've already demoted themselves from the leadership role. If you look at some of the most unreasonable reasons why they would hurt somebody, why they would get angry, why they would grape another person, because there is no actual good reason for graping another
No,
person,
there's not.
why they would unalive a person, even simple things like tiny little babies, 6 months old, 6 weeks old, have been at the mercy of these males that we are saying should be leaders. So show me where in the nature of their behavior they actually show leadership qualities when most of them are creating crimes that put women and children in danger.
Yeah, you have a valid point, though. I'm just saying it's not how it is, but I'm just saying it just feels more natural for a man to be a
It
leader.
doesn't feel more
But
natural. I'll tell you why you would say it feels more natural. It is because of the fact that we were brought up believing that we were brainwashed and indoctrinated and groomed into believing that a man is cleverer than a woman because women were not allowed to go to school. Men were. Women only started going to school about 70 years ago. And men were stopping us from going to school, which made us look like we were more stupid. But the fact of the matter is, in those 70 years, we have managed to catch up to the same gender that has been in school for longer than us. We have managed to catch up with them scientifically, geographically, any subject you can think of, we've managed to catch up with them.
okay, maybe I don't understand the definition of leadership. So if like I'm just talking in terms of being protectors, in terms of, taking the lead in that regard, in his house, in his little kingdom, that's where I'm coming from. But
Yeah, but
maybe I'm.
if you think about it clearly, what do husbands protect wives from? Let's have a look at all of the stories that come from women who are married or have been in long-term relationship with their husbands, but they still ended up getting raped by the same person they call a protector. They still ended up being domestically abused, like, hands laid on them and all of
Yeah.
these things. I can't use the actual words on TikTok. Let's look at wives who were very submissive, but were still abandoned for the side chick and her kids that belong to another man. Let's look at women who were just left. He didn't even go and get another family. He just left. He just moved to a different country and just left. But he was supposedly a leader. So where is this evidence that they are protecting us? Because there is no protection.
But that's not the umbrella. I feel that there are a percentage of men who are still decent out there. There are,
There is a percentage, but when we look at at crime reports and we actually look at how many people don't report their crimes or retract their crimes against their husbands, you will find that there is a high number of wives who are not actually reporting what is really happening in their families, or they retract it because they are worried he's going to lose his job or is going to get a bad name. Still, wives get groomed into thinking, if you tell me or tell on me, things are going to get bad on me, so that's your fault if things go bad on me, rather than men being held accountable and taking accountability for their bad behavior. So there is no natural reason for a man being a leader. If people want a leader in their relationship, fair enough. I'm not saying people should not have leaders in their relationship. They should if they want to. But don't do it according to somebody's gender or how much money they have or the supposed protection that you think is happening. Because let's have a look at a grown human being. How many times do you get attacked where your husband is and they're protecting you? Has that ever happened to you?
Interesting. No, not to me. But it's your perspective is very interesting, and it was enjoyable listening to you. So thank you for the points that you've made. I'm just gonna drop now, and
Thank you, Aurora.
it was
Thank
nice
you.
talking to you.
And you as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Let's see who's next. Ladies, we really need to look at this properly. Like, where is the protection? Where is the protection? I am now 40 years old. I have never once been attacked. And let's have a look at the amount of time your husband spends with you where he actually does any protecting if you were to get attacked or you were to need somebody to stand in front of you when there's danger. If your husband is the one who's going to work and you are a stay-at-home mom, and that's just if, okay, there is a percentage of wives who prefer to be stay-at-home mothers, or some are forced to be stay-at-home mothers. If your partner is if your husband is going to work and you are a stay-at-home mom, the fact of the matter is, if when your husband is at work 9 to 10 hours a day. Oh, sorry, Atia, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. So, what is your take on the premise our husbands leaders and wives should submit?
Husbands are not naturally leaders.
Mm-hmm.
The wife can also be a leader in a marriage. The title leader or the leadership process is not gender-based, like the male gender. No. Female, male, both, anyone can be a leader in a marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what you are offering, intellectually or financially, physically, everything counts. If you don't have those qualities, you don't deserve the leadership title. There's a difference between being a husband and being a leader. If the wife is capable of leading, she can lead in the marriage. It doesn't make her the man, it doesn't make you the woman.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think husbands are the natural leaders. Like, that's a natural way of order. No.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Because it's about qualifications. Unless if you don't show those qualifications, then what are you leading? You're leading who to where? This is what happens when the blind lead the blind, and then everybody ends up living.
We end up in poverty. We give birth in poverty. Our children grow up in poverty. They start doing everything that society is avoiding. And then everything starts becoming a trend for them. And then the norms and culture that have been building up, everything changes into something different. Now everything is normalized. Everyone is misbehaving. And then they'll start blaming their children. Meanwhile, one man who wasn't ready decided that as far as I'm in a marriage, I'm a leader. So I'm going to lead this family. And he led them into their doom. And now the children are misbehaving. And then nobody wants to discuss the cause of the children misbehaving. Children who are from families that men are the leaders. Not every man is capable of leading. When you see children who are from family where men are the leaders, they provide for them intellectually and everything wise. Everything is different. But then you lead your blind wife into doom.
Absolutely.
And your children. And then you decide, you think because you're a man, we should call you a leader. No. It doesn't work that way. Some are capable, not everybody. And the percentage of those capable, I think, is even less than those that are not capable. Because everyone has been made to believe that, oh, you're a man, so you're a leader, you're a man, so you're a leader. Without proper assessment, everyone is just thinking they are leaders. They get married, make bad decisions, and their wives too, because they are pick-me's, they also decide to submit to this man who is not a leader. Just on the fact that he's my husband. So even if I can lead, I'll keep quiet and submit because I'm supposed to be a wife. I'm supposed to submit. No. That's why you need to find someone who is able to listen to you, share your ideas. And then if you have to lead a family, he will be supporting you in the background, and you will lead the family.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you, Atia. Let's see who else we can bring up. Thank you so much, Atia. And I hope people are listening.
Okay.
I hope people are listening because, you know, when somebody speaks about what's already in my mind, I let them speak. I let them speak because at the end of the day, you are reiterating the things that I want to say already. So I don't have anything to go against you. So I'll let you speak. Hola, good evening. How are you?
Good evening.
How was your day?
I'm fine. Thank you for having me tonight.
Fabulous. So what's your take on the premise? Should husbands be leaders and wives be submissive?
I'll come from two angles.
Yes or no?
From the angle of man.
Hola, me there.
Yeah.
Hola. So what? Listen, I have to remind every single person, when you're on this platform, there are other people requesting. So I want you to just answer the question straightforward without over explaining or over talking.
Okay.
All of that extra words, they're just useless. So yes or no, are husbands supposed to be leaders and wives be submissive? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. What attributes do husbands have that make them leaders?
The number one attribute is must be responsible.
Must be. Are they responsible?
Responsible. Yeah.
Tell me the attribute that they actually have that shows that they are leaders. Not must be. They actually have it. If they are supposed to be responsible, you're supposed to say they are responsible. Okay. So are they responsible or not?
They are responsible as well.
Okay. So are husbands responsible? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Right, guys, just hold on, Hola. I've put up a goodie bag up there, purple bag on at the end of the yellow box. Please, can you click it and follow the prompt in order to win some coins from me? It just asks you to send in a one message from that I've set up on there. So, Hola, give me another attribute that a husband has that allows him to be a leader.
Okay. Another attribute is must be able to provide.
Not must be. It's that he provides. Is that what you're saying? He provides.
Provision.
He's a
Provision is
provider.
another. Then
Okay. And by providing, what is he providing per se?
is providing both mentally, physically, and financial aspect of a marriage.
Mentally, physically. Did you say physically?
Yeah.
What physical things would he be providing?
He must be there physically in the life of the wife and the kids.
And doing what in those lives?
He must be able to carry them along as they go in life. He must be able to.
How does a husband show physically carrying his wife and child?
Okay. He must be there always for the family.
What do you mean always? He could be there sitting on the sofa. Is that the level of physicality?
No, that's
okay,
not. That's
so
not being
give
there.
me an example.
He must be involved in day-to-day activities that's going on in the family.
Like what? Like cleaning the house, cooking for the family.
Yes, he can help. He can help in cleaning. He can help in doing the assignment for the kid. He can help make sure the kid are good. Make sure the house is in order.
Okay, and you're saying he must be, again, it's a must be. It's not something you know for a fact that he's doing.
No, it's a must. That's part of the
must
attribute.
is not something that you are already doing. It's something you should be doing. And I'm asking you about something that he should be doing.
Yes, that's a must. What do you mean by that?
Like, is he actually doing it? But
yes.
Not okay. Thank you. So you've given me the attributes for the husband. Fair enough. Let's go to the wife. Why should a wife be submissive? How does it help the relationship?
The wife should be submissive but not be stupid.
Huh?
The wife must be submissive but not be stupid.
No, that's not the question. The question that I asked you. I said, how does it benefit the relationship when she is submissive?
It's going to benefit the relationship in so many ways. Number one, if there is no leader, there's going to be a chaos.
We're not talking about the leader. We're talking about the submissive. Why?
I'm trying to explain it to you, but you want one word answer.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Give me on the angle of the submissive, not the angle of the leader. How does it benefit the relationship when she is submissive?
When she's submissive, everything will be perfect.
What will be perfect?
Everything. I mean everything.
How? You're still not answering my question. That's a circular answer. How?
What do you mean how? Because
I want you to give me an example
trying to
of a
explain
benefit
to you, but you are putting me off. Because
give me the answer. Because look, you only have 3 minutes.
You want me
left
to answer the way you want me to answer.
You should
have my time to answer you.
Yeah, but
not that you are channeling me towards one direction.
You only have 3 minutes 40 seconds, 3 minutes 37 seconds.
Okay.
So yeah, give me how exactly does it benefit the relationship?
Because number one, if a wife is combative, not submissive, it's going to cause a lot of chaos in the family.
But
That's the okay.
hola. Nobody said that just because she's not submissive, she is combative. That's not
Yes,
how it
because
works.
there's
No,
no way.
that's not how
Okay.
it works. A
Okay.
non-submissive wife is not equated to a combative wife.
Okay.
That's not how it
What do
works.
non-submissive wife equates to?
A partner, just somebody who is existing with you, a companion.
In what? Because I don't.
Someone you have mutual respect for. You respect her, she respects you.
Okay, that is non-submissive.
On equal par, yeah. There's no submission because she's not beneath you. You are equal.
Okay, now why are we going to take decision then?
We can make decisions by communicating about things.
Because if there's no, there must be very simple. What I believe in.
Hola, let me tell you. You asked me a question. How are we going to make decisions? It's
Okay.
very easy for two adults to come together, not having agreed on one point, to come and weigh the pros and cons of what they are saying to each other and figure out which one has more disadvantages and which one has more advantages, and go with the one that's most beneficial for both.
Can I quickly have 1 minute to explain something?
Did you hear the answer to your question? You said,
yes,
how
can I quickly
did you hear the answer that I gave you to how?
Yes, I get the answer, but
do you understand what that means?
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't understand it.
No, you
I
wanted
don't
to
understand
say
it.
because you know exactly what I mean, but you don't
just
want
give
to
me 1
agree
minute.
to
Give
it
out of
because
my
then
minute.
it takes
Give
away.
me 1 minute to
Wait,
just talk.
I will give you extra minutes. I will
Okay.
give you extra minutes. You don't want to say because it takes away
Because
from the
I will
reason.
explain what.
Be quiet. Be quiet. You asked me a question and I'm giving you. I gave you the answer. You don't want to admit that you agree to the fact that the answer that I gave you makes sense, because then it takes away your reason for submitting her to you, because now you don't have your favorite toy to play around with and throw around with and do whatever you want with. Now, unmute yourself and give me a proper reason to how it benefits a relationship for a wife to be submissive.
Okay. Now, you explain something which is partnership, isn't it? Companionship. You explain it as partners.
Equality, yes.
Yes, partner. But in husband and wife, there's nothing like partner.
Equal partners. No. Actually, the whole reason why people are in a relationship or a marriage is because the first premise of it is partnership, not anything else but partnership and love. You cannot
even if it's 30 seconds, allow me to talk.
If you're going to lie about things that are obvious, I will correct you and I will stop you from talking. You cannot be in a relationship if you don't relate to the other person. The word relate itself means that I relate to you. I get you. You get me. We have a level of friendship. And now when we get married, we're going to write a contract that makes us equal, coming together as one, which is a partnership. Unmute yourself and speak.
Okay. See, there is one thing I had a research on partnership, marriage, and what is it called? What's the third one? The third is cohabiting. Partnership is actually different from husband and wife. It's actually different. Go and Google it. I've tried to search it.
Okay, we heard you, Hola.
Yeah.
You didn't hear the explanation I gave you.
I heard your explanation.
No,
you included partnership.
Wait. I just gave you 3 minutes and you're wasting it.
I didn't waste it. You not allow me to talk.
Hola, wait. Listen. Okay. The whole reason two people come together is to be partners. Together. They are each other's partner. I am your partner. You are my partner. I am half of you. You are half of me. That's it. You don't get it because you want to go into cohabiting, blah, 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 blah. No. Any relationship is a type of partnership, friendship, any kind of relationship you get into, sister, brother. We are partners in crime in some sort of way because we agree on some things together. That's how we become partners. Unmute yourself and speak.
All right. Since you want to base
you still didn't give me an answer to my question. How does it benefit the relationship if the wife is submissive?
When the wife is submissive, it's going to benefit the relationship. You have a common decision and you have a common goal. which
Right.
is
When
she's
you
going to
speak
follow
about
your order.
common decision and common goal, you are
Yeah.
talking about people who are companions, not one who is a leader and one who is submissive. If one is submissive, it is no longer a common goal or a common
Okay.
agreement. It is now about the leader making the final decision and the submissive saying yes to anything that the leader might make. It's not about a common goal no more. If it was a common goal, we would be equal. You wouldn't want to lead me.
Can I speak? Because the way
I've been quiet for the last 10
when you
seconds.
give a panel, it shouldn't be an
I've been quiet
argument.
for the last 10 seconds.
I know. When
And then
you give
why
a
you didn't say
panel, when you
something?
give a panel, you can't channel another person to what you want them to say. I'm saying what I believe in. I'm not in partnership. I understand you. Can you just allow me to just say something?
This is why it's called a debate.
Yeah.
You are supposed to come with your premise, and I am supposed to
Okay.
challenge your premise and
You put a prompt
show
here.
everybody listening that your premise makes no sense.
Okay.
That's
The
why it's
prompt,
called a debate.
it might not make sense to you because that's what you want to
but
say.
still, I'm coming with evidence. You are not.
Okay. You are coming with evidence of partnership. I'm coming to evidence of husband and wife. And you put the prompt here. You put the prompt here. A prompt that you put here
We've
is
already had
husband
this
are not
conversation
leaders.
about partnership, and you don't get it because the English
I'm
word
not
itself,
going to get
you
it
are
because it
getting
doesn't
lost.
make any sense to
You
me.
are getting lost by hearing the English word. It is confusing you because somebody has told you that there are types of relationship that are broken down in this way. I am telling you that any kind of relationship where we come together with a common goal of companionship, we are already creating a partnership. It's not a business. We are already partners in crime in some way, shape, or form. We are already coming to some agreement. I will sleep with you, you sleep with me. I will live with you, you live with me. I will eat with you, you eat with me. We are already coming to an agreement. A partnership is just two people coming to an agreement. If you come to an agreement to marry each other, it's a type of partnership. If you come to an agreement to cohabitate, it's a type of partnership. If you come together to just be fuck buddies, it's a type of partnership. If you come together to just be friends, it's a type of partnership. You are agreeing to be on each other's back and do the thing that you agreed in your verbal contract. It's simple maths. But anyway, let's go to what you said. You said a husband should be a leader because he should be responsible. Ladies, anybody here been in a relationship who had a responsible boyfriend or a responsible husband, a responsible fiance, one who didn't cheat on you, one who didn't waste money, one who didn't gamble, one who didn't drink too much, one who didn't put hands on you? Where is the responsibility? I want evidence. Give me the evidence that shows us that most men are responsible. Because like I will say again, most of the crimes that are committed in society are committed by males, which shows that they are irresponsible. So where is the responsibility? This is why I ask you to give me the answer to my questions so that I can rebuttal and show people that your idea is not rooted in anything that is really in reality happening every single day at a higher percentage. It is something that you stuck your finger up in the air and decided, this is how I want it to be. This is what I think is going on. And this is what I'll tell people to do because I just don't want to face reality. The reality is that a lot of guys are not responsible. And women are running away from relationships because they are sick and tired of acting a mother, a cleaner, a maid, a therapist, everything to the man who says, I'm the leader, but he doesn't even have basic survival skills of even learning how to cook or clean the house or look after the kids. Where's the responsibility? How many guys gamble? If we look at on average per capita in every single country, there are more men who gamble than there is women. So where is the responsibility? If we're saying husbands are leaders, but then the majority of males show very irresponsible behavior, then by virtue of the fact that there is a higher percentage of men misbehaving, then it already disqualifies them from leadership. And then you say the husband should provide mentally, physically, financially. Being a provider does not make you a leader, because at the end of the day, if the only thing you're coming with is money, That doesn't mean you're the wisest person in the
Can
room. That
you
doesn't
just
mean you're the
explain what
nicest
your
person in the
leaders
room.
means?
Hold on. I am still going through the answers that you gave me. Being financially upright or having gone to work and getting a paycheck because you were given a blueprint on how to achieve the goals of your work and then you got paid doesn't make you a leader, because it doesn't make you the most empathetical person. It doesn't make you the most good at communication. It doesn't make you the most kindest person. It doesn't make you the most caring. It doesn't make you the most wise of people in that family. In fact, most men who go to work for most of the day, 8 to 9 hours a day, they come back home, they don't even know how the house runs because mommy's been doing it by herself. In fact, she provides services to you too. So by virtue of you both providing, she gives you services in terms of cleaning the house, ironing your shirts, cleaning your shoes, looking after the kids, cooking food for all of you, looking after, making sure squatters don't come and live in your house. When you are at work, she is there by herself, looking after the house by herself. She also does things like helping the children with their emotional needs, with their hospital needs, with all of their work from school. Whilst you are at work, she is holding the fort and doing everything by herself, which means she is providing a certain level of comfort that you don't have the money to pay for. If you were going to pay for it by virtue of every single hour, how much should I pay this person for all of the jobs and services that they are doing? So you going to get a small little paycheck from work and coming back and say, honey, I got paid 1,500 or 2,000 pounds. Now, this is the money I have provided. I get to sit back and do nothing. That doesn't make you the leader. Because if you don't know where the plates are, where the spoons are, where the forks are, if you don't know what spices go into the food, if you don't know what preferences of food your children have, what allergies your kids have, which doctors your children are registered to, what time they should wake up in order to go to school, how to do your daughter's hair so she looks representable at school, even cutting your own son's hair. Most mothers cut their son's hair because they don't have enough money to actually go to a barber because their husband is not giving them that extra bit in allowance to go and do that for their kids. I know because I have seen it happen so many times and I have done it myself for my sons. You are not a leader.
So why are
By
we?
virtue
Why,
of
why
going
are
to get
women
a
raising
paycheck.
irresponsible?
And then hold on.
Listen.
Hold on. I am still going through your answers. And I'm on the last one. You gave us financial responsibility provision, and then you gave us a mentality. Ladies, how many of you have been in a relationship and felt like your husband is mentally there for you? Or was it mainly you who was mentally there for him? There is an actual study that proves that most married women live lesser lives. They don't live as long as single women because they get mentally drained by their husbands, because their husbands act like children in the household. They act like they don't know how to do things. They can't look after the child. They can't pick up the child. They can't wake up in the night to change a nappy. They behave like they're a child just existing in the family too. So where is the mental support that you said men provide? Because a lot of women are leaving relationships and ending up in divorce because mentally they're drained. They're stressed out. Their husband has stressed them out. All the cheating that happens, all the waste of money, all the children that come from outside that you've gone out and had, it mentally drains and takes away her will to live. So where is the mental provision? It doesn't exist, because by virtue of looking at the general population and the percentages of people who are receiving this mental help and the ones that are not, there's more that are not receiving it than there is the ones that are receiving it. And then you said physically, he should be helping with the household chores. Ladies, put your hands up if your man has helped with the household chores and he's the leader and you are submissive. The whole reason they want you to be submissive is so that he can sit back down and say, I provided a paycheck from work. Now I don't have to do any chores. It is your job and your place to be in the kitchen. Cook, clean, iron clothes, and do everything for me because I provided a paycheck. That is the whole reason they want you to be submissive. There is no physical help being offered. And when they do a little bit of physical help, everybody is like, oh, he's such a good man. He did his part. No, he's supposed to do exactly as much as you do, because the amount of work a woman does, especially after she's had children, is taxing 24 hours, 7 days a week. She doesn't get to sleep. She doesn't get to relax. This is why a lot of women who are married end up on high cortisol, which is a stress hormone, which is why they can't sleep properly at night. And as soon as they hear their child awake, crying, doing something, already they wake up because they are on stress mode and always alert, where daddy sleeps really well and snores away because he has no responsibility apart from going to work and getting a paycheck. Did you hear that, Hola? Did you hear
I
that?
believe you are explaining to
Did you
ladies.
hear that? Did you hear
I heard
anything I
everything
said?
you said so far,
Fabulous.
but you
Thank you
should just
so
allow me
much.
to
Have
talk.
a good night, Hola. Let's see who's next. Somebody give me a reason that I don't have to prove that it's not a real reason. Because if you give me things that are just weak reasons for why men should be leaders, I will prove to you that you don't deserve to be a leader. Because those reasons either don't exist or they're absolutely not even worth demanding. I want to be a leader. Oh, I want to be a leader because I'm going to help with the chores. I'm sorry, what? Why can't you just help with the chores without trying to be a leader? Just help with the chores. Get in the kitchen. Do some work. Do some work. It's not that difficult. Oh, sorry. Added 2 people by mistake. Divine, keep yourself quiet for a minute. Guru, mute yourself for a minute, and Divine, mute yourself for a minute. Asempa, good evening. How are you?
What's your name? Is it are you Cha? Is it your name is Cha? Is that the name?
No.
So how do you pronounce your name?
Have you ever heard of a name called Charlotte or Chantel?
Okay, so I'll call you Charlotte. Is that okay?
No, that's not my name. I just asked you. Have you ever heard of a name called Charlotte or Chantel?
Yes, I've heard of
Or
it. So which
Charmaine?
one? So Charlotte or Chantel? Which one are you?
Yeah. So guess where the CHAR comes from? Does it come from a cha-cha or a sha-sha?
Okay, I'll call you Charlotte. Is that okay for you?
No, I'm not Charlotte. It's sha-sha.
Okay,
Not
Shasha.
cha-cha.
Shasha, how are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. Are
Have
you
you had a
married?
good weekend?
No,
What have you been up to this weekend that it wasn't so good?
I was working,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but at least you get paid, yeah?
of course.
We thank God. Some small messes. We thank God. So, what is your take on the premise? Our husbands, leaders, and wives should submit.
Are you married yourself, please?
Why do you want to know about my personal business? You want to come and marry me? I don't mind having 2 husbands if I want to.
I will not marry you because of your stand.
Fabulous. Then you don't need to know whether I'm married or not, because you're not going to come and propose to me whether I am married or I am not married. So let's keep to the topic. Our husbands supposed to be leaders and wives supposed to be submissive.
Yes, obviously,
Okay.
yes.
Now
Wives,
prove to me.
wives are managers. Wives are
Okay,
managers.
hold on. I suppose you
let's
have
set the
been
premise.
listening for a while. Asempa, I hope you have been listening for a while. Listen, you are here to answer the prompt, and we're going to move into the prompt by asking further questions to understand where your ideologies come from and whether they are healthy or not. Asempa, unmute yourself and tell us, what are the attributes that a husband holds that makes him the one who should be a leader?
Okay, so the reason why I asked you whether you are married is that.
Asempa, answer the question, or you can drop yourself.
Yes, I am answering
really
the question
don't
by
have
way
any
of.
energy
Don't
to
worry,
be
I'm answering the
spooked
question.
by people who probably can't afford the shoes on my feet. Asempa, why should a husband be a leader? What attributes does he have that makes him a leader?
If one person cannot buy a shoe on your feet, then that might be your husband. But it doesn't mean that all husbands are like that.
Are you here to answer the question, or just come and attack Charmaine's personal life that you have no clue about?
The first and foremost answer I will give you, Cha-cha, is that.
It's not cha-cha. You asked me and I told you it's sha-sha.
No, sha-sha.
What attribute does the husband have that makes him a leader?
Your name really fits you.
What attributes does a husband have that makes him a leader?
Give me a chance to talk now.
What attributes does a husband have that makes him a leader?
Number one, for the fact that it was a man who took that bold decision to come to you face to face to tell you, I want to marry you. That alone plays a very high responsibility, because among all the men, nobody came to you to tell you, I'll marry you. Only
Let's
one
do
man
5
took
minutes.
that boldness to come and tell you, I'll marry you.
Ladies, how many of you have been asked out or proposed to by more than one man? Let's all open our inboxes and show just
If
how
all the
many
men came
men
to say
are
they love you,
dying to spend
who
time
married
with
you?
us.
Only one person
Asempa,
took that bold decision to say,
Mr. Liar likes to come up onto the platform and lie to people. Only one man came and asked you. What a lie. What a lie. Ladies, how many men are busy chasing you consistently? Oh, can I? How many? We have an amazing amount of people who are in our DMs constantly chasing us. Some of them are people's husbands. Even last night, I had 2 people's husbands in my DMs who have been chasing me for the last 5 years. Oh my gosh, that post you put, you have never given me a chance. Oh, blah, blah, blah. These are people's husbands. Too many men. We are the ones with the options, not you. Which woman goes out of her way to hit up a man in his DMs and go, I like the way you look and I like the way you dress. Can I get your number? Personally, I do ask men out because I don't feel safe when men ask me out. But this premise, that is because a man asked you out, that's why he's a leader, it's fucking bullshit. Because you had the right to say yes or no. They forget that it was a choice. Just by virtue of asking me, you didn't force me to actually say yes to you. I said yes because it's a choice. Just because I didn't ask you didn't mean I didn't pick you out of hundreds of men to say, okay, maybe this one might qualify. Unmute yourself, Asempa. Give us another reason. Please make it good. No stupid stuff. I'm tired of stupidity. Go on.
Why are you muting my line?
Because I can. Because I can.
No, but you are speaking. You don't want me to speak. I mean, that is not fair.
Because I can. Well, it's life is very, very unfair. Look where we are. Look where we are. So tell us the answer to the question and make it make sense, not a stupid
answer. Are you in
answer.
here to disgrace men or just to speak in favor of
Do you
women?
have an answer? Or
Yes,
you
I have
here
an
to
answer.
attack
I have an
Chacha?
answer.
Okay, give us the answer and stop attacking my
Then
personal
don't mute me. Then
behavior.
don't mute me. Okay.
I can mute you if I want to, especially if you speak over me. I will mute you when I have something
Over
to
you. The
battle
way
for
you
what
have
you
mouth,
said.
all of us also have mouth.
Speak then, speak.
So what I'm saying is that
You've
for the
wasted 2
fact
minutes
that
trying to tell me what to do, and it's not gonna work
unless you
because
don't
I'll
want to
still do
listen
what
to
I
me,
want.
I am being honest with you, Shasha.
Tell us another reason. What
So
are the
that was the
attributes
reason
does
why
a
I
man
asked you whether you
hold?
are married or not. Because the way you are behaving, it doesn't mean that you are married.
What are the attributes does a man hold that makes him a leader?
Women are managers. Women can never be leaders. Okay?
Women are managers, but women can never be leaders. Excuse me, what?
Marry you, you come and manage the home. I have to be a leader.
Of what?
Even if
If
the man
she is managing the home, so what are you leading? What are you a manager of then if she's doing it herself?
Even if the man
If
is
she
stupid,
is doing it
even if
herself,
the
what
man
are
is
you
stupid,
managing?
listen to me, Shasha. Even if the man meet me, even if the man is stupid, even if the man is stupid,
you are the manager of the panel, but I am the leader. Let me show you how it works. Manage the panel and I'll be the leader.
What?
Go on, manage the panel and I'll be the leader.
Yes.
Manage the panel and I'll be the leader. Manage the panel and I'll be the leader.
You are throwing dust into people's eyes.
Exactly. It doesn't fucking work, does it? If I allow you to manage the panel, I would let you do what you want and I don't have to lead you. So stop fucking talking nonsense. Go get some education. Go get some education. Manage the panel and I'll be your leader. How many minutes we got left? Oh, 45 seconds of more humiliation. You say that I bring men up to humiliate them. I don't humiliate you. You humiliate yourselves by the things that you say. You come up here and humiliate yourselves by absolutely talking nonsense. I didn't drop him. He dropped himself. Divine, good evening. How are you?
Hi, Shaw. You okay?
I'm very well, thank you.
Right. So first of all, I'm not going to go with the question because I totally agree with you. So I just want to talk about a few things because I've been sat here and I've been listening to all the men that have been coming on the panel. First of all, men use religion to divert your question. Why? It's because if you take the religion away, they'll never give you a question. Sorry, they'll never give you an answer in a million years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The other thing is the guys that just come on now, you said to him as a joke that, do you want to marry me? The question is, he's so emotional weak that he can't take a joke and he wants to make an argument out of it.
Yep.
So that is not common sense.
Mm-hmm.
When a guy says they are leaders, the same question I want to ask is, a woman does contribute as much as a man, and a man can also contribute. When one of your last callers talked about him doing sacrifices, does a lady not do a sacrifice when she goes into labor? When she carries that baby for 9 months? When she gives birth? He's talking about him doing sacrifices and he might die. Well, women die in birth, giving labor. So why did you not take that into consideration?
Yep.
So all these people, these men are attacking you because they've got no answers. That's what they do. People attack when they have no answers.
Yeah.
And because you're solid and you're keeping your energy and you're keeping your feet on the ground, they're not liking it. And they want to argue with you. They want to challenge you.
Yeah.
So this is what I've been seeing for the last 1 hour. And if you want to keep me on live, any man that want to come on here and talk to me on one-on-one, let's talk, because they'll never have an answer. Because the truth is, a man and woman, if they be leader together, man and woman, they will conquer the world. No outsider can come and manipulate their kids, manipulate their life. Nobody can challenge them. Why? Because the man and woman are stood together like a solid wall.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know for a fact when people start attacking me, insulting me, and all of these things, is because they don't have anything sustainable or tangible to add to the conversation. So then they think, oh, I'm just going to show people just that she is not a something that is wanted or liked in society. Honey, my DMs are so full, I run away from men. I don't even go outside on the weekend because I am like, leave me the fuck alone. Because do you know what, ladies? Put your hands up if you've ever been outside, somebody ask you, can I go out with you? Can I have your number? And you say no, and they insult you. How many times has that happened to you? It happens to me almost every single time. Almost every single time. People will beep at you. People will, please, just be good people. Be good people, and women will absolutely love you. Everybody wants to be respected. You want to be respected? Give respect back.
Do you know what I like to ask all these men?
Mm-hmm.
Do you respect your mom? Do you respect your sister? Do you respect your auntie? If they say yes, then my next question is, why don't you respect your wife? Because she's a female. She's got emotions. She's got feelings. She's got rights. She's got the rights to be happy. She's got the right to live her life. She's got the right to spend the money how she wants to spend it. He's got the right as well. But if they come together, if a man and woman actually has the compatibility and understanding, you would very, very rarely see a fight in that relationship or the marriage. Why? Is because they're both understanding each other.
Yeah. They have mutual respect. They care about each other's feelings, so they don't go about hurting each other's feelings. They don't.
Yeah. And the reason why a lot of the men are irritated towards you is because you're chilling, you're laughing, you're dancing, you're doing your own thing because that's your personality. These guys, because they feel they can't get to you or get you like in that position of emotionally thinking, oh no, I'm not going to say anything back. Because you're talking back, they're not liking it. And that's why they divert the subject somewhere else. Then they go somewhere else. Then they go somewhere else. But clearly, it looks like these men are blind because the questions here saying husbands are not leaders. So why are they talking about the Bible? Why are they talking about, oh, I earn this much money? Oh, I'm an IT. Well, so what if you're an IT? What's that got to do with the question?
What does that prove in leadership? Nothing.
It doesn't prove anything. It does. I'm in properties. Used to be in properties. I know women that used to do business deals. They were worth millions. You know how many men that are in property deals that are worth millions? There might be a handful. So there's also a handful of women as well. So how can men be leaders when the women have already established their feet on the ground? I don't get it.
That's why I've always said, give me an answer that is an attribute only a male holds that allows him to be a leader, that a female does not hold. And we can never see it happening in society, that she is not capable of doing exactly what you're doing, that sets you apart and makes you a leader. Nobody has got the answer.
Yeah. You know why? because there's no answer to this question. You can never get a positive answer to this question. Even if you was to turn it around and say, if women's supposed to be leaders and men should be submissive, it's still, you can't give an answer. But the only answer you can give is that both people come together and have a balance of love, respect, understanding, emotional connection, financially connection, mentally connection. If they both come together and understand that, then this question goes out the window.
Absolutely. Because then there'll be no need for a leader and there'll be no need for a submissive. We'll just be equal.
And
people
why
are
do you want
scared of equality.
why do you want to lead your wife? All you need to do is show your wife respect. Give her time. Listen to how her day's been. Let her listen to how your day's been. If that's the case, you don't need to have a leader. And the other thing I wanted to question is that if men were leaders, why are the sons raping? That's a leader being failed. In Nigeria, why is it all messed up, the economy? Because the men are leading it. It's, the problem is, the reason why a lot of men disagree with you, because their gender is a man. A man most likely will not go against a man. There'll be a handful that will talk against them. There'll be a handful of men that will say, no, you're wrong. You're wrong what you're doing to that lady. And a lot of men don't want to say that because they don't believe in it. They're too arrogant. They're too blind. They're too much into religion. Oh, religion says this. And you know this very well, as much as I do. They like to blame the creator. Oh, the creator said, I'm allowed to treat it like that. The creator said, I'm allowed to have 4 wives. No, the creator never said that. You designed that. You put that into a verse and say, look, men are allowed to do it. If a man is allowed to have 4 wives, then why can a woman not have 4 husbands?
Exactly. Make it fair.
It's true. It's true. It's 100, and I've had these beliefs for many, many years, and I teach a lot of guys, friends, and people. I tell them that look at it in a common sense. Just don't get too excited. Don't get emotional. Just sit back and look at it in a logic way. Just logic, common sense. Like 2 + 2 is 4. It's the same thing. Sit there, listen to it. If you don't like it, walk away. If you feel it's right, then follow that.
Yeah.
You need to get me, like some people, I know you can handle your situations with people. I know you can handle it. But sometimes, whenever you need someone on your side, I'm always here. You can always add me in. I'm more than happy. Because everything you said, I totally agree. And you're not getting angry. You're emotional. I tell you why you're emotional in it. Because you're trying to get your point through. Because what's happening, you're going round and round in circles and they're not answering it. So obviously, any human being is going to get emotionally connected in and say, right, listen to me. Stop right now. You have to listen to me because you're not making any sense. And the reason why you kept on butting in, because as soon as they said the first question, it didn't make any sense. So you've got to tell them, wait a minute, it doesn't make any sense. You are not going to sit there and let them blabble on of 5 minutes of BS that doesn't make any sense.
And I tell every single person, listen, if you come here, answer the prompt, and as you're going through the answers to the prompt, I will ask you further questions. If I hear anything that is manipulative or speaks of oppression, misogyny, or misandry, I will stop you in your tracks because I don't want the people listening to believe or listen to what you're saying and think that it is correct. And that is the premise of how I will run the platform. I do get irritated. It's called frustration. Angry, not at all. This is why you will find me laughing after a while, because it gets frustrating and irritating when you have to talk to a man like you're talking to a child, and he claims he's wiser or cleverer than you and he has the right to be a leader, but you are constantly having to show him something as simple as answering a very simplistic question.
And you know what it is? You don't need to justify you getting a bit annoyed. What about the men that get angry and get violent? How is that justified then?
It's not. Yeah.
Exactly. So you getting angry, or because I've noticed too often men said, oh, why are you getting angry? You're not getting angry. You're just putting extra energy in what you're saying and they're not liking it. It's simple as that. They're not liking it.
Yeah. They don't like it at all because it baffles them, because they're used, wherever they come from, they are used to telling a woman what to do. And then she goes, oh, okay. Or even if she's a stranger, you don't even know what her qualifications in life are. You don't even know what she has gone through in life, where she gets the information from. But on
Yeah.
account of just your gender, you think, oh, I can put her in a place and tell her what to
Yeah.
do. It doesn't work on somebody like me, because ever since I was like this small, I've been speaking my mind. So I'm not going to stop speaking my mind. It do irritate a lot of men, but I'm sorry. If you can't get educated enough to be on the same level of information or knowledge as me, then that's not my fault. I'm not bringing you up to embarrass you. You embarrass yourselves by saying things that are stupid. Like, be wise, be cleverer. Try a
And
different.
Joe, and what it is that, you know, you're right, because a lot of, I'm not saying all men, because there's some good guys out there, but a lot of men say, oh, she's a woman, so I can overtalk her, I'm probably more clever, I'm this. But what they don't understand is, don't look at her being a lady. Go over and have a conversation with her. Have a conversation, and they'll be very surprised how intelligent women can be, how clever, how sophisticated they can be. Like, I speak to a lot of women, and they're very intelligent, very solid, very spiritual, very open-minded, very caring.
I think it's almost like it's a catch-22. The ability to hear a person, comprehend what's actually going on and what's actually happening, so you can have a conversation that bounces back and back, is it's a talent in itself. And a lot of guys don't have it because they listen to defend rather than to actually, they don't listen to understand, so that we can be on the same path. There was a guy I had a conversation with a little while back, just today, and yeah, we weren't agreeing on the same thing, but the fact that he was easy to talk to, and you could easily listen to me. It was easy to ask the right questions and be asked the right questions back. There was another lady who came in saying, oh no, men need to be leaders, women need to be submissive. We didn't agree, but still the fact that she was willing to listen to the guidance of what the questioning and why it works, it actually allowed her to open up her mind and say, actually, no, you are right. The premise that I'm coming from doesn't have any evidence, but what you're coming from has got evidence, which makes sense. It's not that difficult. I'm not coming here to attack people. I'm just coming here to educate people.
Yeah. And the other thing is as well, if you look at it, is that if you was to ask the man, you want to be a leader of the woman, the first thing I would ask, she has a brain in her head and you have a brain. So what makes it different? Because everybody has the same brain. It's how you use it.
That's exactly it.
And you're using your mind, you're using your knowledge, and I feel you're using your life experience as well, and you're putting it all together, and you're putting it out there as a package and saying, look, guys, this is what it's about. This is my opinion. Can you please come forward and tell me what your opinions are? But the problem is the men come on and they straight come in to say, no, they attack you. Do you know what I mean? And they start going somewhere else, and they actually try to miss your question because they don't have an answer. And that's trying to be psychological clever. But what they don't understand, they make themselves look stupid, because all the people on the panel can see right through the guy diverting the question, and you can see it getting diverted. And that's why you challenge them.
Yeah, because it's manipulation. It's a manipulative tactic to divert from the actual conversation at hand. But let's hear from Guru. So everybody on the panel, I'm going to give you all 3 minutes to give your sort of like take on the question, and then we'll go through the questions one person at a time. So Guru,
Jack, can I just say something very quickly before someone else is joined, please? Just before. And the other thing is, when the man said that the women are not good in marriage, then my question to him, why get married? Just don't get married and stay single if that's the case.
Yeah. If women are not good in marriage, why get married? Leave them alone.
Exactly. Anyway, the panel's yours.
Fabulous. So, Guru, unmute yourself and we'll start your 3 minutes.
Okay. Good night. Thank you. I don't really need 3 minutes. Men are stronger. Husbands mean men, wives mean women. Husbands are stronger.
Is that it? That's your submission?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you. The next person, is it, what's the name now? Habits from within. Unmute yourself and give us your take on the topic. Habits, are you there? Okay, the next person, Building, good evening. Unmute yourself. Say what you want to say.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I'll start your 3 minutes now.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I've been watching this particular live from afar, and I have some takes. I neither agree nor disagree with the question or the host, because the truth is that marriage in of itself, as we know it today, is non-existent in nature, in the sense that there's no such thing as an equal partnership, because humans are not symmetrical. There's no way of determining what will be an equal contribution between or from each partner. Some partners might bring money, some partners might bring affection, some might bring a listening ear, some might bring emotional support, some might bring domestic assistance, whatever. And also the idea that Hola, the previous speaker, was trying to emphasize on was of the husbands being the natural leaders of the family and the wives having to submit by default is also neither here nor there, because I agree with the who said that there are a lot of irresponsible men who can't even take care of themselves, let alone a family, and lead a woman. And also, studies show that despite the fact that women claim to want equal partnership, they overwhelmingly prefer men who lead, or men who earn more than them, men who lead more, men who are outspoken, men who are more in the leading position. They prefer to be in the submissive role. Like, there's been study after study on this, divorce rates and everything, of where women are significantly less likely to divorce their higher earning husbands, and women who earn more are significantly more likely to divorce their husbands when they out earn them. And when interviewed, their overwhelming excuses, they outgrew their husbands. Like, literally, not that he was cheating, not that he was not pulling his weight in the, like, doing domestic work and everything. So that's pretty much my take. It's neither here nor there. It's the best is every couple should know what works for them.
Thank you. Frey, unmute yourself and give us your contribution. Frey, are you there? Or is it, am I reading it wrong? Frey, good evening. Or FK. Is it K? I can't read that. FK, whatever you say. Okay.
Hey, Chasha, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How do you say your name? Sorry.
That is FK.
FK, good evening.
Yeah.
So what's your contribution to the topic?
Oh, actually, it is still afternoon where I am. So my contribution is every man is a leader, period, in a marriage. Okay? But then, when we're talking about leadership into a man, we follow responsibility, we follow maturity, and we follow how emotionally stable the person is to lead their counterpart. So that's why we always say, if you know that you are not mature enough to handle relationship or marriage as a man, or even to provide financially, emotionally, other aspect of life, don't date or don't marry. I'm an African, by the way, so that's how we preach in our culture. So now, if you feel like, that's what we propose to you women, by the way.
Can I correct you a little bit?
Hold on, no,
can I correct you a little bit? No, it really irritates me when one African wants to paint all of Africa with the same brush.
Correct me.
Mm-hmm. It's not about your culture in your country that makes all of Africa the same thing. It's different.
Okay, I get your point. Okay, let me proceed. So, made me lose my thought. Okay, so in short, we as men, that's why we ask you out. Okay, a man walk to you, for example, and ask you for a hand in marriage. Okay, so when I ask for a hand in marriage, I'm asking you to analyze me and accept me if I can provide the leadership over you. So if you feel like you've built your life very well as a lady to an extent whereby you feel like this man is not qualified to lead me, then there is another man who is more mature, more rich, and more stable than I am. Then that is your type. What you can just do is, I cannot marry you. I go and marry my level so you can find someone who can lead you. So for any category that you want, there is always a man who is above you in everything that you are doing as a lady. And that is what you're supposed to get as your husband. If you haven't found him, just say that you haven't found your type yet and hold back. It's not saying because you want to get married, you can marry someone who you even felt like they can't lead you, maybe because they are poor or maybe because they're not doing well. And when you get married, at the end of the day, you turn around and tell them that you cannot lead me because I can provide all this. So sit down as women and make your assignment very well when you try to choose a man. It's not just going and pick a man for you to judge them at the end of the day. There is a man that you're supposed to have according to your level. If you are a doctor, find someone who has got maybe something like specialization in medicine. If you are a nurse, find someone who is a doctor. If you're an engineer, find your fellow engineer in your something like that. That will help you. It's not just going because you want to get married to go marry someone who is not worth it according to your level for you to judge them at the end of the day. Otherwise, every man is a leader in their own capacity according to the level of the level of their life and the women that they are supposed to have. That is my submission.
Thank you. So I've been writing your answers down, guys. Just bear with me a second. I've been writing your answers down because as much as people say, oh, let them talk, we can't hear them, I listen. I pay attention and I write shit down, okay? Let's go to Guru said men are stronger. That was his only uptake into why men should be leaders, okay? Let's go back again into this because I feel like I say the same thing over and over and over and over again. Strength does not equate wisdom. Strength does not make you emotionally intelligent. Strength does not give you empathy. It does not give you the ability to be kind. It doesn't give you what do you call it? The ability to hold space for other people. Strength in itself is not a prerequisite for
Can you drop me,
leadership.
please? Can't you drop me?
Yeah, I want to answer you because you gave me your answers.
Yeah,
So
I'll be
I want to
listening.
come
I'll
to
be
you and
listening from
answer you.
the audience.
Okay.
I'm at work. Yeah.
Okay. If you do feel like you want to come back up, you do come back up because I
Okay.
will answer what you said. So this idea that men are stronger, therefore they should be leaders, is neither. It doesn't exist. It's not how life works. There is no direct relation between leadership and strength. There are so many people who are in leadership roles who are not as strong as the other people around them. Let me give you an example for myself. When I was turning 21, I was already made a manager within 3 months of being a supervisor in one of the biggest restaurant chains in the world because it's worldwide, right? And by that time, I was the skinniest person you could ever meet. The wind would blow and I would be blown against the walls. If anybody lives in the UK and knows how sometimes our storms are really bad and the wind can blow you against things, that was me. I was the skinniest person. I was the most sick person. I used to get so sick. Up till now, I still get so sick. But I'm one of the most kindest person, and I'm also one of the best people to be listening to other people. And I had all of the qualities that made a leader, and I ended up being a manager against big boys. We had these big guys from Poland. They could speak English, and they were very good, very fast with their job, but they didn't have leadership qualities. We had big girls as well. Strength in itself does not make a leader. What's in here? The wisdom that you have and the way you are able to hold space for every single person you're working with and model by example how to be the best person in that workplace is what makes you a leader. The same in a relationship. It's not about who's the strongest. What if thank you so much, Dreams. Thank you. What if somebody marries what if I was in a relationship with somebody from high school and we wanted to marry each other, and then I decided to pick up a sport, join MMA, and he decided he wants to work in an office. He decides he wants to make millions working in an office. I decide I want to make millions fighting in a boxing ring. I'm going to be the strongest in that household. He's going to have the most money in that household. Who then should be the leader? Because I've heard a lot of examples that pertain to money, provision, wealth, and then a lot of examples that pertain to strength. Who then should be the leader? Because I will be stronger than my husband by that aspect due to just sheer force. Bronze do not make brains. I say this all the time. So you cannot come with your only submission is, oh, men are stronger, that's why they should be leaders. And then let's talk about the unspoken bully mentality that comes with that sentence, which is a threat towards women by telling women, if you don't submit to me or you don't listen to me, I am stronger than you. I could end up hurting you. So do what I want or else I am going to hurt you. That's why a lot of guys will say strength, that's what makes a man a leader. And that's not true. Because we are living in a world right now where femicide exists, which is women being unalived by their male counterparts just for the sheer fact that their male counterpart is stronger than them and they can't control their emotions. They don't have emotional intelligence enough and they don't have empathy, nor do they have a guilty conscience enough to be able to see their partner as a human. They dehumanize their partner and treat them like a subhuman and actually treat them like property. Therefore, they end up unaliving them when they don't get what they want from their partner because they are stronger than the woman. So strength, ladies, don't ever let a man scare you into submitting because he's stronger than you. That's a red flag. You might as well marry somebody who is disabled because who wants to be hurt? Who wants to be abused? Who wants to be bullied? So let's go to building. Your own take on it was equality.
Can I respond?
Guru, yeah, you can. Let me just go through everybody because I let everybody talk. Yeah, because I'm answering one person at a time. Building, you said equality is not something that is completely 50-50. When us ladies are talking about equality in a relationship, we're not saying I'm going to be able to do exactly 50% what you do, or you should be able to do exactly 50%. No, we're talking about equal rights. I have the right to be heard. I have the right to be respected. I have the right, all of the things that you want from me, I have the right to demand the same things from you. That's the equality we are talking about. If you want me to be chaste before you meet me, if you want me to be a virgin before you marry me, then I want you to be a virgin too. If you want me to never step out of the house and cheat on you, I want you to do exactly the same. If you want me to always be on your backing call when things are wrong with you, I want you to do exactly the same for me too. I want the same rights that you are demanding, that you want, that you think you deserve. I want those rights too. That's the equality we're talking about. Then we go on to
The problem is
building. You will answer. Just let me go through the answers that everybody gave.
okay.
So the other answer you gave was studies show that women want men who lead more. And then as I was listening to what you were saying, you were talking mainly about earnings. You were saying that women will divorce a man who they claim to have outgrown because she's now earning more money than him. So in your by that contribution, you are claiming that leadership is about who earns more money than who. Again, I'll go back to the same issue with the strength. Having the most money in a relationship does not make you the wisest person. It doesn't make you the kindest person. It doesn't make you the most emotionally balanced person. It doesn't make you the most responsible person. It doesn't make you the one who takes accountability the most. It doesn't. It just means that you know how to go to work and make money. You know how to steal from the public like capitalism has taught you how to do perfectly well. But it doesn't equate to wisdom, nor does it equate to kindness, nor does it equate to leading by example. There is no actual correlation between wealth and leadership. So when women are divorcing men and say, I outgrew him, most of the time women, but you guys don't understand this. Because we would have been spending years and years and years and years and years upon years explaining to you that we are feeling emotionally bereft in a relationship. But you guys don't understand it. It happened in my own relationship. Women, when they say they've outgrown you, they are talking about the same thing we are struggling with on this panel. I have, as a woman, have grown out of my way to go and educate myself on what's happening in society and why society does what it does, who is winning, who is losing, all of that information so I can hold this panel and have that conversation. But there's a lot of men who come onto the panel without the same amount of growth that I have, without the same amount of information, without even just trying to step over me with the amount of information that they can help themselves to be emotionally balanced and knowledgeably balanced at the same time, as the same place, at the same point as me. That's what happens in relationships. She gets tired of being the most emotionally balanced one, of being the one who spearheads every conversation, the one who's always asking for things, the one who gets ignored, the one who gets taken for granted. But then her husband is just like, well, I'm doing my bit. What else do you want from me? Hey, you're asking for too much. Women's standards are too high. It's not just that our standards are too high. It's not that we're leaving you because you don't earn enough money. There are so many men who work in Tesco's, Asda, clothes shops. They work as bin man. They earn as much as they can, but they're still in loving relationships because there is mutual respect between them and their wife. And those men, most of the time, they have the humility to actually say, do you know what? I love you purely for the fact that I love you and I'm with you. I don't love you because of any money that I'm making or the amount of money or because I am holding my power over you by I'm providing and I'm protecting. No, it's all about mutual understanding and loving each other. And then there was a guy who was here, FK, said every man is a leader. And that's a lie. Because there are so many men, not just in Africa, in the UK here where I am, in America, in Asia, in all of the continents, Australia, Madagascar, you name it, where we will see a lot of men without any respect for other people. By virtue of pointing that out, it means that not every man deserves to be a leader. He said every man deserves to be a leader. That's exactly what he said. Every man deserves to be a leader. That's not true. Because can you tell me that every single man who ends up in prison for unaliving people deserves to be a leader? The ones that grape children, the ones that grape their wives, the ones that grape their sister, their mother, their cousin, their friends, do they deserve to be leaders? No. Therefore, not every man is a leader. Therefore, husbands are not leaders because we cannot prove that every single one that you will get in your life is going to take you into safety completely, because there's too much evidence in society of men committing heinous crimes, especially towards females, that leaves us wondering, why have we been leaving these people on a pedestal when they don't actually protect us and keep us safe? So no, not every man is a leader. And then he goes, a man has got responsibility and he needs to show maturity and emotionally mature. Again, let's go back again to the heinous crimes that are created by men. Where is the responsibility? Most of the guys, okay, let me go back to football teams. When a footballer has got lawsuits against him from 6, 7, 8, 15 women against him for sexual assault, his male supporters will wait and celebrate when he gets acquitted from all of those crimes instead of holding him accountable and saying, you should take responsibility for the shitty things you have been doing to women. You should get punished and go to prison. Instead, no. They want to look at his career and think, oh, if I lose my Ronaldo, then how do I watch? How do I support Benfica? How do I support Man United if my top scorer goes? Forgetting that the women that he has perpetrated these crimes onto are human beings too, and he has destroyed their lives and he deserves to be punished. How many times has Ronaldo been punished for the things that he has done? So where is the responsibility? Do you guys hold each other accountable and make each other take responsibility for your actions? How many women will report a guy for sexually assaulting her or doing things to her, and the people, even her own father, will be like, so why were you in his house? Why were you dressed like that? Why were you drinking? But everybody blames the woman instead of taking responsibility. So FK said, this is what happens in our African culture and what we expect. In your country, FK, show me that there is no men who don't take responsibility for their actions. Even politicians, the ones who are in parliament right now in your country, there will be some who have got lawsuits against their crimes against women, but they're still not taking responsibility for it. And then it shows lack of maturity and it shows lack of emotional intelligence, because a guy will be told on the street by a girl, no, I don't want to give you my number. Instead of saying, okay, it's her right, it's her body, it's her phone number, I don't have to force it. He will grab her by the throat. He will hit her, he will push her, he will demand even more from her. And sometimes he will drag her into the bushes and assert his power, strength. Let's go back to strength. Assert his strength onto her and show her, you cannot say no to me. because I am stronger than you. Now I'm going to put my appendage inside your coochie and show you that you are weak and I can do whatever the fuck I want to do with you. Ergo, there is no maturity, there is no responsibility, there is no emotional maturity. And then we're going to go to your second answer. You said, you said men are the ones who ask a woman to marry them and she should assess his leadership and then she should be with him only if he shows leadership qualities. Guys, how many women have gone into a relationship with a guy who showed all of the things that she was looking for? All of the things. A man who showed that he was caring, he was responsible, he has a good job, he cares about everything, he is kind to animals and things. And then once she is married and she gets pregnant, he flips the switch and changes into a monster, a demon, a thing she had never seen when they were still boyfriend and girlfriend and when they were engaged. So no, it is not by virtue of asking someone to marry you, and when she says yes, then she's asking you to be her leader. No, she doesn't lose her faculties on thinking for herself. She doesn't lose her wisdom because she said yes to sleeping with you and having a life with you and living and being with you. Hey, Asia, good evening. She does not stop being a grown woman with sense and sensibility because she is now your wife. In fact, as her husband, you should be growing with her. But a lot of guys flip the script once they know they've trapped you. They start showing their true colors on how nasty they are and the thoughts that go into their minds. This is why femicide exists. This is why children get raped by their father, because before he had children, he couldn't rape the next door neighbor's daughter because he knew the next door neighbor would unalive him if he tried it. Now he's in his house. He say, you chose me. Now I'm the leader. I'm going to rape this child because that's what I always wanted to do. I just never had a chance to practice it. Now who go and save this daughter? Because let's go back again to strength, because I'm stronger than you. You both have to listen to me and bow down to me because I'm stronger than you. And if you don't, I'll grape you too, mama. And I bet you any money, a man who grapes his own child is definitely graping his own wife too. So there is none of that exists. It is a fallacy. It is just things men like to say in order to over-explain things and try and give a reason for why they need to be leaders. In manipulation tactics, it is called rationalizing harmful and unreasonable behavior with false logic or excuses in order to get people to buy into stupidity, things that are should not really be happening in society. And then again, the last speaker, FK, said, maybe if your husband can't lead you, and these were the words that he said towards the end, maybe it is because they are poor. Again, guys, why do you worship money so much? Why do you think money is the reason that you should be in a relationship with someone or you should be leading somebody? Money doesn't make you the best person on planet Earth. How many rich people do we know of who are the most vile people in the world? Like, let's have a look at Epstein. He had a whole island to himself. He could have done something amazing. He could have had hospitals. He could have had a community. He could have had places where there's free education for people who are poor. But no, he chose to use his island for heinous activities with other men. So money does not make you a leader. Ladies, just because your husband earns more money than you, or he doesn't, or you earn more money than him, does not mean that one of you is the leader. What's in here makes you the leader. There are so many qualities of a leader. Do you know what's funny? Every single night, I will ask a very simple question. What attributes does a husband hold that makes him a leader? Or I will ask it in a very telling way that gives men the opportunity to defend themselves. What wisdom does a husband carry that allows him to be a leader? But hardly any man will come to me with answers around wisdom itself. It is all tangible things that are expandable that can be found in any other person. So, Guru, you wanted to ask, go ahead. You wanted to say something.
Yes. I don't have to write down. I have very good memory. You started by explaining compassion, empathy, and all those things. Those are very nice adjectives, actually, to describe strength. So I don't really see how you're going against me with saying those things. So those are directly targeting, saying if you have them, you are strong. And you said even examples when you was in your business with this whatever Poland guy. Again, examples of direct strength. You had to respect those guys regardless of how you felt about whatever was going on with you, size or job. Then you went on to say, well, if you're too strong, you're a bully. No, I fully agree with you, yes. You see how you even went on after that, explaining yourself, saying, oh, if you were in MMA and your husband was in the office, how would he be in strength compared to you, any other leader? That's
I never
exactly
said
what
you
I
are the
mean.
leader. I
No,
said who
miss,
then?
sorry, I
No, no,
gave you a
no.
lot of time. If
I
you want to
said
cut me
who
off,
then?
please,
No, no, no,
then drop
Guru.
me.
Don't
If
put,
you're
don't
going
put,
to cut me off, please drop
don't
me.
put words in my mouth. Guru,
You
don't put
said
words in
that,
my
you did
mouth.
say that,
I
you've had a
said
long
who then? No,
explanation and
Guru,
you thought I
Guru,
forgot.
Guru. I don't like people lying on me. I said who then becomes the leader. If the wife is the one who is stronger and the husband is chosen to work an office job, who then becomes the leader? Don't put words in my mouth and say that I said she is the leader. No, I said who then is the leader? It was just an open-ended question to show that strength does not make a person a leader.
As I was saying, you said that.
No,
You said if you go
don't lie on
MMA
me. Don't. This is
and your
recorded.
husband is in the
I did
office,
say about the
that's what
MMA.
you
I
said,
said
right?
who then is the
And then
leader.
you asked that question, right?
Don't lie on me. You might
No,
as
you
well not
said
speak
if
if
you
you're
were
gonna
in
lie.
MMA
If
and your
you're gonna
husband was
lie,
in the
you might as well
office,
not speak. You
what
might
would
as well
that
not
mean in
speak.
strength, right?
If you're gonna lie, you might as well not speak because there's no
No,
point
but that's what you
to the
said.
conversation.
It's but it's
No.
okay,
I
it's
did
okay,
say
it's all
about
right.
MMA. I did mention about MMA, and I said if those are their career choices, one is making more money in the office, which is the husband, and one is gaining more strength in fighting in MMA. Who then becomes the leader? Because you guys are bringing wealth and strength, which are the reasons for leadership. Who then becomes the leader? Because he's richer than her, she's stronger than him. Who then becomes the leader?
Well, that's what I was
Don't
gonna
lie.
correct you
Don't put
in.
words on
I
my
was gonna
mouth.
correct you. I was gonna correct you because and then
Don't
in that
put words in
situation
my
you don't know.
mouth. If
You
you
don't
lie
know, so
again,
I'm
I will
correcting
drop
you.
you. If you
And the
lie again, I
correcting
will
is
drop you. Everybody in
sorry?
the comments is saying you are lying because they heard exactly what I said. If you lie again, I
Am
will
I
drop you.
corrected? I didn't say you didn't say leader. My correction then, but you did correctly make it automatic by saying if you're in MMA and he's in the office, who is then the leader? That's what you posed the question to be.
Yes,
Saying
because it
off
was
my
an
principle of saying
open-ended
who's stronger than
question.
is. Here you go
Because it
again.
was an no. I
Here you
wasn't
go
relating
again.
strength, Guru. I wasn't relating strength to leadership. I
I
was
was.
showing that your premise that strength is for leadership is a fallacy. Because even after you are stronger than the other person, and I went on to say it does not equate to wisdom, nor does it equate to empathy or to actually being able to be emotionally responsible or emotionally balanced. It was an open-ended question to show that what you gave us as the reason is stupid, because if the shoe was on the other foot, you guys would not accept it.
But that's what's going to depict you. Saying Google it. You're wrong. Even if you're in MMA, he could be 4'11. You're still not stronger than him. Women who train in MMA for years
Okay, Guru.
at
No, I've heard
professional
enough
level.
lies. I've heard enough lies. Everybody can go and find out the information. It has been proven that women who go and work out and join a professional sport, if their husband is not in the same professional sport, most of the time she is stronger than him. It has been proven. Don't come with Google it to me when we all have got phones enough to find out. It has actually been tested by the people in sports. We have had so many guys. Hold on. There is a boxing match you can watch on Instagram. Some guys were like, they were making fun of this. I think she's Scottish. She's a Scottish boxer.
I get
They
what
were
you mean.
making
You're
fun of
emotionally
her.
because
Guru,
emotionally attached. Please drop me. Drop.
because you're trying to tell a lie to
No,
people.
you're too emotionally
You are
attached. You're too
you're telling
emotionally
a lie
attached.
to people. See, now you are not controlling yourself. By
Yeah,
constantly
because you're
unmuting
not.
yourself, you're not controlling yourself. Mute yourself for a minute.
I think
There
he's
is
kind
a
of
match.
childish.
There
He's
is a
probably a
match.
young man.
Yeah, there is a match on Instagram that you can go and watch. A lot of guys
Come
were making
on,
fun of
you're
this boxer.
ranting. It's okay.
The
I'll leave.
female. Can you be quiet? I don't want to disrespect
It's
you because
okay.
I
I'll
can't
leave.
get
You
there.
drop me if you
I
have to. I'll
can
leave.
get to disrespecting you as much as you're disrespecting me. It's so easy.
If you want, I
Can
will
you be
leave. I'm ready
quiet
to
for a
leave.
minute? Or should I just
I'm
drop you
ready to
then?
leave.
Would it
I'm
be
telling you
easier
ready to
for
leave.
you?
It's okay.
Okay, that's
I think
fine then. I've dropped him. So there is a match that you can go and watch on Instagram. These guys were making fun of this boxer. She's a lady and saying, "Oh, I can beat her up because I'm a man. She's not stronger than me because of the fact that she's in boxing. I'm a man, so I can beat her up." She was put in a boxing ring with one of these loudmouths on Instagram, and she beat him to a pulp. And it's been done so many times and proved so many times. There's 2 hockey players in Canada who have been pitted against each other. She's female. She's shorter than him. He is longer, 6 foot something. And they had this competition to see who can go around the lap faster. She, by virtue of the statistics of how they are built, was faster than him. She lost to him by a second, but she was faster than him by reality because of the fact that she was shorter, which means his stride is longer. His actual breath capacity was also measured, and there was a lot. Sports scientists will prove it to you, and they will show you the experiment themselves. Thank you for the gifts, guys.
A fit woman will always best an unfit man.
That's true.
But
An
average man is most likely to best a fit woman, because there are so many times where teenage boys, high school boys, play senior like team in football and stuff like that, and the high school boys always best them, like senior female team. It happened in Australia, in the US, and everything, and also even in boxing. And there are so many videos online on YouTube that carry all this stuff and show that an average man, because the average man has advantages that a woman just doesn't have. That's why there's a huge debate about banning transgender women from competing in female sports and what have you. That's another discussion for another day. But just going by weight alone, reach, and so many things, the average man has too many advantages. An unfit man, yes, an unfit man, because there are a lot of unfit men that can't even run like 20 meters. But an average man will always best a fit woman if he's healthy, let alone a strong man. But the idea of using strength as the basis of your leadership in a relationship is ludicrous, especially in today's world. I agree. It doesn't make sense. It's not for today's world. Maybe
let's take it to Olympians, because that is the highest of the fittest women, right?
Yeah.
Can an average man best an Olympic female champion? No. The answer is no. An average man is highly unlikely to best an Olympic female champion in a specific sport.
In which particular sport?
In her specific sport.
In running, maybe.
Okay, can I finish?
Okay.
As her superior skilled tactical training and elite fitness far outweigh the average physiological strength advantages of a male. While men generally have higher average strength, Olympic athletes or athletes themselves operate at a level far beyond non-professional. It's not just about strength. It is about the training itself in order to be the most highly skilled in the technicalities of the training in that sport. But can you answer what we spoke about your answers themselves?
Yes, sure.
Because this conversation, again, is another diversion from what we are actually talking about.
It's also very childish as well. Yeah, I think he's a young dude, maybe like early 20s or late teens. That's why he's emphasizing on teenage level stuff. You mentioned when it comes to equality, men wanting the same thing women want, or in other words, women wanting equity, not equality. That's, I guess, what you're trying to allude to.
No, equity. I talked about equality, equal rights, not equity.
Yes, but equal rights in a sense that, how will I put it? There's an adage in my culture that says 5 and 10 can never be equal without injustice. You have to take 5 from 10, or take away from 10 to make 5 equal, or you have to add extra to 5 to make it equal to 10. You understand? The point is equity. Equity is what we should strive for, where everybody meets each other where they can, and everybody gets fair treatment, and everybody gets.
Okay, building. What's wrong with giving women the same rights that you have?
There's nothing wrong with giving women the same rights. Women have the same rights as men.
So why are you going against the premise that I said that
the premise is based on the idea?
Right?
Your premise.
Why are you against it?
Your premise, I feel, is based on the idea that men and women typically want the same traits in each other, which is not true. It's
No,
far from what
you
studies say.
didn't. So that means you didn't listen to what I actually said.
You mentioned
I
something.
said,
You said
I
something
said,
about
I
if a
want
man
this.
wants a chaste woman, a woman also wants a chaste man. That's not true.
I said, if you don't want me to cheat, I don't want you to cheat too.
Yeah, but you also meant.
I never said if you want to cheat, I want to cheat too, because that's
No,
a negative.
that's not what I said. I agree you didn't say that, but you also said that if a man wants a chaste woman, a woman also wants a chaste man. That's not true.
No, but that's equal rights.
Yes, that's equal rights. I agree with you, but it's not equity.
Building, let me explain it to you. If a guy goes around society saying, I'm never going to get married unless she is a virgin,
yes,
what right do you have to demand a virgin when you are not a virgin?
Do
you understand that?
No one has the right to demand
Okay,
anybody
so
from
that's
anybody.
exactly what I'm pointing out. So why are you against it?
I'm not necessarily against it.
Okay,
What I'm
but
trying
you said equality is not something that is possible.
Yes, in a sense that.
But if I want the same rights as you want, then it is possible. All you have to do is say, okay, just because I want something, then I should also give the same back, because it is called, if we want to look at the biblical term, is do unto others as you want them to do unto you.
Okay,
Is that not what most Christian men will say? A woman should submit, but didn't the Bible say, do unto others as you want them to do unto you?
I don't think we're
That's
arguing
equality
against the
in
same
right.
thing.
That's equality in rights.
I'm proposing equity as against equality.
No, I never said nothing against equity, but you are talking against equality, and I don't understand why.
Yes, because
at the end
equality
of the
itself
day,
is not necessarily fair.
it is very, very necessary.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
why
If
women
you're going to
get
tax,
divorced.
everybody at 10%,
Building. This is the problem with a lot of men. You don't listen to women in order to have healthy relationships with women. Women will tell you what they want. You will turn around and say
women
it's not
typically don't know what
necessary.
they want.
No, building. You will turn around and say it's not necessary. But who are you to decide what is necessary and not necessary? When half of the population, 4 billion people, are telling you that it is necessary for me to be respected as much as you should be respected.
I never said anything about respect.
But that's equality.
That's not equality.
I spoke
Equality
about
is exact
equality in
equal
rights.
treatment.
Building. I spoke about equality in rights. You want to be respected, you should respect me too. That is my right.
I never said anything about respect. I agree that both sides should have respect.
Is not possible, which in itself is trying to give men an excuse to be bad to women.
That's not necessarily true.
Why should men be allowed to be bad to women, and women just should keep up and put up with it?
It's not giving men an excuse.
You should listen to understand and say, okay, if that's what's going to work for women, okay, we should give it to them, because you're not going to lose anything by giving it to them. You will not even lose a fingernail just by giving it to them.
I never said anything concerning respecting
but you
women.
Said equality
I
is
said
not
equality is not.
And you said it's not
okay,
necessary.
let me rephrase my statement. Let me rephrase my statement.
Ladies,
let me rephrase
can I
my
ask you a
statement.
question?
It's not that equality is not possible.
Hold on,
equality is not fair.
Wait. This is a problem when people stop listening. Ladies, can I see in the comments, do you not want equality in your relationship in terms of the amount of rights you have compared to your husband? Does anybody want to have less rights than their husband? If you don't, do you want to have the same amount of rights as your husband? Exactly. And the only reason a man will cry for not giving you those rights is because he wants to have control over you and to dehumanize you and say some of the things you want are not necessary. They are not humanly possible, because you are not human enough for me to qualify you for deserving those things. You deserve exactly as much as you want, ladies. You deserve it. Iobi says, how do you measure equality? Did you not hear me this whole time? I said the same rights you want is the same rights you should give to your wife. And what's wrong with that? Why don't you want to give your wife the same rights? What will happen to you if she has the same rights as you? Your hair will fall out?
Cha, can I say something?
Good night, dreams. Yes, go on.
No, can I say something, please? Right.
Yeah, go on.
I've been listening. They're not going to allow you to talk because I don't want to listen to the truth.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. They're not going to allow you to talk because I don't want to listen to the truth. It's very simple.
Them.
Yeah, so can I make a submission?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Then I've been listening to the conversation and thank you so much. Yeah, I'm one of those that subscribe to the idea that equal right is a necessity for human existence. It has nothing to do with gender. Whether male or female, there is need for equal rights. Woman deserves respect as a man deserves respect. It should have nothing to do with gender. So when a man thinks that I should be respected, demand respect and not give it, that is not being a husband. If a husband does that, that is not being a husband. The woman deserves to be respected equally. And a lot of the times, people quote scripture without understanding. I'm a pastor, so I know what I'm talking about. Because then, prior to the book of Ephesians, chapter 5, that most people quote that husbands love your wives as Christ loved the church, they forget to read the preceding verses. The preceding verses talks about the fact that the man should respect the husband and the husband should respect the man. The Bible addresses that before it begins to address the structure within the marriage. It said, humble yourself one to another. That's what the Bible addresses. So equal right is a necessity. Anybody that quotes the Bible and then dispute the necessity of equal right doesn't know scriptures yet. There was something I want to share with the people on this platform for us to understand. And the first thing I want to share is there is a very big difference between being a man and a husband. They are two different things. And there are many men that get married that are not husbands. You have to grow into that. It's a character trait, it's a nature. And one of the things I tell people is if you're a husband, there are 5 qualities a man should have to be qualified as a husband. Number 1, you must be selfless. A man must be selfless. So when you meet someone that want to get married to you as a woman and you don't see that trait of selflessness where he puts you first, you are working with the wrong person. And again, I'm going to use the same scripture because many people tend to use scripture as an excuse. Now, the Bible says that husband, love your wife as Christ loved the church. He's talking about sacrifice. So if you cannot sacrifice for this woman, you are not worthy to be her husband. Now, a man can go about doing as he pleases. A man can go about not considering the consequences of his actions or the impact of his actions. But a husband must learn to be selfless. Number 2, a husband must learn to be humble. I keep telling people that the greatest weakness of men is ego. Most men are very, very egotistical. Now, tell people if I say this on any platform, I'll be beaten or insulted. But you see, a husband is a person that has learned to master his ego. He doesn't make decisions out of ego, but he learns to be humble, humbling himself to his wife. Now, the problem here is when we talk about leadership within the context of scripture, leadership means to serve. So if you call yourself a leader, and that act of servitude or service is not seen in your life, you're not a leader yet. That's the first trait you see from a leader. Number 2, one weakness of most men is the inability to listen. Men, I'm so sorry, I used to be like that, but I've changed. Men are poor listeners. The most of the times, listen to answer, they don't listen to understand. I tell people that when your wife begins to talk, you need to keep quiet. Listen to understand her. Don't listen to give solution. Don't listen to answer. You see that? So now I was listening to a lot of people on this platform. One of the final things I heard you talk about is equality, equity, and equal right. And I understood that I needed to make this input to make us understand that every human being, regardless of gender, deserves equal right. It doesn't matter whether it's equal respect, whatsoever it is, for humanity to continue to exist, equal right is a requisite. We cannot do without it. And we also ought to understand that Leadership is not an entitlement of a man. Leadership is a trait you grow into. So if a man demands leadership, you have not grown yet. A true husband doesn't demand for leadership. A true husband exudes leadership. You see it in his way of talking. You see in his behavior. You see it in his actions. He does not exert leadership. He becomes an embodiment of leadership in the way he treats his wife. One very final submission I want to make to most men on this platform. It is required of a man to be a student of his wife. You must make it your point of duty to learn her, to know her. Throughout the longevity of your marriage, it should be a point of call that I want to know this woman. You don't stop learning her because you got married. You make it a point of duty to passionately desire to know her. And again, this is in 1 Peter chapter 3. It says, husbands, live with your wives according to knowledge. That word knowledge means that continue to know her. So throughout the entirety of your marriage, you make it a point of duty to know this woman. Let me explain something to you. The woman you were dating is very different from the woman you married. The woman you married is very different from the woman that had a first child. The woman that had a first child is very different from the woman that has a second child. The woman that had a second child is very different from the woman that became 50 years and above. We call it menopause. So you see, it is your duty as a husband to know her and understand her need and work with her accordingly. One thing I've learned about most husbands, when they get married, they stop dating their wives. When they get married, they stop pursuing her. When they get married, their passion to know her goes down. And this is the reason why many marriages disrupt. So I thought I should make this brief submission to clear the air so that this whole demand for leadership from men, that is wrong. If you don't change, we'll continue to struggle. Because leadership is not an entitlement. Leadership is not something you demand for. It's who you become. You exude leadership. You see that? And it's expedient for a husband to understand that sacrifice and selflessness is a necessity for marriage to survive. I thought I should say this briefly to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you. There's a reason why I don't allow people to speak about the Bible, because most people don't want to actually face the facts of what the Bible actually said, because they only want to bring in just the one verse that allows them to have power over another person, which is not what the Lord God was teaching for real, for real. What was taught was that we are in the eyes of the Lord, we are equal and we should submit to each other, because what happens when we submit to each other is there is mutual respect. I can never hurt that which I respect, because I know that that person is also working for the betterment of the both of us, because it's mutual and they're not trying to hurt me. So why should I hurt them? And I can never disrespect them because they don't disrespect me. And I will keep my morals high because it is a mutual understanding of subjugation towards each other, which means I won't cheat on my partner, which means I won't lie to my partner, which means I won't steal from my partner or even just hide our wealth and what we've got from my partner. We will keep together at the highest level of survival in our family and in our life so that we can be a successful family. But a lot of people don't want to discuss the truth about what the Bible said. That's why I don't allow them to speak on it, because then they will be spreading more unhealthy rhetoric in society, which is not true. So anyway, thank you so much. Let's go to, is it Black Pride? Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Chacha.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Can you hear me clearly?
Very well. So what's your take on the prompt?
I think when it comes to leadership, it's not something you demand as a human being. And not only as a human being, even in the wild, within nature, leadership is not demanded. everywhere. When you have the moral capacity to do something great for a collective, or for people, they will follow what you are doing if it's leading them somewhere great. And what I feel is wrong with this debate to some degree is that it's not we are not having a balanced debate. It's like we are saying all men are naturally wrong. Women are saints. If we want to make society great and good, we should also understand that there are good men out there.
But
And who
nobody
is
said
speaking?
that. Black pride, nobody said that. That's an assumption you're making because you're catching feelings on some of the topics being said.
No, no,
Nobody
no.
said, no.
I
Nobody
want.
said all women are saints and all men are naturally bad people. Nobody said that. I speak on good men all the time, but we're not here to be now scoring points and now trying to figure out who is worse than who and blah blah blah. That's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to discuss on leadership and submission. So let's stick to the point and not divert the conversation to something else different.
I wanted to conclude. You should have asked me why did I say that? Maybe I didn't hear something right. Because everything, I haven't heard the part where even you women who understand that you are a positive force in society, you should also make sure
Sorry, your mic
understand
went.
just as the same
Your mic
just as
went.
the same as
Your
our
mic
girls
went.
are looked after.
Can you repeat what you said? Your mic went quiet when you said women should. You should also understand that what.
So, okay, let me put it straight. I'm saying we are raising girls and boys. So we might look at the characteristics of already grown men who are doing certain things and not understand that we have little boys who are growing into adulthood that don't have any idea what's going on earth. Do we have that space for them to understand that they should have respect for women and also girls? Do we have a space where we say, okay, girls who are growing up should also have a space to understand that boys are also human beings? What I see going on is that I feel like we are demonizing the whole entire understanding of men, be it boys who are growing up. I'm raising daughters.
Black pride. So I was right in saying do not divert the conversation because you're here to talk on whether men are being demonized or not. Nobody's demonizing men. Nobody. Not one person over here said all men are this or all men are that, blah, blah, blah. Nobody. And then you're saying that do we have space for women to grow up knowing that men are human?
Boys
The whole
and
premise of us
girls.
women, the whole premise of us women, since we are children, we are bred to understand that we should worship men and their thoughts are more important than us. We are made to feel that we are not human and they are more human. This is why we hold platforms to educate women and to put women in women empowerment so that they know that your opinions matter too. Because society has taken away our voices from a very long time ago. And even up till now, you will find women who are pygmies. They live their lives consistently defending men no matter what bad things men are doing. But we are not here demonizing nobody. We are only talking on the bad guys because the bad guys exist. but we should not stop talking about them because some guys will catch feelings and say, oh no, but it's not all men. Oh no, but don't. Oh no, can we talk about the good ones? I'm not here to be complaining about the good ones or to be sending out flowers to the good ones. I'm here to talk about the bad behaviors and correct them and show people that it is embarrassing and we should put shame where it belongs, on the laps of those who are doing shameful things in society. So I'm sorry if you feel like we are here demonizing people, but I'm not going to mollycoddle anybody and say, oh, yeah, let me tell you that there are some guys who grape women and grape children, but there are some good guys too. They exist. No. I'm not here to
No,
do that.
that's not what I'm saying.
I'm not
That's
here
not
to
what I'm
compare
saying.
and contrast.
What I meant was we are raising boys and girls.
I think your mic has gone again. My cat was here to say hello and then she disappeared. She decided I can't be asked to this conversation. I am the leader in my house. Your mic has gone, Black Pride. I don't know what's happened. Let's get the next person
There was a
speaking.
glitch. There was a glitch. Oh, let me.
Right.
There was a
Your
glitch.
mic
Sorry.
had gone. I didn't hear
So
anything.
yes, there was a glitch. So I'm saying we are raising boys and we are raising girls. I am a father who is raising 3 daughters and 2 nieces. And what I see going on.
Your mic has gone again. I don't know. Maybe your phone keeps ringing or something, but your mic has gone again.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Yes,
All right.
I'll be back. Sorry,
So
I'll be back.
let's get Kema to speak. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's a pleasure to be here. This prompt is very divisive when it says that husbands are not leaders and wives should not be submissive. So what do I understand from that? Or the question that I have is then who should be the leader and who should be submissive?
Nobody should be submissive, just one person. Both of you should submit to each other, therefore taking away that leadership role.
So no leaders in a household. That's what we're doing now?
Why not?
That has never worked before. For time of old, we always have a leader.
Because I have so many people who have come up onto the panel and said, no, in my relationship, we've been together for 20, 50 years and we have been companions, none of this leadership and submissive issue. And they're like, we've worked all this time and our children are the most respectful and our life has been good and we love each other and we respect each other mutually. So why are you afraid of not having a leader in a relationship?
Afraid is not the word. It's just the male imperative. I've never heard a man that says that I can't wait to be submissive. No feelings involved. I've never heard a man say that I can't wait to get married so I can just submit to my wife and be a submissive husband.
And
I've never heard a man say that.
I've never heard a woman say, I can't wait to get married and be submissive to my husband.
I've heard that a lot. So probably there's a culture difference.
No, it's not a culture difference. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just people want to hear what they want to hear so that they can pat themselves on the shoulder and say, I'm doing exactly what people want me to do.
It just seemed divisive to me because I've never heard a man growing up saying, when I get old, I just want to marry to my wife and be a submissive wife.
Kema, do you believe that husbands should be leaders and wives should be submissive?
Yeah, absolutely. But not everyone is that. Not every man is a leader and not every woman is cut out to be a submissive wife.
Let me stop you there. I'm glad that you said not everybody is like that.
Absolutely.
Not every man is a leader. That proves my point. There is no generalization that says a husband should be a leader. Because you cannot prove that generally they are all good husbands.
No, because there aren't always good wives as well. That doesn't
No,
mean
but
everyone
it's not
should
a
be married.
comparison on the wives. Why do you guys like comparing against the women so much? We're talking about the
Because you have
leadership of
wife in the prompt.
husbands.
You have
I am literally
wife and
saying,
submissive in the
Kema,
prompt.
Kema, I am literally saying, I'm glad you said that not every single person should be a leader. Not every single husband should be a leader,
Absolutely.
which proves me
No, I
right.
didn't say that.
But
I didn't say that. I
okay,
didn't
let me
say not
ask
all
you again.
husband.
Should husbands be leaders in a relationship, in a marriage?
Absolutely.
Okay, should every single husband be a leader?
Absolutely.
Now you've changed your words. Anybody listening? Has he changed
No.
exactly what he was saying?
I said not
No,
all
before
men
you
are
said not
leaders.
everyone.
I said not all men are leaders. That's what I said.
But that means not all husbands are leaders.
No. Men
If
should,
not
women
all
should not
men are
pick.
leaders, then not all husbands are leaders. Because husbands are the male
Incorrect.
compatriot of the relationship. They are the male
Women should
part.
not. Women should
husband
not
is male,
marry
yes or
men
no?
that are not leaders.
Is a husband male, yes
A
or no?
woman,
Is a
a woman
husband
should
male,
not
yes
marry
or
a
no?
man.
Kema,
A woman should
is
not
the
marry. A
husband
woman
male
should.
or not?
I will finish my
Is
point.
the
A
husband
woman should
male
not
or
marry.
not? Is a husband
A
male or
woman
not?
should not marry a man that is not a husband.
How can you purport to be a leader when you cannot even listen? The guy beneath you did educate on what makes a man a good leader, and he said listening is a good quality because it allows you to come to a conclusion about where the conversation is going and what is right and what is wrong. I am asking you a simple question and you are like, fuck it, I don't give a shit that it's a platform that I have to answer and prove my point. I'm just gonna ignore her and tell her what I think is right without any evidence. The reason why I ask you questions is so you can prove it to me that evidentially, generally, this is what is correct and what is right in society. The fact that you are avoiding it proves that I am correct and you have no evidence because you have no studies to show that what you are talking about is reality. It's just something that you are regurgitating from what somebody else told you. So
You haven't heard what I said to make that point.
No, I didn't hear what you were saying because you were speaking when
I
I'm
was
speaking. Which
saying
meant,
that
can you be
women
quiet
shouldn't
for a
marry
minute?
men
Can
that
you
are
be
not
quiet?
leaders.
I cannot hear you when I'm talking. I can't hear you when I'm talking. So as much as you can try and talk and overtalk me and all of that, I still cannot hear you when you're talking because I am talking. I can only hear you when I shut the fuck up, when I choose to finally shut the fuck up, because if you irritate me, I might not shut up because I am well known for being a little bit crazy like my cat right now. She's got a little bit crazy. She's got the zoomies. She's running around behind the curtain. But anyway, I want to ask you a question so that you can prove to me that all husbands deserve to be leaders and all wives should be submissive. Okay? What qualities does a husband hold that makes him the leader?
What quality does a man have to be a leader, thus making him a good husband, as the brother before said? A man that listens, a man that doesn't fight for leadership, a man that exudes leadership, a man that studies his wife. Almost all the points that Pastor said, those are what makes a good husband. But
so
not
you're
all
just
men have
repeating what
those.
Pastor said. Okay, that's fine. Thank
Because
you so
what he
much.
said was
No,
true.
it's fine. It's fine. What he said was true. I'm glad you said that. But show me by evidence of all of the men who have turned up onto my platform. Have they shown those qualities? And most of them are husbands. No, they haven't.
My point was,
No, but
was that not all men are husbands.
Kema, I asked you, what qualities do men have that make them leaders? You repeated what the guy behind you, is it morning drive said? And we both
Yes.
agree that most of the qualities he mentioned are important for leadership. However, I am saying to you, by fact of the matter that for 7 weeks now, we're entering into week 8, most of the husbands who have come up onto this platform to fight for leadership, to show us what is leadership and all of that, most of them lack those qualities. So,
They should be husbands.
no, come on, wait. By sheer fact that most of the husbands speaking don't hold the qualities that generally they should have, it means generally husbands are not leaders because the general population of them don't hold those qualities. So should husbands be leaders? The answer would be no, because generally they don't
No.
possess the qualities that you told us they should have.
Just because a woman has a child, it doesn't automatically make her a good mother. Just because a guy is in a marriage doesn't make him a good.
What's that got to do with the question
I'm
on
finished.
leadership?
Let
That's
me
a
finish my
diversion.
point, please.
No, that's a
Let me
diversion.
finish. Let
That's
me
a
finish my
diversion.
point.
That's a
Just
diversion. Now
because
you want to point the finger at women to why husbands
my
are not
God.
leaders. No, keep it within the
I'm giving
husband.
you
Let's
an
keep
example.
it. No, that don't use your
Giving an
example
example.
comparing it. Don't compare and contrast with women. Leave women out of the picture. We will question about women after you finish answering about husbands. Tell me about the qualities of husbands that you have seen.
Let me learn.
I don't want you to land whilst you're comparing and contrasting, because it's a manipulation tactic that diverts from the original conversation so that you can point fingers at the other person and people can stop looking at the real problem. I am too grown to be manipulated, darling. You have no idea. And I don't let people come up with manipulative tactics. I will stop you from talking. Let me make it easier for you. When a wife submits, how does that benefit a relationship? Give me 2 benefits to the relationship when she submits.
It makes the man happier. Oh, that's it. Oh. We should make our partners happy. That's it. That's simple.
So your only answer is it makes the man happier?
Yep.
Okay,
happy man, happy life. Happy husband, happy life. Happy wife, happy life.
Ladies,
absolutely.
Ladies in the comments, okay, they're laughing. Of course they're gonna laugh. They've been with me for too long. They just know exactly what you're asking for. So basically what you're saying is, I might not be the leader nor the wisest person, but submit to me so you can fill up my ego tank. It makes me happy. I didn't say that. Demand it. Hold on, wait. Kema, wait. Let me show you happiness. I want you to do what I want. That will make me happy because my feelings are very important.
That's silly.
But I thought men were more logical and women were emotional. Happiness is an emotion. Do you know that? Happiness is an emotion. But
we're humans.
So there is a level of entitlement when it comes to men getting submissiveness. It is not for the
benefit. Not.
Kema. It is not for the benefit of the relationship. Guys, my question was very simple and straightforward. How does it benefit the relationship? It makes the man happy. No. You didn't say it creates a happy relationship. You said it makes
you don't let
the
me
man
finish.
Happy. Come on, wait. Proving that it is all about entitlement. This submissiveness that you are demanding from women is all about entitlement. It's got nothing to do with benefiting the relationship. It's all to do with small, weak-minded men who need their ego.
You're twisting my words. I didn't say that.
No. Wait. There's a reason why all the ladies were laughing. There's a reason why all the ladies were laughing. Is because immediately your answer was about pleasing the man and what he needs, not the relationship and what it needs. I asked you a simple question. You gave me an answer pertaining to the man, not the relationship, which is about entitlement. Wait, Kema, can I? I didn't put words in your mouth. You came up with the answer.
You are.
And you said that's the only reason.
I'm right here. You can ask me.
No, you said that's the only reason. It makes a man happy. That's why she should submit, is the only reason. It's got nothing to do with the benefit for the relationship. It's about pleasing the man. Ladies, do you want to be submissive so you can please the man and never be pleased yourself too? A woman wants to be pleased too. So can you submit to a woman?
And we will do that as well.
Happy? Come on. Can you submit to a woman so she can be happy too?
I wouldn't date a woman that needs a man to submit, and that's my point. Woman should date leaders. Woman should date.
My point is,
you don't let me speak. You don't let me speak.
By virtue of her doing things to make you happy, why don't you do things to make her happy too? Come on.
Why don't you let the man speak that you disagree
Or
with?
is she subhuman? You don't value her happiness as much as you value yours? Is that correct?
What are you talking about, man?
Because if you are human enough to want to be made happy, she is human enough to want to be made happy too. Why don't you give their submission back too?
I told you that I agree
Because
with
it
the
makes her
previous
happy. Why don't you
gentleman.
do that?
Ah, I told you that I
Why
agree
don't
with
you
the
do that,
gentleman
darling? Because it
point
makes you
below me,
happy. It makes her happy. How
and
is
one
a
of his
man more
point was
important to a woman? Because by all the
a
answers
good
you have given
leader
us,
is a
by
substitute.
all the
So
answers you have given us, you have shown that men are more important than women. Because you're talking
I
about a
did
man's
not.
happiness, but not the woman's happiness. You came here with a lie about what makes a good leader, because now we are hearing what you actually believe in. Leadership is not really about anything to do with the qualities that you were mentioning, that the guy below you mentioned. You just heard him mention it and you saw I agreed and you were like, oh, let me go with what he said. But really, a good leader listens, does he not? A good leader sustains his wife, grows together with his wife. A good leader is morally upright. A good leader knows about equal rights. You want the rights to be happy? I also want the rights to be happy. So you are lying about what you know about a good leader. Let's hear this last person. The sad thing is, not one man can come up and prove to me that there is a reason
listen
for
to
men
here.
to be
You
leaders.
don't listen. You only
Okay,
listen to agree.
Okay, we're moving on to the next person, guys. Shut up.
yeah,
I
I
came to
can't
submit
stand.
to you. I
Yeah,
came to
hold
submit
on.
to you.
X, be quiet and wait your turn to speak. Vemelvian, you were waiting a long while. Sorry if I said your name wrong. What's your
It's fine.
take on them?
Whew. Okay, I'm a single woman. I do not desire to be married because I do not want to submit and I don't want anyone to lead me. I have my own income. I like to come and go as I please. I want to wear what I want to wear. I have a job. When I get off of work, I don't want to have to go home and hurry up and clean up because and find something to make for my husband or my man, because when he comes home, he wants to come home to a home cooked meal, as if I don't have a stomach and as if I don't also have a job. Listening to these men, it reassures and confirms that I'm okay being by myself. I don't need a man for protection and I don't need a man to provide. I can provide for myself. I have my own vehicle. I have my own stream of income. And I just recently purchased my own home. And I was able to do that without a leader. It just gets really exhausting that because you were born with a penis or whatever in between your legs, and that automatically makes you a leader. A lot of people don't understand that this, especially from BLK men, demanding submission has a huge correlation to domestic violence.
Absolutely.
So you're going to be beating your chest in my house, that saying that you're the head of the household that you didn't even put me in. A lot of these men are actually moving in with women to subsidize their income. They're trying, a lot of these men are still like, they can't even live without a woman. A lot of these men are still living with their mother. They never even had a place of their own. They're angry at women for getting degrees and having income. It's so wild and it's so annoying. They keep saying the same thing. And then when all else fails, they pull out the Bible. These men are smoking, they're drinking, they have had intimacy and they're not virgins. They don't even live by the Bible. But when it comes down to women, they want to come and shove the Bible in your face. It's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I have men come and approach me. I actually tell them that I'm married. To deter them to get the hell away from me.
Absolutely.
And I have me a friend, And people say, oh, well, you're a feminist. I'm not a feminist at all. I actually like men. I'm a hetero woman. I'm attracted to men. But when it comes down to relationships, all of a sudden now, because they're sleeping with you and I'm the man and you're the woman, you need to let me lead you. I don't need you to let me lead. I don't need you to lead what I'm going to do with my money. I don't need you to lead what I'm doing with my life. I love to bring up the Bible so much. In the Bible, we were all given free will. We were given free will, and I'm going to do what I want to do and how I want to do it. And again, every time I hear men talking about, oh, what a wife is supposed to submit, that's why our women are running for divorce. That's why our women are getting their tubes tied. That's why the birth rate is going down. Y'all are insufferable. Shut the hell up, and I'm going to land.
Thank you so much. There's nothing wrong with being a feminist because feminists actually do love men. Feminists love all people. They fight for every single person's rights, both females and males, and also children, whereas patriarchy fights for men to be on top. And that's the fact. It doesn't fight for everybody to be winning and getting the same rights. It fights for men to be on top and to keep their boot on a woman's neck. So, X, good evening. How are you?
You're stronger than me. I just came to say hello to you. I didn't come to contribute.
That's a shame. I thought you had a very strong topic on your platform about leadership and submission.
No, you and I don't win on this one. So just continue winning.
It's not about winning. It's about having the debate. I'm sure your people would like to see you having a debate with somebody who is educated enough to stand up to you.
I don't have that energy. It's too late for me. I need to sleep. Actually,
When is it ever too late for you to be on TikTok? You're always on TikTok. Come on now.
So what do you want me to say now?
I want you to tell us what attributes a husband has that makes him a leader.
I didn't come for that. I want you to come. I'm looking for a second wife, so I want you to come and pay my bride price. Come and pay my bride.
You're not my type. I would never.
Don't worry. You're my type. Don't worry. I'll convert you. Don't bother.
No, the sad thing is, not only is your culture wrong, it's also just like by looks and also the level of knowledge. I would never.
I don't do that kind of insult, but it's okay. Let me just talk a little.
It's not an insult. Do you know it's the truth? Like if I usually ask guys out. I don't actually like it when men ask me out. I know you're joking right now, but the fact of the matter is, I don't usually go with a guy who asks me out because of my own safety reasons, because I've been sexually assaulted and sexually abused before. So, but for my own safety, I usually pick the guy that I see is a potentially safe person that I can be with, who's not going to put hands on me or sexually assault me when I'm asleep or any of those things that I've experienced in the past. So sometimes when I ask a guy out and I am not his type, he actually turns around and says, no, you're not my type. I don't normally date women who look like you or women. And I don't take it personally because everybody has a type. I might not look the way he likes. I might have a different culture to what the person is used to. I might not even speak the way that a person likes. I know I'm loud and a lot of guys don't like that. Do you know what I mean? So it is what it is. So,
okay. Let me just say something. This is a topic you've run for a few days. The man.
8 weeks. We are getting into the week 8 now of it.
Yeah. So the man, you asking why man is the leader. Men are naturally built to be leaders. Women can't. Women can lead. Like my manager at work is a woman, and she's a front. I mean, honestly, she's the best. She's the best manager I've ever had.
But X, where is the evidence that men are natural leaders? Where is the evidence?
I'm gonna come to that. Number one, if we go back to honestly, I'm so tired. I wanted to sleep, but let me just talk a little. You see, if you look at even the beginning of the world, if you look at the world itself, before globalization came.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry, my friend, that you're on the panel. Can you please answer the question? It does not take a scientist or a very, very clever man just to answer that question. I answered it. I'm a man like you. We're both males. How come I can answer it and you can't answer it? Could you please answer that to me, please, if you're not too tired?
Where is the natural? Where is the evidence that it is nature for men to be a leader?
Sorry, who is this person talking to me?
He's on the panel. He's on the panel because I've opened it now for everybody to discuss the conversation. And everybody knows the way I run my panel is I ask a question, you answer the question. If you deviate from the question, it just takes a long time and then everybody's waiting to talk. Let's just stick to the answers and make it so easy. So what actual evidence is there that it is natural for a man to be a leader? Because I have many pieces of evidence to show that men are not natural leaders.
Okay, let's put it this way. Let's even look at globalization. Before globalization happened, right? Before I knew that there was somebody from Zimbabwe, before somebody from Zimbabwe knew that there was somebody from Zambia, before somebody from Zambia knew that there was somebody from South Africa.
All right.
Let me answer you now.
We're not on a tangent.
Sorry? No, I'm not going on the tangent.
You are.
Okay, let me answer you if you can be patient a little.
Go ahead. It's 1 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah,
and you're running around dodging. You're doing this ducking and dodging. The bullets are coming.
I'm not
Answer the
dodging.
question.
I'm not dodging.
Where's the evidence?
I'm answering you. So I'm answering you. So before globalization happened, like I said, before somebody from Zambia knew that there was somebody from
Zimbabwe. We had that. Moving on.
No. Yeah. I have to answer. Shasha, just let me. I let you talk when you come to my platform. I don't tell you what to say, right?
Yeah, but that's how you run your platform. On this platform, I don't.
I let you talk.
On this platform, normally I give people 5 minutes to actually answer all of my questions. Right now, you've used about 10. Okay, so answer the question. Where's the evidence?
Let me go, since you can let me talk. Remember when I do the same
it's because we don't have evidence. That is
I have to answer, but I can't talk when you're talking.
Can I give you my evidence for why it's not natural?
Let me finish. Just give me. Let me just.
Can I give you my evidence? Because you're never gonna get to the evidence.
No, I'm coming to the evidence. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't be coming, X. Don't be coming. This is not a relationship where we are doing cloth and you are coming. Be already there. Land.
Okay. So before globalization happened, right? Men have always been the leaders. Then let's go to number 2. Number 2 is that where were you?
How is that evidence of nature?
Yeah, I'm giving that is nature. I'm giving you.
That's not nature. That's not nature. You are talking about something that was created by capitalism, which is money. That's not nature.
I'm not talking about money or anything. Number 2. Let me go to number 2. Number 2, Shasha, I just want to ask you, where were the women when the men made the societies, built the society, and made women, according to you, I'm going to use your words, made women subservient? Why is it that women, where were they all over the world? Men built all the societies, and women did not, women did nothing, and women succumbed. So where were the women? What were they doing?
Do you absolutely believe that women did nothing and women succumbed? So the fact that you you asked me a question, have the decency to stop and listen. The fact that you don't like feminism, do you think feminism just dropped into your lap like this year or last year? It's been something that has been happening because women were not succumbing. They were speaking. They were fighting against it. Women were getting burnt at the stake just for reading or for being able to tell the stars apart and map out the astrology and galaxies. Women were getting burnt at the stake, but they didn't stop. They carried on going. And then it came as a movement globally where now feminism exists and women fought for their rights to vote, fought for their rights to go to school, fought for their right to have a bank account, fought for their right to not be unalived for stupid reasons like being called a witch just cause you can do astrology or just cause you can read or just cause you can do medicine. The women were always there. But X, let me ask you a question, because obviously you're asking where were the women? The women were always there and they were fighting as slowly, as quietly as they could, but they were being silenced by a patriarchal system that was created to serve men and benefit men. X, let me ask you a question.
No, I'm just asking you, why were they silenced?
You tell me why they were silenced, because I didn't do it.
You have
the same reason why women in Nigeria are silenced by their husbands. Why do you guys think it's okay to silence your wives?
Nobody is silencing a wife.
But they do.
Why are you leaders? Why are you leaders and feeling
silenced? X, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been abused? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship?
No, I've never been in an abusive
relationship. So you can never understand what it's like to be to be wearing the other shoe. You can never understand what the things that women have gone through in order to get to this point where now they can speak even in parliament. You can turn around and say, where were the women? That's a stupid question. Because you can see that
how were you conquered? How were you conquered when you were leaders?
Wait. It is a stupid question when you say, where were the women? Let me use it in something every black person understands. If a white person comes over here right now and says, during slave trade, where were the black person? Why were they not fighting to stop slavery? How are you going to feel about what that white person would have said?
No,
because the white person,
I'm not asking you. You said you're
be quiet. Shh, be quiet. The white person has never experienced. The white person has never experienced what it's like to be black and to be oppressed. Just as much as a man has never experienced what it's like to be a woman and to be oppressed in relationships. So when you ask where were the women, how about you go back into history and study the history books and see what women did throughout history, even here in the UK where we live right now. During the Second World War, when every man was sent to war and every man from the age of 15 or 14 was signed up to join the war, women were the ones left holding the fort. They were the ones left working in factories.
What were they doing?
Be quiet. Be quiet.
I'm asking you, what were they doing?
Be quiet. I can't hear you when you're asking when I'm still talking. Let me finish. Even those women, when they were working in those factories, when those women were working in those factories, it is actually recorded in history that production went up. The community of the work environment went up, and actual results in those factories were better when the women were there working and the men were off to war. So where were the women? They were always oppressed, and they were always told you are only allowed to be seen in public when we give you an opportunity, because that's what oppression does. It takes away somebody's right to stand up for themselves. It takes away somebody's ability to actually speak up for themselves. This is why even today we have pick-me women who are male-centric and think everything should work right for a man, but not for a female. And they also will fight for the man whilst they are losing. Let me give you an example.
Can I just say something?
No, let me give you an example. Be quiet a minute, because you asked me a question. I'm answering your question. I am answering your question. You are going to listen to the answer, or you're going to run away from it because you don't like the fact I'm bringing you.
I'm not going to run away. Can I ask you a question?
On Thursday. Wait, you can ask me a question in a minute. On Thursday, we had a pick-me woman who came up and answered. And I asked her, how does it benefit a relationship if a wife is submissive, and particularly only just the wife? She said, because that's the nature of things. And then she turned around and says, yes, there is a high rate of abuse in those relationships where women are submissive, but that's how it should be. You see, a woman will tell other women to get in situations where they get abused, knowing fine well that the possibility of her getting abused are really, really high, because the evidence is there in society everywhere, in the criminal records and in divorce papers. It is there, but she will still turn around and say, but she needs to submit anyway, even if she's going to be abused. Do you know what that is called? It is called having been brainwashed, indoctrinated, groomed, and being made to feel like social conditioned to a point where you think that you don't deserve any of the rights that you are giving the other person. Next question.
Okay, you said you were oppressed and you're a leader. Where were you? How can somebody, you claim you are a leader, according to you?
Was I born in 1950?
Can I ask you a question? Was I born in the
1800s? Was I born in the 1800s? That's a stupid question. What do you mean, where were you? I was only born in the 80s, darling. I was only born in the 80s.
Asking the question, when the British were conquering Nigeria, where were the men?
Sasha, can I ask the question?
When
When
the
the British were
British,
conquering
were
Nigeria, where were
conquering
the men?
Nigeria, where were the men?
Sasha, let me ask you the question. Let me finish
You're not
asking
going
the
to
question.
answer it.
Yeah. So
Ask the question.
the question is said you claim you are a leader according to you. And please just let me finish asking the question. You claim you're a leader according to you, and you allow people to subjugate you to factories. You allow people to oppress you, yet you claim to be a leader. So how are you a leader and all these people and put you through this condition? The question I'm asking you today, let me tell you this. My father
Are you
and my mother.
asking me personally, like Shasha, why did you get subjugated into
No,
factories
no,
when you
no.
were a leader?
You're fighting for women, obviously. You're not fighting just
Yeah,
for
but
yourself.
I never said those women were leaders. In those days, they weren't, were they? Even up till today, women are still fighting for equal rights, just a
Can I just
simple
finish
thing
the
as
question?
equality,
Can I
not
finish the
above.
question?
Your question doesn't make sense because you're asking something that is
Sasha, if you
hypothetical. No, no, no.
Sasha, when you bring
No,
people
no, no,
up,
no,
you
no.
allow
Wait,
them to
wait.
ask you
Shh, shh,
questions.
shh.
No,
No,
don't
no,
do
no,
that.
no, no,
Don't
no,
do that.
no.
Don't do
You
that. Don't do
cannot
that.
ask a stupid question and expect an educated answer. I didn't press him. He dropped himself. I did not drop him. He dropped him. You cannot ask a stupid question and expect a knowledgeable answer. He said, "Where, if you claim to be leaders, why were you being subjugated into factories?" Where, I never said the women in those days were leaders. They were not. That's why I said their voices were taken away from them. Only till today, the women are fighting for leadership roles. Only in the last 10, 15 years are we getting to the point of being actually seen and accepted by society as leaders and not just sexual dolls to be used for men's eye candy. Even Hollywood has got to the point of respecting women and not undressing them in every single movie, making them show their titties and their bum bums in every single movie because they've realized it's not right to treat other people that way. If we're going to treat women like that, then we should treat men like that too. And this is only in the last 10 years. When I've been watching X-Men with my son, only the latest X-Men we're watching, still women are being undressed. And this was the 2012 or 2015 movie. Still women were being undressed. But if you look at the latest movies, you will see a difference because women have been fighting to be seen and respected in the same way as men are. So you can't ask the stupid question and expect a knowledgeable answer. I never said the women in those days were leaders. Never. I said they were subjugated. Their voices were taken away from them. Their rights were taken away from them. They were treated as subhuman. So they did not feel like they could not actually stand up for them as much as they were trying. They were not given the opportunity because men kept on taking it away from them. Honestly, this is what happens when you have a conversation with somebody without knowledge. They start to divert. Yeah, go ahead.
You're 100% right. Again, he was avoiding your question. He was going round and round in circles. He did not want to answer your question. It's simple. And Char, please, could you add Lovey? Because Lovey wants to come on and say something very important on your behalf as well, please. Could you add Lovey, please?
She didn't request. What's the name? How do I spell it?
Lovey is Loveee. She will come on now because she's listening.
Can she request, because the list I've got, it's 139 people here. Can you send your request so I can add you? X is still in the comments. He said, how many of you are fighting? Loads of women are fighting. Loads. Loads. You just choose to keep your eyes blind and not actually see what is happening. And I do worry about, how long have you actually, Lovey, I've just seen your name now. Now that makes sense. It just makes me worry about how long you've been in this country so that you're not doing things that will end up getting you into problems. What am I fighting for? For equal rights and for people to stop stupid notions like, oh, husbands should be leaders, women should be submissive. It's stupid. Why do you want to control another person? How do you sleep better at night after taking somebody's rights away? It is against the law to control or even coercively control another person. How do you sleep with yourself? X School of Life is fighting for oppression. Lovey, good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm fine. How are you?
Very good, thank you.
I always love watching your live because like I always say, you're always teaching the younger generations not to submit to this men and not to throw their lives away. You're teaching them to stay in school, have an education, get a job for yourself, and don't depend on any man, because if you give a man the power to feed you, you also give him the power to starve you as well. But I just wanted to say something to the Nigerian uncle that came before. That was saying, why were you conquered by men? I wish you had asked him, why was he, because Nigeria was conquered by Britain. So where was he when Britain was conquering Nigeria? And I feel like black men, it's so disingenuous, like, to listen to black men say all these horrible things to us, because you guys were subjugated by, Europeans for hundreds of years. And even during, and do you know what's crazy, Char, as well? I don't know if you've done research into slavery and when black people freed themselves from slavery. So the people that were actually actively working to free themselves from slavery were actually black women. Like the likes of Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, like these women were actually trying to free themselves from slavery. They wanted to have their own like shopping malls. They wanted to have their own banks. They wanted to have their own things. But what were the black men, fighting for? They were fighting for integration. So they wanted slavery to continue. And even during slavery, due to patriarchy, black men were giving leadership roles, like, being in charge of the enslaved and telling them what to do on the plantation, etc. So they were comfortable in their subjugation. And because they were comfortable, and they still are till today, if you speak to some black men, they will tell you, I don't do black girls because they're black. I don't do black girls because they're this. I hate their hair. I hate their skin. I've had black men tell me you're pretty for a black girl. So they're comfortable in that subjugation. So it's shocking to them that you're not comfortable in your subjugation, which you're not subjugated, obviously, but they're not comfortable that you're fighting for women to continue to have rights, right? And I'm sure you're aware of what's happening in the UK right now. They're trying to get us child-free women to pay taxes with the likes of, the Reform Party, right? And these are the men. Sorry?
Nobody's gonna vote for that stupid party.
Exactly. But these are the men that are doing it. It's men like this that are doing it. They're not happy. It's kind of, and I don't understand why they can't understand it from, racism perspective. Like, you guys are not happy that you're being brutalized by police, police brutality. You're not happy that everywhere you go, you face racism at the hands of Europeans. So why are you trying to subjugate people the same way, like women, the same way that you're being subjugated outside? It's not making sense. And when you ask them this question, they skip past it. Black men are literally the racist, the KKK of the black community. And that's the honest truth.
Be careful.
They don't want to answer the question.
Yeah, they don't want to, because if they answer the question and they tell you straight up, I want women to submit because women are my slave and women should do this for me, that's going to drive women away. So instead, they have to try and package submission like, oh, it's from God. Oh, it's this. Then you submit. Why don't you submit? If submission is so good, why don't you submit? I would respect black men if they came up here and say, submit to me because you're my slave and women are below me and I'm the man and you should submit. But no, they always try and wither their way. And especially when they're attracted to you, you see them, they'll start changing the conversation. They'll start changing their viewpoints, right? So I believe that men are the ones that are actually supposed to submit, but obviously they're not going to. So why can't we live peacefully? Because men submit, they submit to war. They don't even know what the war is about, and they submit to sell their bodies to what men will sit on this platform and call women ashawo. They'll call them, you guys sleep around, etc. But you men sell your bodies to war. They use you, and then they discard you once they're done with you, right? And they will submit. I know you're aware of this. Like, when a man really, really wants you, he will do everything to have you. Like, he will literally kiss your feet just to have you. That is submission.
You play
Exactly.
the game.
He will form a whole new character just to get with you. That is submission. So stop trying to get people to do something that you are not willing to do. You're not willing to submit to white men. So why do you want us to submit to you? So yeah, it's not making sense. And every single time they're derailing from the conversation, talking about globalization, talking about like, just stick to the question. Like, stick to the prompts.
Globalization from somebody who's only just finally globally found somewhere to
Exactly.
globally go. I beg you.
Exactly. Everywhere they go in life, all over the globe, nobody respects the black man. Instead of you to come to your community and build with your community, you're oppressing the women.
Do
And they can see
something good
it.
for Africa.
Exactly. And they can see as well. They can see the problems. They just don't care. Do you remember Black Lives Matter, when we were trying to tell everybody that our lives matter? And, you saw these Europeans, some of them were like, all lives matter. That's exactly what misogyny. Misogyny is literally the twin brother of racism.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
And they know this. So us trying to express our feelings and tell them how we're feeling and that we don't want to deal with this anymore, it's irritating them because they're losing that power. They have to settle for the crumbs of patriarchy, and they're willing to do anything to keep those crumbs instead of dismantling the whole system that's also oppressing them. Because right now, black men are finding it really hard to find jobs. They're finding it really hard to provide for their family. If you go to Nigeria, this man that's talking about my culture this, my culture that, go to Nigeria. Majority of the women that are providing of the people that are providing for their family are women. If you go to Nigeria, you see the women selling food on the side of the road. You see them hawking. They're the main provider, the main breadwinner in their family. And you even see women, they will buy their wedding ring and pretend like it's the men that bought it for them. The pick-me's. They will pay for the wedding. They will. I've seen women that will give men cars, their own cars to drive, just so that the man can feel like a man. So the country is in shambles. Nigeria is in shambles. You should never use Nigerians as an example to say, oh yeah, in my culture, the women, they allow us to marry multiple wives. There's so many single mothers out there. So many children that grow up with no dads. I grew up without my dad in my life, until he decided to show up at some point. So I just think it's so disingenuous, like just watching them come in here and just blame women and say women should submit. If a woman submit, what do you provide? Are you going to provide for her financially? Are you going to care for the children? Like, what does submission actually do for the family as a whole? Because I watched my mom submit and I saw what he did to her. Like, there's so many women in Nigeria. I want everybody in the chat, go and research. So many women are in Nigeria right now, and they have major mental health issues due to the men that they were dating.
Let me tell you something about young Nigerian boys who their mother is submissive to their father. And this is evidential truth of how almost every single Nigerian person I've spoken with has told me the same story over and over and over again. And I used to work in a Nigerian restaurant for almost 2 years. So almost every single customer was a Nigerian guy. Usually not women, Nigerian guy, right?
Of course.
They would tell me stories about, punishment, because every now and again my kids would come through the restaurant and go, oh, such nice kids, they're so well behaved. How do you get them to behave? I'm like, oh, I just try my level best to allow them to be their own person and everything. They will laugh and go, where I grew up, hey, the way your mother will beat you. And then they'll start telling the story. And then, because I am a person who likes to ask questions so that I can venture into where does this come from. A lot of the time you will hear that the males in a family, the male children in a family used to get beat to the point of bleeding.
Yeah.
By their mothers. Because their mothers, half the time, were taking out their anger on the man in the house who is here, not the father who's gone off sleeping around and doing whatever. Because she has no power over that man, she gonna do it to the son. Now the son grows up a little bit resentful, but still loving his mother, but knowing for a fact that my dad ain't shit. But when he gets married, he still wants to perpetuate the same things that his father was doing to his mother to his own wife. Because that is his own time now to finally go, I'm a man now and I'm a leader now. Because in his father's house, he had no voice. He could not speak. He could not do anything. He could not defend himself. And I feel so sorry for them, because most of them are just little boys at heart who are hurt, who are damaged, who are just absolutely struggling because they don't know why they received a whole lot of trauma from their mothers. Their mothers were taking out all of their anger and their spite that their husband were building inside them onto their sons.
Yeah, but
And a lot of them, you will see them when they're growing up. See how many Nigerian guys have got marks or scars that are not tribal. I'm
yeah,
not talking about the tribal marks. I'm talking about the marks from being hurt as a child by your parent, being beat until you have a scar that doesn't go away. Loads of guys. Loads and loads of guys.
yeah,
And usually that kind of violence was done from mother to child because the mother was struggling with a lot
because she's a
on the
single
chest.
mom.
But yeah, she
So
will
yeah,
be married. She
if
will
she
be
doesn't
married.
discipline him, there's no dad, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree with you on that. But majority of the children that are actually beaten by their mom to the point of like where they bleed or they die is usually the firstborn daughters. They actually go through worse than the sons. They get beaten so bad and they're treated like the slave of the family. So they have to do the cooking, the cleaning, the taking care of the younger siblings, and then they still get beaten on top of it. I used to have a neighbor in Nigeria when I was born in Nigeria, but I grew up abroad, right? And there was a neighbor where she will beat her daughter so bad and throw a radio or anything that she can find at the daughter's head. So a lot of firstborn daughters go through worse than what the sons go through. And I do agree with you that, yes, that does have an impact. However, there are loads of Nigerian boys that grew up never being touched. My dad was one of them, like never being touched by their parents. And they still grow up to be horrible to women. Because that's just the society. In Nigerian society, the boy is seen as like the head of the family. The boy is seen as like a special trophy to the
I
family.
remember
So
my ex once said to me, "Men are the price." I was like, "Shut the
exactly.
fuck up! The price of
Yeah.
what? Bread?"
Exactly. So it's not just what they go through in the family home. That's not always true. It's what they see outside, the things that their friends tell them. For example, I'm sure you're aware of this. If let's say one of the friend comes over and he's cooking, they'll be like, why are you cooking now? You should not be cooking. This is a woman's job, you know? So it's the society. It's not just what they see in the household. Because think about it. There's so many European guys that I've spoken to that, you know, their dad was abusing their mom. And the dad was also abusing them, but they grow up to be good people in society. They grow up to respect women because that's the European culture. If you leave your family and you go with a side chick and you don't marry the side chick, but you have like 5 side chicks and different baby mamas and different children, the white community will tell you no. They will tell you, like, in order for a man to be promoted at work, you need to be seen as a family man. You have to have your wife there, your children there. You need to be able to plead your case as to why you need that promotion, right? So although I do empathize with that, I don't think that that's the reason. It's not the reason, because there's been so many situations where men have been raised in a perfect household and they still grow up to go and abuse women, because that's just the society that they live in. And our society in Nigeria condones that. They condone domestic violence against women and the raping of children.
And they don't hold the men
they don't hold,
accountable.
like, they will literally blame the little girl for being raped and calling her a Jezebel. And then they use the Bible to support that.
Apparently the same guy who was here saying, "I'm too tired, I don't have energy to speak, I'm going to bed," has gone and opened his live to say that I'm not emotionally intelligent.
No, honestly, I was telling Divine, I was like, he's definitely mad and he's gonna go and start talking. I knew it. He's a typical Igbo. I don't know if you know about the Igbo tribe in Nigeria.
Yeah,
they're very, very
my
misogynistic.
old boss was Igbo.
Oh
Yeah.
God, no. Oh no.
My old boss was Igbo, but
Oh,
he didn't do none of this subjugation kind of thing with his wife. They were equal with his wife. They had a restaurant, and you know, they were equal. He would run everything past her because I was their manager. And I was also their business developer because they were just starting and they didn't know how to build their business and get as many clients as possible. And then when I stepped in, I really helped them a lot. So so I saw the dynamic with his wife, and she would get really upset if he ran things by me first without speaking to her. And he actually had to learn that, no, I need to get my wife involved because we're not in Nigeria anymore. And then when it comes to child rearing, they were both taking part. They were both very, very hands-on with their kids in terms of taking them to school or staying with who stays with with the kids at home, who cooks and all of that. They were quite fair. But then the other guys, when they came into the shop, voila.
Exactly.
Morning, did you want to say something?
Yeah, so I like to say something just a little bit because sometimes, like I said, a lot of people take scriptures out of context. Yeah, because then by virtue of my pastoral background, I have a versed understanding into what the Bible really talks about. And oftentimes, I'm also a marriage counselor. So oftentimes, the things I teach are the very unconventional things that society may not embrace. So there are certain things I don't say openly in public because I know I'll get slandered by either men, especially because then it does not support the whole societal idea of who a man or a husband is. Like I said before, I laid a precedence before I explained who a husband is earlier, that the necessity of equality is an established fact, it's a precedent to marriage. You are not entitled to marry until that equality is set in place, and by that I mean equal right. Because the Bible they say that humble yourself one to another. A man is not a man is not a superhuman. He's equal to who the I mean he's equal to the wife. It is important for a husband to accept these for the marriage to thrive. If this is not in place, marriage doesn't thrive. But then the reason why I wanted to come in is to just establish some few things and elaborate on some few things I said earlier. I remember I did say that a husband must be selfless, a husband must be humble, a husband must be an attentive listener, a husband must learn to love, and a husband must be teachable. These are the 5 traits of who a husband is. And when you study scriptures very well, you see these 5 traits at work. And then I did make a difference between who a man and a husband is. And I think that that clarification is what maybe the people on the page did not understand. There is a big difference between who a man is and who a husband is. A lot of men that are married are not husbands. Because the only way you get to know who a husband is are based on the 5 traits I just mentioned. He has to be selfless, he has to be sacrificial. In other words, he has to be the person that prioritizes his wife. If you cannot accommodate this, then you have to leave marriage alone. Number 2, a husband must learn to be humble. Now, I realize that there was something that has continually been spoken about on the platform, which is leadership and submission. And I want to explain that again. And I hope that the people on the platform don't forget what I'm saying, because then most people seems to base their argument on scriptures. That's why I need to clarify that. Now, when the Bible says, husband, love your wives, he's talking about unconditional love. It doesn't matter how the wife speaks to you. It doesn't matter her behavior. Even when she disrespects you, the Bible expects you to love her. And this kind of love is a sacrificial love. He said, like Christ loved the church. Jesus loves us not because we obey him. Oftentimes you and I will know that we're disobedient in a lot of ways, but his love towards us doesn't change. So that is the kind of love that is required of a husband. Now, if a husband will learn to love unconditionally, that submission that they look at as an entitlement, it just comes spontaneously. You don't struggle. So these are things a man doesn't demand for. You grow into them. You are talking about emotional intelligence. A man is not wired to be emotionally intelligent. You must grow to become that. You see that? Therefore, being a husband is something you grow into. And I want to say it again. A lot of men are married, but they are not husband. Being married doesn't make you a husband. It's a mentality, it's a nature you exude. And again, leadership is not an entitlement of a man. I want to say it again. I think this will be the last time I'll be saying this. Leadership is not an entitlement of a man. It's a character you should exude. I'm a pastor, and one of the things I realize is there are places I go to. I mean, the quiet time, I don't talk much. I'm so sorry. I don't talk much. When I go to a place, I keep quiet. But oftentimes, wherever I find myself, suddenly I'm acknowledged as someone who carries authority. And yet I don't speak out. Why? Because of the way you carry yourself, the way you treat people, the way you relate with people, the love they see come out of you. So they see something about you that you are here to provide a need that we've always wanted. I hope what I've just said is understood. So please, let's try to understand the disparity or the difference between a man and a husband. I hope you understand that.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Knowledge. Is it knowledge? Do you want to unmute yourself? For me, it's just funny. It's just funny how a lot of people will fight for something that they say, oh no, it's not such a bad thing. We are not trying to oppress you. We're not, hey, baby, being submissive is beautiful. If it's beautiful, do it yourself. Do it. Show me how to be submissive. Should you not lead by example as you are the leader? Let's see the example of submissiveness. Then I'll copy. Knowledge, good evening. Do you want to unmute yourself? I hope she can hear me. Unmute yourself. Is it? Maybe I'm saying the name wrong. Knowledge, are you there? Okay, I can see a few people still requesting to come up. Guys, I need to go to bed on time. It's already 1:30. Thank you for everybody who sent some gifts. Bubbling G, you've proper blessed me today. Thank you so much. But, you know, if you want proof that people don't have the answer to the questions that I ask, see that guy who came up, ex-School of Life. He likes to teach men about not being in love with your wife. He says men should not, you don't have to be in love with your wife. Just go to work, make as much money as possible, and be the leader of your house. That's how you will maintain your house, because feelings are not important, which is wrong. Very, very wrong. See how I managed to get into his feelings, into his emotional base just by answering his questions? He couldn't stand it. And then he ran off after claiming, I'm so tired, I want to go to sleep. He's gone off and he's gone to open his platform to do a live stream. Possibly. He's on live now. He's actually on live now. This is the live stream. He's on live now. He didn't have the answers for me because he cannot answer my questions because I'm too intelligent for him to handle. Because I have proof for why it is not necessary. He doesn't have proof for why it is necessary. And that's all I've been asking for since I started doing these live streams. I just want to see the proof so that we can all stand side by side and go, oh, yeah, it should be like that because that is really what is going on. It says he's talking about, I know he's talking about me. He's always talking about me. The truth of the matter is, I think he's a little bit in love with me and he doesn't know how to say, can you be my side check?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go on.
What this guy did, if you notice, he came and the first thing he said, I need to go to bed, because he knew he was going to lose the argument. He already knew it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was his escape goal. And when he knew he was losing it, then he disappeared. And he's probably thinking that you think he's gone to bed, but you caught him out on another platform. Now, that is not a leader. If he thinks that's being leadership, that's being stupidness.
That's cowardice. The little cowardly little man who claims to be a leader of his own house. And I always tell people, he claims to be a leader of his own house, but he doesn't go to work. So when guys are saying, hey, I need to be a leader because I provide and protect, he doesn't go to work. He doesn't actually go to work. If you go on his live stream, see how many actual gifts he gets. He doesn't get as many as I get. And I have a smaller platform than he does. Yeah. So where's the leadership then, Mr. Leader?
Yeah. And if he was such a leader, why is he accepting gifts from women? Should he not be gifting the women?
Exactly. Knowledge, good evening. Are you here now? Hello. You've unmuted yourself, but we can't hear anything. Okay. Maybe it was by mistake. I don't know. Miss Stone, are you there or are you on the phone? Guys, I really want, let's see.
Oh. Yes. Hello, I'm here. Hi, Miss Shasha.
You okay, darling?
I'm okay. Hi. You see what the man was doing by like when it comes to on women's issue. He was saying, "Oh, where were all the women when women were being when men were conquering the world? Where were women?" I think it's the reason why every time when it comes to black issues, because I think the divine man and you were trying to say, okay, what about slavery? Where were you when the Europeans were taking over, right? And I use that every time as an example. And I tell my friends and women close to me that when it comes to racism, we have to be extremely careful to pick and choose who we fight with when it comes to racism. Because some black men, when it comes to racism, they're very angry. They don't like racism. They hate white men so much. But that same black man that you're going to go and protest with or protest for, like let's say if the police is on their necks, like George Floyd, and they're taking advantage of, they want you to go fight with them. They say, but we're all black, fight with me. If we get up and we say, okay, now I'm being subjugated, I'm oppressed, can you fight for me? Can you come out and protest with me? They say no. No, I'm not fighting for you. If I do start telling you that, oh, you're not oppressed, why are you angry? So it's like, oh, your freedom is okay, mine is not. And the question I think, or one thing we all should all think about is, if one day white men, the Jewish men, the Asian men, all the men with the money and the power sit there and say, you know what, we've been doing too much. Let's just stop being oppressive. Let's share wealth and properties, everything. Let's share with black men. Black women will still wake up oppressed. Right? We will still wake up oppressed. And that will show that, okay, well, then we have problems. So for me, I always say, before you go and fight with another black person for freedom, for liberty, ask yourself, does this person want me to be free? If I call and ask, can you help me? They're not going to help you. And as women, we don't like to agree to this. If you have to put a black person and a woman, two people, if a woman is kicking and screaming, saying that I'm in trouble, and a black person is kicking and screaming and saying I'm in trouble, the world is going to respond to a woman's cry first. And black men know this. They know this so much that's why every time there's protests, there's social issues, if you look, they'll always put women and children as the image. They will use us. Like, oh, look at the women. They're crying. They will put us on Time magazine. Did we remember the George Floyd Time magazine had women? Because that's the only time the world will turn around. They will use us. But and we need to be very careful that, hey, you know what? Maybe I should identify as a woman first, because if I am crying, they will come to my help, my aid first. And the world is not looking for them. However, they are taking full advantage of their masculinity. They're taking full advantage of patriarchy. They enjoy it and they will never give it up. And black women taking advantage of the fact that you're a woman, you're not betraying black people. You're not betraying the race. You're a woman. If you and a black man are going out now to go and protest, and the police pull out their guns, their tear gas, and start throwing it around, and you and a black man start running, he will outrun you. No matter how black you are, like, we are in a woman's body. We're living as women with the strength, the speed we have, we're women. And I always say, remember that first. You have a womb and they're going to oppress you. They don't care. They like being men. And it seems, and I'm telling you this, I remember one of my minor in university is gender women's studies. And I had to do an assignment where I was interviewing a bunch of young first year and second year black girls. And one of the questions I was asking them is, and this is honest to God truth, is, if you have to choose between Black Lives Matter and Me Too movement, who would you choose? Which one would you choose? Miss Shasha, I'm telling you, every single one of the black girls were saying Black Lives Matter. And some of the question they were given was that, oh, well, because we as black people, we don't have enough support. This Me Too movement just pop up out of nowhere, and they have all this support, and they're taking down so many people. you know, and some of them, the other ones were like, oh, black girls, we're the truth, we're black people, we're better, but we're oppressed, and I rather support my people. And after, because you cannot interrupt them when they're talking, right? If you're doing a study, you can't push and your own idea. So when they were talking, I'm just quiet, I'm just listening. And then when I'm done interviewing them and all, and I ask them, I will say to them, do you know that Black Lives Matter, the movement was started by a black woman? And also Me Too was started by a black woman as well? And they were shocked because they didn't know that. I said Me Too was started because of the amount of sexual assault that was happening. Sorry, maybe assault that was happening to black girls. So you don't have to choose one over the other, or you can actually do your research, you know. And so a lot of black girls don't know this, and most of us are walking around, we see ourselves as black people only first. We don't really think we're women. We don't even want to be, like, I don't know, but it's sad. And so this men that are coming in here talking about, oh, you're not oppressed, but we're black, we're all African. I don't know. I'm just telling black, as women, some of us, if you don't remember that you're a woman, every single day, look in the mirror and tell yourself, I'm a woman, I'm a woman, I'm a woman, until it stays stuck in your head, until you remember it. Because if you forget, I feel like we're in trouble. That's all I have to say.
Yeah,
All
can I
right.
just add to that? I just wanted to say something, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure, you can go.
You made perfect, like, excellent points. I just wanted to add as well, like, what you said is really true. Like, a lot of black women, they are very pro-black, so they will put the black man first before themselves. And I think that that's really, really bad, because it ends up harming us. For example,
Right.
now when outside communities, you know, other races, when they see the black community and they see the way black men are acting towards us, they feel empathy towards the black man. They're like, oh, maybe his mom was like this, or maybe his dad was like this, or like, so they justify the reasons. For example, when black women are killed, every couple of minutes in Nigeria, it's always, oh, maybe he was having a hard time, maybe he was broke, maybe because she earned more than him. There's always an excuse, because we joined the Black Lives Matter movement and we told everybody, not me personally, but I'm saying like black women, they told everybody, you know, the black male is oppressed because of these reasons. And so everybody feels bad for them. And that's why they're so shocked that we're standing up for ourselves, because we're not used to doing that. Right. And then now when people like, you know, Chara coming out here and saying a black man did this to me, or black men are doing this to black women, nobody's listening. When I say black men did this to me, no one listens, because our voices have never been heard. The whole Black Lives Matter movement, even though a woman started it, it was taken over by black men. Same thing with the Me Too movement. It was taken over by, you know, other
White
women.
It became a thing for white women, that everybody believed that it was white women. And for the fact that, I want to say that you say you were Nigerian. Doing the Black Lives, there's a story about a girl, you can look her up, she's called Toyin or something in the US. Like, I remember she had like a bald head, and during the protest, she was out there, she was screaming at the top of her lungs. I'm telling you, she was protesting for black people, queer people. And this girl,
killed her, didn't they?
yes.
Yes,
And when we found her, and I was so mad, I think she was like 19 or so. She was a teenager. She was like she becoming a teenager. She was homeless. She had left her parents' home because the dad and the brother were sexually assaulted her. So she was on the streets. So baby girl is not sitting there and thinking, wait, I'm homeless. As a woman, having a roof over my head is so important, because if I'm on the street roaming around, I am I am out there for anybody who wants to take advantage. She was out there fighting for black men and everything. She forgot that she needs a roof over her head. And it was when they found her on the side of the road unalived, it was a black man that did that to her. She was fighting for black men. She was protesting for black men and George Floyd, but a black man. The irony in that, I was so angry. I'm like, wow. It's just that story. I don't know. To this day, I can't forget it, because I'm thinking.
Exactly. And I also wanted to say as well, like, it's really, really sad that we don't put ourselves first. So that's why I'm happy when I see platforms like this, because it is so important. Because like when I do something wrong, everybody blames me. Black men will be like, oh, you were not submit. Let's say, for example, I'm in a relationship and my boyfriend's beating me, and I tell everybody my boyfriend's beating me. They'll be like, oh, what did you do to him? Were you not having schmecks with him regularly? Were you not looking nice? Or maybe you were looking too nice and, you know, other people were attracted to you. Like, they always find a way to blame us. Like, let's say, for example, I choose not to go to school and graduate and, you know, get my life together. It's always, why didn't you do it? Like, they expect us to excel despite being black and a woman. We're literally double oppressed. But they still expect us to do better than the black men. And I just think that is so unfair. And I see women doing that as well. Like, nobody will ever ask, hey, you know, maybe her dad wasn't in her life. Or like me, my mom was not in my life, you know? But nobody will ever like come and ask us like, why are you guys angry? Why are you guys so upset? I've been, you know, sexually assaulted as well. So, and then do you know what is so shocking and what upsets me as well is when people come on the internet, all these men, and they know that they've, you know, raped somebody or sexually assaulted somebody in their life. Like, they will come on the internet and tell us to heal.
Oh yeah.
Like, some woman posted a very, very like important video. She said, your rapist is on the internet, is on TikTok right now, telling you to heal, telling you to calm down, telling you that you're too loud. Right? So people don't ask, like, why are black women so angry? Why are they we have every right to be angry. Like, majority of little black girls before the age of 5 have been sexually assaulted in Nigeria. Majority of them. I'm Nigerian, and I don't know any Nigerian woman or black woman in general that hasn't been sexually assaulted before the age of 5. And that is really, really sad. So instead of like blaming women and telling us, why are you loud? Why are you that's the same tactic that, you know, was used on black people during slavery. Black people had to free themselves from slavery, and they had to free themselves from being angry. Some of them even had to use voodoo, which is the likes of Haiti and Jamaica, you know? And people are like, oh, they're so horrible. They do voodoo, they do this, they do that. But it's like, no, that's the way that's the only way they can free themselves. And like somebody said, you know, quiet women do not make history. Loud women do. The reason why we have rights today is because of women like Char, women like myself, women like you, you know? The ones that are quiet, they've died. The quiet ones are dying in marriages. They're dying in abusive relationships. And then,
do you know, in the UK, apparently over half, which is 54.7% of victims of sexual assault, were attacked by their partner or ex-partner. Now, the minute that it is more than 50%, it becomes the majority, which is the general population. So, for everybody who wants to shame a woman for not being married or being in a relationship because she chooses to be single, you are advocating her to go and be with somebody who has a highly likelihood of sexually assaulting her. 54% is a high number.
It is.
And when they're saying partner, they're using the word partner generally as in anybody in a relationship with a male partner. They are 54% like the likelihood of them being sexually assaulted. But you know what's even worse? The actual amount of people who report the sexual offenses is only 10 to 15% of the actual occurring or real or actually the things that are happening, which means there is 85% of people who are not reporting what's going on. The truth of the matter of what's really going on in these relationships that you are pushing women to get into, these marriages that you say women should be submitting in those relationships. And then the conviction rate, which is what annoys me the most. The conviction rates as of 2024, fewer than 3 men in 100 recorded in the police will actually result in a charge, which means 97 of those people are let off and they just go ahead and do the same thing to another person. Now, when I say husbands are not leaders, I am definitely generalizing, because when you look at the general statistics, generally, men don't make good enough decisions to protect women. that should put them in a leadership role. Generally, we are not safe as females because getting married does not stop your husband from doing shit to you that they shouldn't do. Somebody said source. There are 3 sources: Office for National Statistics.gov.uk, Great Crisis England and Wales, and Cambridge Great Crisis Center. There are other Great Crisis places that have also reported. That is where the culmination of those numbers are coming from. So if you want to be leaders, make the world a safe place. And to the guys who come, the African brothers who come and shout, hey, men are leaders on account of nature, on account of nature, on account of nature. If it was nature that you guys are naturally leaders, why is Africa still poor? Why is Africa still beneath other countries? Why are the men in government in Africa who have been taking the leadership role not bringing us out of poverty? Why are the crimes in Africa still, why are you not holding the men who are committing crimes in Africa higher than in other countries? Look at what China did.
Exactly.
China said no more to child sexual abuse. If you are caught graping a child and you catch a fine or you catch a court thingy and you found to be guilty, you will end up unalived by the state because they can't tolerate it anymore. Why are African men not doing the same thing?
Exactly. Instead, African men are in the comments asking you for source. Do you remember, I don't know, do you know about the NSAS movement in Nigeria in 2020?
There's wait, no, I didn't know about
So
that.
NSAS is it's a political movement where it's to do with police brutality, basically, to stop police from, racially like just searching men, actually not racially, sorry, because that's the UK, from searching Nigerian boys on the street. So if they see them driving nice cars, or they see them with like locks in their hair, or they see them wearing, shiny outfits, they will just profile them and search them, right? So it's to stop them from being searched. And most times when they're searched by police, they're assaulted. The police will beat them up if they don't give them money, right? And also the police will seize their goods as well and go through their phone and just invade their privacy, etc., right? So we as Black women, not me, once again, when I say we, I'm referring to Black women in Nigeria. They went out on the street to protest end SARS, to end the SARS movement that's going on, right? Not once did the women ever come back and look at the men and say, where's the source that you're being abused? Where is the source that police is beating you up, that you're facing police brutality? Where is the source that you're not a criminal? Like all these questions, like honestly, it irritates me, because it's like when a woman is talking about abuse, when she's talking about so many things that they can clearly see, they will ask you for the source. But when it's them that's going through something, we cannot ask, what were you wearing? Maybe we need to start asking. Maybe when you're stopped by police, right, in Nigeria, maybe we women, we have to start asking, what were they wearing? Why were you dressed like a criminal?
Why were you driving a Mercedes?
Why were you driving the car? Where did you get the money from to drive that car? Let's start asking the same question, because I've noticed people are not able to, they don't want to empathize unless it affects them. That's the only time.
He went on to say, I mean, where is your source that husbands don't lead? My source is in the fact that if you look at the general behavior of most people in relationships with their wives or partners, the actual general behavior of those people in those relationships is appalling. 54% of women in relationships are getting raped, sexually assaulted by their partners. That is the source. If you were a good leader, the number would not be 54%, it will be like 2%. It will be like an anomaly. It will be like, oh, it's not even something we can really talk about because it doesn't generally happen. Just like you don't hear people talking about women generally raping males because it doesn't generally happen.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I say something? If men were good leaders, the women would not lead them in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think maybe you might have noticed it, but I think one of the reasons why these men come up here and they're so mad at you is because our society does not really like when women listen to other women. We're supposed to only listen to men.
Listen to this. listen to this. Someone called Fugazi said, divine makes sure us out, because if people are in a relationship, then graping wouldn't be a topic. If you are in a relationship and somebody says, I don't want to sleep with you tonight, and you end up putting your appendage inside them, that's make sure us out, that's grape. If you are in a relationship and she wakes up with your mouth fully on her nipple, sucking away and playing with yourself, that's make sure us out, because you haven't asked for permission. There is a thing called it's it's like talking to a brick wall. Don't you know about consent? You're supposed to ask a person, can I do this? Can I do this? Are you ready for this? And they're supposed to willingly say yes. If they say no and you coerce them into doing it, again, it is assault, because they didn't want to do it. You coerced them into doing it. That's why control is a crime. Because if you're controlling your wife and then you sleep with her and she hasn't actually said yes to sleeping with you without being forced to do it or coerced into doing it, that means you are graping her every single night. I hope you understand. I hope it's not even rocket science. It's like if you come into my house and I say, here's a cup of tea, and you say, I don't want a cup of tea. And I say, no, it tastes really nice. I put the best milk in it, and there's a lot of sugar. Taste it. Drink it. You're like, no. And I'm like, but listen, this is organic milk. It's the best milk. You would never see anything like it. Just try a little bit, and then you end up drinking. I have made you do something you don't want to do. It's the same with schmecks. You can never, ever, ever do it with somebody who doesn't want to do it. Being married or in a relationship does not give you rights. The person still has autonomy over their body. Just like if they decided, today, I'm done with my life, I am going to end it, you can't stop them on account of being their partner. You can advise them or give them information and whatever, but they're still gonna say what they want to say about their body. If a person says, I want a tattoo, you can't say, don't do it because you're my partner. And tattoos are this. If they want to do it, it's their body. You don't live inside it. You're just their partner. You just exist alongside them. Companion, that's it. They're still allowed to do what they want with their body, which means you don't have the right to take anything from their body without their permission. So even if you want to kiss somebody, you need to make sure you're reading the signs properly. Don't just put yourself on somebody and say, you are my wife, so I was kissing you because, hey, what if I'm angry at you right now and I don't feel like you should be in my personal space? What if you didn't even brush your teeth? What if you've just been inside somebody's coochie outside and I can smell it and I don't want... Now you are putting all of that nonsense on me. Anyway, guys, it's late. I need to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I promised myself I won't stay up until 2 in the morning.
Well, Chad, just want to say you've been amazing today and you've got my support 100%.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks for your support. Thank you. It's nice to hear other men speak with knowledge about what is right and what is wrong to do to another person.
To be honest with you, it's common sense, isn't it? If you give a woman love and respect, she's going to give you 10 times back, isn't she? Naturally. Exactly. So it's common sense, isn't it?
It's easy. Absolutely easy. Just give me the things you want from me and I'll give them back to you. You have no idea how easy it is. No idea. Anybody else want to say something?
I just want to say I second that. Like, whatever you give a woman, she will multiply and give it back to you. Give us stress, we'll multiply and give it back to you. So that's just what it is. Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, men do understand consent when they're around men that are attracted to men.
Yeah.
So they do understand that. So like when they sit here and say, oh, no, they do understand it. Because when they're around men that are attracted to men, you see how uncomfortable they get if that man touches them inappropriately or the man tries to flirt with them. So even in jail, they when they come out of jail, they talk about how they were abused in jail. I don't know if you've seen the P. Diddy documentary where he was crying about how he was raped by, P. Diddy, one of his friends. And everybody in the comments was like telling him, oh, I feel so bad for you, blah, blah. Where's the same question for why didn't you fight back? Why were you sagging your jeans, So it's like, even a grown man could not escape being raped by another man, but you expect 5'2" me to escape. Like, come on now. So yeah, it's like men are just disingenuous. Like, they know exactly what's happening. When you're talking to them, they try to avoid the question because they know that you're right, but they just don't want to admit it.
Bubbling G says X is crashing because of me. Hallelujah. God is good. Allow him to crash out. You carry on crash. He's been crashing out for almost a year now. Ever since the first day I went onto his platform, because he cannot fathom how he cannot control just one woman who doesn't even need him for anything.
I kind of want to go see him crash out, but I don't want to give him any views. So
yeah, that's the thing. He ends up getting views for no reason because
I don't want to give him views.
Yeah.
Apparently, ever since he's been talking about me since he left this platform.
Or maybe or maybe just fell asleep on his platform and not realized it.
Maybe.
He's in love. He's in love with you. That's why men like that, they're scary. When you reject them, they get angry.
Yeah,
it's crazy, guys. Do you know it's so easy to let people be? Just live your life and let people be. Go on,
Guys,
Bubbling G.
guys, me and one of your followers called Rash, we've been on his platform, and listen, the way he went in on me, I've unblocked you, Bubbling G. I thought you were a beautiful woman. I've unblocked you because I don't like you. Even gave her a galaxy. If you want me to unblock you, I want a galaxy.
He's crying from a galaxy from a woman. I thought he was a leader.
Listen, he's crashing out. He's crashing out. And me, I was busy tapping. I was like, no, but you know what? The other day I tried to go on his platform and then we were having a conversation. Listen,
what have you done to our uncle? He's crashing out big time.
He is, right?
Why? You made him come for me as well.
Listen,
I schooled him.
And Rash was, me and Rash were in there in the comments, bah, 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 bah. And then he was like, I'm not having these kind of people on my platform. I'm blocking you. Block.
Oh my gosh. Like, Chacha, you're a bully.
I haven't done anything to him. He asked me some questions. I answered him. He didn't like the fact that I acknowledged.
The way he runs away from questions as well. Like, he's always so quick to disappear. Like, you're a grown-ass man. You're a so-called leader. Even in church today, right? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to, like, be too religious. Even my pastor was like, a true leader does not need to go about shouting, I'm a leader. And this is even coming from a man. Like, I'm sorry. Clearly, it comes on TikTok to seek for validation because he clearly does not get a lot of validation from his wife. So
because his wife works, he stays at home and looks after the kids, and it hurts him. It emasculates him that he doesn't feel much like a man because he can't get a job. That's the problem. And he feels subjugated in his own house, so he thinks he's projecting everything he wants to achieve in his life by telling other men to go and do these things. But he's not a leader himself. He's not a provider. Last time he was on his platform telling people, when I pay the mortgage, I don't have to tell my wife. I went on and I said, stop lying to people.
Apparently the other day, about 2-3 weeks ago, apparently I think somebody got scammed on his platform, right? And I was just like, well, and you'll be shouting, men are leaders. Is this not the same thing we're talking about? I'm not understanding.
He says he stays in a private estate and he prays estate.
He's a liar. I had to tell people on his platform what is credit rating here in the UK, where you are allowed to have a mortgage only if you can show proof of income against your expenditure that shows that you have an extra money to afford the debt you are trying to acquire. Now, in today's age, it depends on where you are living. A house will be anywhere between 120k to 500k, depending on where you are and how many bedrooms you got. He got 3 kids. And he needs a 3-bedroom house, which I'm guessing it's a house at about 150 pounds, 150,000 pounds. Without a job, he does not have a mortgage. If there was a mortgage, it would be in his wife's name because his wife works. He doesn't work. That's how credit works in England. Unless you have 150,000 pounds in cash to pay for the house, which I know for the fact he doesn't. That's why he is on social media crying to Bubbling G, say, give me a galaxy as well. You want £7? That's what you're crying for, because that's how much TikTok will give you at the end after they've deducted their fees. You want £7.
Have you not clocked this with him when he goes on other people's platform and they're gifting you like lions and stuff like that? The way he crashes out after that, like, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I'm sorry, you're a grown ass man. Why
Nobody's
are you crashing out like
ever
that?
given him more than a money gun. Nobody's ever given him more than a money gun.
He needs to get a job. He needs to
Yeah,
get a job, at least
if I
20
could
hours somewhere.
if I could just say something, a man that is chasing a galaxy, how can he be a leader?
He wants a galaxy on TikTok.
But what you say to him, I will not give you a galaxy, I'll give you a cucumber instead.
It's always like, I'm just like, I have to say to him today, I'm really worried about your heart rate, you know. I'm worried for your heart rate. Like the way you, like, calm down.
I got unfriended and was only told, if you want me to unfriend you back, send me a galaxy like you sent to Shasha.
The jealousy. He's such. That's so like, that's what ladies do. They get jealous. Not men. Come on.
Sacha, you know this thing you said about him not having work? You know you're not the first person to say that.
Well,
no, he doesn't, because listen, you can go on his platform, you wake up in the morning, you start getting ready, you go on TikTok, he's there.
He's always there.
You go to work, you come back, he's there.
He's always on TikTok. If he had a job, he wouldn't be on TikTok all the time.
Snores on TikTok. He snores on TikTok.
He falls asleep on TikTok. If he had a job, he would have to work 8 hours a day and then sleep at least 5 to 6 hours, and then also be off to go and eat and do all of the necessary human being things, which gives you about 3 to 4 hours per day to be able to do any sort of TikToking. I limit myself because I'm a night owl, so I do my nights on TikTok, and then during the day I mind my own business and do whatever the fuck I need to do in order to afford shit for my kids. So he's always on TikTok. Always. So he doesn't have a job. That's why he's crying for a galaxy. Unfortunately.
I was told I need to stop listening to a bandit. Rash, what did they say? They said Shah is a bandit. I need to stop listening to a bandit like him if I need to find a husband again.
Bobby Lee, and then the next sentence, Chai is really intelligent. She's really bright. I'm just like, wait, what?
He says, I like Shah. I like Shah. Shah, you know, he just, I like Shah. Shah is beautiful. I like
he
Shah.
likes
I like Shah.
I told you. Was he the one that said he was looking for a second wife?
That's the guy. Yeah.
See, exactly. Yeah.
It's the same man that said his wife.
Yeah. What happened, Shah? Because you rejected him, he got angry. That's what it is. And when he came
always touches on the point that Shah is a very, very beautiful and intelligent woman. I like Shah.
He said you were his type.
Intelligent woman.
I tell you what, Shah, just to make him happy, just send him a teddy bear. If there is
But that crash out, oh my gosh.
No, he totally had a crash out after he left here. Listen, I came out because I knew he was gonna go, and he had a crash out. Listen, a whole grown man crash out.
Over one woman. I thought he was a leader and women are speaking nonsense. If it affects you that bad that you have to go and open a live and then crash out and then demand galaxies from other people just so you can compare yourself to somebody you said was weaker than you, then where is the actual leadership? Where is it?
And I don't know if you remember, Cha, when he came on with a lot of arrogance, very big head, think he could control you. He thought he could manipulate. He thought he could answer the question. And this is why when you showed him the power, the knowledge, you as a lady standing for yourself, you don't need no support, he ran away. It's his bedtime.
Oh my God, the way he came for Rash like 5 minutes ago, he was like, Rash, you're a fake page.
I know.
You're a best.
Because Rash was going. Listen, Rash was going in, and then he goes, I am not going to have people like you. Let me block you. Let me block you.
I said, come on.
He's so scared.
Why is he always shouting? That's my problem. Why is he always shouting?
He's so scared. He's so scared. Like, how many people do I get abusing me with their words or whatever, or even they'll be in the comments. Some of them will come up onto the panel and say some racist shit or some horrible misogynistic shit. And half the time I let them speak and then I'll drop them and then I'll just let them pass. right? Apart from when I get frustrated when I'm talking to somebody and I'm giving them the answer and they're still headstrong, they can't hear anything apart from I want, because it makes a man happy. We had a person who gave us an answer says it makes a man happy. So, that's the only frustration that happens. But if you're going to run a live platform, you better be strong enough to withstand the fire that comes with it, because it ain't easy. People will come for you. They will.
Listen, I was so happy today. You don't even understand. I was doing
Me
jumping
too.
jacks.
No,
I was
same.
so
After
happy.
hearing this, I'm
Telegram is
so
gonna be
happy.
hot tomorrow morning. You know that Telegram group? Woo!
And Cha, if you notice, your pastor friend has ran off of the channel.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
He's ran off. He's had enough. He thought this feminine power is too much for me. I need to go. I need to go and pray.
I got unfriended, but you know what? It's one less friend. It's
Rash,
all
Rash,
good.
Rash, you're bad. You're bad as well. I
No,
think I'm gonna block you as well.
today
Rash, I'm gonna
caused this.
block you as well.
Rash was like, "No, babe, no," and he was going pa 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 pa. It was blows,
Rash is on a period.
Listen, if it was a fight, you'd be like blow for blow, boom, 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 boom.
If it got to a point, I was just like, Rash, please, he's gonna cry, like.
And then he did crash out because in the end he was like, "No, get this one off, get this one off, get this one off."
No, it was. You know what really kind of irritated me was the fact that the way he was commanding her to come up, like calm down.
No, because he was now looking for the pick me women. He goes, "This one loves me. This one understands me.
Yeah.
Come up, Rachel. Come up, so and so. Come up." For the pick me women to come and support.
Stop proving again. It's not about leadership. It's about ego. It's about ego. He wants women to come and show support for him.
Bubbly,
for him to say,
did you
right, Sha was wrong. Because
Bubbly,
my
did you
ego has
not
been
see when he was like, "Oh, my wife does this," so I was like, "So you depend on your wife then? Is that what you're trying to say?" and then he ignored my comment.
He's independent.
That's why he goes, "I don't like noodles because of cancer." Because
he's independent in his family. He's independent.
I swear, the poor woman, man. The poor woman.
Like, I saw the woman's face the other day. Oh my God. No comments anyway. So where am I to say?
But do you know that this is the same guy who got popular after saying, "My wife is a semi-used mother of 4."
Really? Is that him?
Yeah, that was last year.
Oh my gosh, no
That's
way.
what he said about his wife. So any woman who supports him is a traitor to their own gender. Because
100%.
she's not semi-used mother of 4. He is a semi-used father of 4 too, because he has used her.
Pastor, don't forget, you remember this is his second page. Remember his first page got taken down or something like that.
Did it?
I
For
think
what?
so. I don't know, like I think people reported him or something like that.
Good.
And then I saw him on a live the other day. Oh, I used to have 600 people on my life. I'm like, I've never seen 600 people in your life. Like, don't lie, please.
His views have gone down sometimes. But it's neither here nor there. But I have told him that the things that I have seen on his live stream, he needs to be very careful. Even when he was here today, because there are rules and regulations that we live by in the UK. I don't know how long he's been in the UK, but he gives off the vibe of somebody who doesn't know the law in the UK, because at some point he's going to get done for child neglect, because he has a small child who is with him day in, day out when his wife is at work and the other children are at school, who he is neglecting and not paying attention to. And I've told him, I will, if you push me and you carry on saying shit about my kids, I will call CPS on you. Not only am I already looking at a lawsuit against him for defamation, but also for the things that he has done on live stream against his own little baby girl who needs him and needs his attention and is neglecting her.
I'm sorry, but you're calling yourself a leader. Kids are awake like under 18, midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 a.m. And even there was a day a woman was commenting like, I don't care if these kids are on holiday or not, they should be in bed.
They should be in bed.
I don't understand.
Exactly. And me as a single mom, I have 3 kids. Before I even go live, my kids are in bed and they know the rules and regulations.
I've never seen your kid's face.
I know, because it's not an under 18 live stream. It will be a violation to have them show up and just start talking. That's why I only do it when they go to bed, because this is my time now to do what I want as an adult. The rest of the time I give you my attention because you need mommy. You
But
need me to cook. You need
Chacha, I
me to
can't
show
believe
you
you
things.
came for him today. You don't even understand how happy I am. Oh my gosh. Like,
Listen, today was the day because
Chacha deserves a lion,
I once
man.
went on his
We should get
platform
Chacha a
thinking,
lion.
I personally thought I was good in debating, but the way he just crushed me on that day, I ended up just keeping quiet, and I felt like I didn't know who I was. Guys, he made me feel some type of way.
Do you know what he does? He emotionally ropes you into things by saying
Gaslighting.
subliminal things to judge you. So then you feel like you have to defend yourself instead of sticking to the topic. And he gets into your emotional state. So you end up either crashing out or shouting, having a shouting match with him, or having the men in his panel clapping hands and shaming you for something that you didn't
That's
actually
what
do
happened.
wrong.
Everybody started shaming me, and then
Yeah.
by the time I left there, I was like, I it took me 2 days to get back to myself
Yeah.
after that, and then I
That's
told myself,
cyberbullying, though.
yeah,
This is
that's when
why
I
I
told,
always talk
yeah.
about this is why I always talk about noticing the manipulative tactics that a lot of people, especially men, will use in order to make women feel some type of way and actually show people that they are not making any sense. It's an emotional barrage of things that they will say to you, and some of them are very, very subliminal. Even the hi, you look so nice, blah blah blah. It's a trap. It's a trap. They're
It
doing
like
it to get you to
for
Yeah,
believe.
it
instance,
cha
today
cha cha.
he
It's all
came.
psychological games. They play
Yeah,
psychological games. That's all it
yeah.
is. And
Yeah,
What I
the
don't
problem
like
is
about
that
him
yeah,
is
what the problem with men, because what's happening in society, women are like, so much bad happens to women, men get away with it. So what men have got perception that women are weak, but women are not weak. If the women come together, like today, look at this platform now. You've got what, 4 ladies on this platform. You tell me which man is gonna come forward and challenge now. He's going to run away. He's not going to come and challenge you, is he? Because you're sticking together.
yeah, it's so true. The thing is, when I went on his platform, the way he made me feel, I was giving him facts for facts, and then at some point, I don't know where I lost it, and after that,
you
it
crashed
was,
out, isn't it? That's what
listen.
happened to me as well. Oh my gosh.
I just have a question. Are South African men the same? Because Nigerian men they're very scary and emotional.
It's different, I think. I don't know. For me, I find
South
South
African men
Africans
have
to
a
be more.
conscience.
Yeah, they're more.
Uh,
For me, I find them to be very joyous people. They like jokes and
They have a
vibes. To be
conscience.
honest.
They have a conscience.
Yeah,
yeah, I thought
Yeah,
so.
they have a
yeah.
conscience, I swear. Whereas, I feel Nigerian men are very controlling and
Yes.
they will not they won't hear a word.
From a
Yeah,
woman.
Bubbly,
Yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of the times it's a god complex because they are told they're the
Yes.
prize.
Chacha,
Yeah.
you know one thing? The same men that come on his profile, on his live to crash out, insult women, bully women, bash women, they come into your inbox. Oh, can I take you on a date?
Yeah. So that's happened
Well,
to
yeah,
me.
they do. They
They
do.
do.
do you
Yeah,
know
they
how
do.
many inboxes I had after his live?
Mm-hmm. And
Very
No.
they will insult you on the live as well, and then they will still add you.
Yeah.
So
Which,
that's just how they are. That's
yeah.
literally
It's all they're only trying to control what women do with their coochies because it hurts them when women choose to be single or not
exactly.
to date incels. When women are saying, no, my standards are higher than what you're bringing to the table, it hurts them because they realize and they know they're never going to raise their standard. They're going to be bare minimum and they want to stay on the bare minimum. So they will try anything, shame you, make you feel like you are lesser, make you feel like you are a problem to society just so you can turn around and say, let me lower my standards so I can take this cockroach to try and turn it into a butterfly. It will never turn into a
Exactly.
butterfly. It will be a problem forever.
And also, he's the worst type. He's Igbo. So
Yeah.
those ones, if you go to, I'm Nigerian, so I'm Yoruba. We deal with them. You know, we know our men are
Come on,
crazy, so we
girl.
deal with them.
You know
Trust
how to
me,
deal
we're
with them.
crazy as
Listen,
well.
I had
But the Igbo ones, you know, in their states, women do not actually have rights. Like you cannot speak as a
Lovely,
woman.
and they have the most feminists in Nigeria as well. Have you not clocked?
Exactly. The biggest feminists in Nigeria are Igbos because they go through so much hell from the men. You know, do you know what they have to do to serve their husband food? They have to go on their knees. and say my king. They call him Odogu, which means king.
Yep.
My chief, my lord. That's what they
Yep.
call him.
Yep.
They will go on all fours and pretend to be the table so he can place their food on their backs and eat. Go on TikTok. There's this girl called Lolo on TikTok, and she posts them. These Igbo women. Oh my gosh. That is why Igbos are fighting on TikTok right now,
deserves
because
an
it's that
award.
bad.
Oh my God, Chacha,
Yeah.
I love you. You deserve an award, man.
No, I'm telling you,
Like,
Nigerian
no,
men,
for
I've been
tonight.
saying this for
Listen,
ages,
for
but no
tonight, if
one
you
listens
could
to
have
me.
seen me doing jumping jacks, I swear that's the reason why I was busy on the tap. I was busy because today I thought to myself, thank you, Sha. We needed this. We needed it.
The minute I saw his comment and his request, I was like, come up, bitch, let's have a conversation. Because I had a conversation with him on Saturday, but no, on Friday, but I was caked because I was on the wine, right? But even in my caked state, I still managed to take him down and show him I've got more knowledge than you, even when I'm drunk, bitch. See what I do.
Chacha, what I don't really like about him is when you have an opposing view. I don't like it when they start coming for, oh, but she was married, oh, she has 3 kids, oh, she has, like, I don't understand,
But
like,
you were still trying to get with her.
like,
So I'm
I don't
confused.
understand, like, what has that got to do with the topic? That's her personal life, like, it's no one's business. Even you could take him to court for that, because you're basically putting her life out there, like, I don't understand. Does he know what
It's
GDPR is?
defamation. It's defamation of character. Because at the end of the day, he wants to shame me for having choices about things that worked or didn't work in my life, which he has no right to. And he's telling people things that he has no factual evidence about. Because he has never seen me either in that situation or out of it. He has no actual information to back it up. Whereas the things that I talk about is things that I have seen on his own live stream. So yeah, I've already told him I could if when I feel like it, I will take it to court.
On Friday, you were like, I can take you down. And he was like, no. I said, like, Google me, I'll give you my real name, I can take you down. And he was like, no, Sha, it doesn't come to that. It doesn't come.
Yeah, but
scared.
He has been on my platform before to say, oh, can you please stop telling people that you don't like me and that you hate me? Please. I said, no, bitch, I'm not going to stop telling people, because when I came onto your platform, I came with the very good information to help you to not get into trouble, because you were lying about the police and lying about domestic violence, which is wrong. You shouldn't do that. I get it. You like clout and you want people to follow you, but don't do it on the back of lies. And then you turned the conversation and started making me feel some type of way. And then you went for my kids and started talking about my kids. So I'm going to tell you that I don't like you. I might smile at you, but you ain't going to get nothing good out of me, because I give what I get. If you respect me, I'll respect you back. If you talk shit about me, I will come for you with facts that are shitty about you. So what you gonna do about it? But please, madam, can you notice just no. When it comes to my kids, that's why I have a dragon on my TikTok page. Even on my WhatsApp, it's because I'm Mama Dragon. I'm very protective. And nobody is not gonna say shit about my kids unless they've actually done it. So yeah.
Exactly.
With me, I've had a very bad experience with Nigerians.
Please tell me, talk about it, because no one is talking about it.
I had a very bad experience with Nigerian. I fell in love with a guy who gave me my daughter. Thank God for her, though. You know. And it took me 5 years. Sha, you know the troubles I went through. 5 whole years of getting over that, my daughter's dad, because of gaslighting and not understanding the
They're very good at that.
and
Yeah.
everything. Listen, I thought I was going crazy, and he made me feel like I was going crazy, and everybody around me thought I was going crazy. Like, oh, you're paranoid. Every time I tried to bring out a situation, it was always, she's paranoid. She's always she's insecure. She's this. She's that.
Yeah. No, we Nigerian women, we know about Nigerian men. I don't want this live to get to kick me off.
I'm sorry.
So I'm being careful, because whoever owns TikTok, maybe your husband is Nigerian, I don't know. But no, honestly,
I know, they will shut it down.
they do not like it when I speak about them. But honestly, like, Nigerian men are very, very manipulative. And we Nigerian women, we know that. That's why you see a lot of Nigerian men just take money from Nigerian men and go. We don't take them seriously. So that's why they go to other groups of women in other parts of Africa and they go and date them because they know that you guys don't know anything about them. And the thing
I
about
know.
Nigerian men is that they're very sweet. They will whisper sweet nothing into your
Oh,
ear.
love
They're
bombing.
very loving. They
Love
will tell you,
bombing is
I
like they
love
went to
you
the
within a
school.
week of knowing you.
I think they went to a school. There should be a
They
school
are
in
all the
Nigeria.
same. Yeah, they're all the same. They will tell you they love you. They'll tell you they'll give you the world. They will do everything for you. They're more generous compared to other
Oh, thank
African
you.
men. That's what I've noticed. They will be
It's all the
so
sweet talk.
perfect. And then they will switch on you. And to the point where even you will start questioning yourself. They will cheat on you, right? And they will lie and make up such a big lie that even you will be convinced because you'll be like, wow, there's no way you came up with that. You know? They will tell you, oh, it's just my sister. She has a husband now. She has 3 children already. But that's their side chick. And the 3 children are all his. They always have a wife in Nigeria and 1 wife in the UK. I know them. Trust me. And then
Listen,
they'll have one
I
in
have a
Zimbabwe.
friend who lived with his wife in his house without her
Exactly.
knowing that was the wife. Do you know what
Yeah.
happened?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he married this my friend. She's Zimbabwean. But she's not from my same tribe. She's Ndebele. He married her and they lived together. And then he said, I need to bring my sister and her children because they're suffering in Nigeria, blah blah, 2 children and my sister. And then the wife was obliging, obviously, as you do for your man, right? And
Yeah.
then brought this woman and these 2 children. So the wife would then go to work, and then this woman would still be in the house while she's at work. They'll be doing the whatever. Then the woman got pregnant, and then this woman was like, "You don't ever go anywhere. So how are you pregnant?
Yeah.
How are you
Exactly.
pregnant? You never go anywhere. You don't work. You don't do anything. So how are you pregnant?"
And guess what? If you make the mistake of moving with them to Nigeria, right? And then let's say you stop cooking or you stop cleaning, he will go and bring another Nigerian wife and he'll
Yeah.
bring her into the house and he'll say, see, she's cleaning. See, she's giving me a baby boy. See? And then you will live in that house with that woman and that woman will literally start telling you, you're not Nigerian. You don't know how to take care of a man. You don't know how to do this. Like the
Lovely.
pick-me's in Nigeria are huge. There are
Listen,
lots
because
of
they don't
pick-me's
have any
there.
options.
I
Because
don't date
this is what
Nigerian
I've
men
They
always
have
anymore.
said.
so many options. Even their sisters
They
will be
don't have
introducing them
options.
to women.
You know,
This
Even
like
their
there
is
was a
why
day,
they
sisters.
yeah.
hate us
There was a
in the
day, yeah.
UK, because we have options.
I think
Yes.
Sharon, I think you were on that live. There was a day he was ranting, talking. I was like, and then I went up. I just asked him a simple question. You know all this advice that you're giving, yeah. I know you have a daughter, right? If your daughter is of if she wants to get married or she's planning to get married or she's married, can you give all this advice to her fiance or husband to be? My guy went quiet.
Oh, some of them don't go quiet. I had one on another panel. He was like 70 years old. I don't know why he's on TikTok, but he was on TikTok. Instead of him to go look after his grandchildren, he was on TikTok telling me and the rest of the women on the panel that we need to go find love is because we're not married. He's
Look at
like,
this
why is
one.
she?
Nonsense baby mothers.
He was telling the host, why are you talking? You should go home and meet your husband. I only want to speak to your husband. So we all told him, this funny woman, she was on there and she literally said to him that she manifests because we were talking about whether women should be the next president of, a woman should be the next president of Nigeria. And he said, hell no, that can never happen. We will never. And then, so someone said to him,
Chacha, look at
someone
one of his
literally,
minion in the comments.
sorry?
Nonsense baby. Look
Say
at one of
sorry.
his minion in the comments. Nonsense baby
Of
mothers. Who
course.
told you we're baby mothers?
Or he needs to come up on the panel if he has the balls enough to actually come and speak and say something
Exactly.
intelligent.
And someone literally told this 70-year-old Nigerian man, they said, I manifest that your daughter is going to hold a position of power and you will be in your grave rolling when that happens. And he crashed out. He fully crashed out. He started cussing us out. He started calling us all names under the sun. Oh my gosh.
But
They're
I
so
would
emotional.
actually love to actually have a conversation with a genuine Nigerian man and actually
You will
find
never
out,
find it.
do these
Never.
people actually fall in love at some point?
No,
There
they
are
don't.
there are some who have been on my platform who speak health and progress for relationships. There's a few, but they're far apart. There is a guy called
They
Emma
don't
James. I don't
exist.
know.
They don't
That
exist.
guy.
Lovely, but Yoruba culture is very matrilineal, no?
Yeah, it's supposed to be, but it's not. It's supposed to be, but it's actually not.
There is a guy called Emma Dave, and I once asked him, so when you pass away and you only have daughters, who are you leaving your wealth to, all of your properties and stuff? He said, I will leave it to my daughter's husband, not to her, because she's a woman. What does she need?
Exactly. Like
Like
even
the
my
British
dad.
culture,
Stupid.
it's like the British culture, innit?
But I was like, that's stupid, because you know your daughter's husband is not going to be faithful to her. And if you have
Exactly.
children outside, why would you make somebody else's child richer than your own child?
Yeah.
Where is the
Imagine.
math?
Yeah,
The
that's
math
the
is
case in
nothing.
Nigeria. It doesn't matter if you're Yoruba, Igbo, whatever tribe you're from in Nigeria. If a dad passes away, he can only pass his property to his brother or to his son or to the uncle or to the nearby neighbor that's a man or to the policeman, like any other man,
Imagine.
but his children that are girls.
That's wrong.
Sacha,
My
but
father could never.
there's this
I will go
other
dig him from the grave and say, what's wrong with you?
there's this other man called Uncle Ken. Is really good as well, and is I think he should be about 60s or 70s. He's really, really good. The way they came for him last week Friday, I was just like, whoa, wow.
Is it the Jamaican guy who sits in his car?
No. He's not Jamaican. He's Nigerian actually, and
Ah.
he's called Uncle Ken. He's really good as well. And you know the stuff that he says, and then they call him a simp. They call him this. They call him that, and he doesn't even care.
But you know what scares me about men of that age is that during the time that they're young, they spend most of their time cheating on women and doing horrible things. And then when they grow older, they start to have common sense. And so a guy said something that I need to tell
Probably
you
because they're
guys.
lonely and they're looking for nurses
Exactly.
now.
Yeah. Someone said something to me that was very disturbing. Like he said, the reason why men don't raise their sons and they just tell them to sleep around is because they want the young women to see those young men as useless, so then those young men will go with the older men. That's why in Nigeria you see a 60-something-year-old man like Ned Nwoko getting married to a 17-year-old girl. So they're very, very disgusting. And then they will sit on panels supporting women, but your whole life you spent.
Lovely, but one thing that I must say, like this inheritance thing, I have seen women inheriting stuff from their dad as well in Nigeria. I even know someone
Is it
that
rich women, like women with money that come from money?
No. I mean, like a dad. It's not. They're not really like. I would say maybe like middle class.
Yeah. So yeah, middle class. Yes.
And then she still gets money from my dad's businesses and stuff like that. And a lot of them are getting wiser in that women.
Yeah,
can
they're
also
starting to
do
get
better.
wise.
Yeah.
But it is very rare that the women will inherit the properties. Majority of women don't actually inherit it, and that's why we have a huge discrimination problem in Nigeria when it comes to renting properties to women. So in most parts of, well, I don't know other parts, but let me just speak about Lagos, where I'm from. If you try to rent a house in Lagos, 99% of the time they will not rent to you. You have to bring a man. You need to bring a chaperone. And also, majority of the clubs, when you go out clubbing in Nigeria, you have to bring a chaperone with you because they will not rent to you. There's a huge discrimination. If they find out that you're a woman wanting to rent by yourself, they will call you an ashawo. And they'll say that you're doing it to do, to have schmecks with other men.
Business.
Yeah. And when I went to Nigeria, they were literally like looking at me like, how do you have your money? Where do you get your money from? They don't believe that a woman can actually earn money by herself. Any woman that's doing well is seen as like, having smacks with guys to earn those money. So we're very, very backwards. Don't let anybody deceive you. Go and live in Nigeria and you'll find out the truth. But when you're seeing it on social media, it looks fun. And one more thing as well, sorry, I just wanted to add one more thing. It's so bad that women literally have to, have schmecks with guys to be able to get houses and get all these nice things because jobs will not hire you. So it's really hard for a woman to succeed in Nigeria because when you're working, you get sexually abused by your boss, right? And they will fire you for no reason as well. And also your husband most times will say, there's no one at home to cook and take care of the kids. Can you quit your jobs? Like, it is really, really bad in Nigeria, but they portray on social media
everything they
like it's okay.
depict on the Nigerian movies is true then.
It's true. Everything. Movies are based on facts. Everything's been exposed
what
now.
I've observed with some of the ones that live in like abroad, right? Like I was dating this guy before, like he's been married twice and they've never worked. And I observed a pattern of going back home to get women, bring them to the UK. And then I was just like, why is it that you keep on going back home to get women? Why can't you not deal with someone from the UK that has the same
you guys have sense.
mentality? You know what this stupid man said?
because they will hold me accountable. I was just like, wait,
Exactly.
what?
Same with my dad, his
That's
friends,
the
all of
truth.
them are like that. And that is why a lot of women that I've seen as well that are Nigerians, they're divorcing their husbands now. And you see Nigerian men crying on the internet because the women are divorcing them because they come to the UK.
Listen, this
There's
is
a woman
another
that came to
topic.
the
I think this
UK.
is another topic.
Yeah.
Sorry to
Oh,
cut you off.
go ahead.
This is another topic that I feel like, Sha, you need to
Yeah.
construct a topic on, where a lot of Nigerian
They're divorcing their husbands. Yeah.
marriages have fallen they have fallen off in since they came into the UK. They would have been married, but these women, because they were not financially stable, they did not have a voice, they did not have anybody to complain to in the UK, in Nigeria, where they would be listened to. So when they came into the UK and realized that I have a voice here, I can complain. If I'm slapped, I can complain, I can get the police.
Yeah.
So a lot of women, and then now it's like, hey, you come into the UK, you chase me out of the house.
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah. Do you know that kind of thing?
So they
So
go
this
back
is
home and
another topic.
complain.
Yeah.
Yes, they go to Nigeria and complain and say this woman is not cooking anymore. She's
not doing
disrespecting me
like this, she's
now
not doing,
because
but
she's not doing this. But that's not
I don't know
true.
how you can construct this topic that we can have. This is a very controversial
I would
one.
love to talk about it.
This
I
is a
did
very
last
good
year.
one.
Last year I did a topic around that.
Please bring him
Yeah.
back. Bring him back. You haven't done enough. Please bring him back.
We
Tell him to
need
come.
this
Bring
we
him
need
back.
this topic, because in as
Seriously, you
much
did not
as
do enough.
I don't agree with women also abusing the man, I feel the reason why a lot of these women have come back from Nigeria and have decided to take a stand is because of all the years of abuse, and now they think, you know what, this is my comeback.
Bobby, let me tell you something as well. I'm of Nigerian and Ghanaian descent, right? Let me not lie to you. Yeah. I love our women, but some of our women are also opportunists and desperados, right? A
Yeah.
lot of them will know this man is a red flag, big red flag, right? But because they're enticed by money, they're enticed by fame, they're enticed by so many things, they get themselves into that relationship and then come back and start like shouting and stuff like that. In as much as I understand that men can be manipulative, women, we need to understand that we're very sacred. We're very special beings, right? Don't just be open your Evans gates for every Tom, Dick, and Harry that doesn't even have his life together. Do you get what I mean? And there's so many of them in London, especially in the UK, right? You see them driving a Mercedes, but they only have two pounds to their name. So many men that have CCJs in their names and looking for women to live off. Like, don't be doing that. I know so many men that live in London, right? Especially in places like Woolwich, Lewisham, that don't have a house. They have different women. They live with one woman from Monday to Wednesday.
This is the
Wednesday to
culture.
Friday. Like, stop it.
It's the culture, because when you meet a Nigerian man,
the man is the king.
The first question they ask you, what do you do for a living?
Exactly.
That's the first question they ask you.
As soon as they hear that you're a nurse, oh my gosh, all hell has broken
Nurses
loose.
are the worst targets, because they need, you don't understand.
As soon as they hear you're a nurse, oh, what band are you? Are you band 5? Are you band 6? Or are you band 7? Are you band 8? I'm like, so how do you know all of this?
Yeah.
They're prosecuting for coochie so they can have somewhere to sleep.
I had this idiot. You know when you're young, and stupid, right? You know when you're young and stupid, right? I dated this idiot that looking back now, he's just a fool.
Oh
anyway.
gosh.
Do you know when I was in nursing school, this guy would literally call me, oh, are you done with nursing school? When are you finishing? I'm just like,
Wait, did you date a Nigerian in the UK or a Nigerian in Nigeria?
Yeah, but me, I've stopped dating Nigerians in the UK. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
I
couldn't.
Who told you?
Guys,
I wasn't even earning
I
25K.
dated a guy.
I dated. I wasn't even earning 25K at the road, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I dated a
It's
Nigerian
illegally
guy.
under the basic minimum, the basic pay. So how can it be 25K at the road?
Oh gosh,
That's for
are
like
you serious? Don't be ignorant.
get better. What are you talking about, mate?
Listen,
Imagine
I
arguing
was
with
a
someone who's
contributor.
ignorant.
I was a contributor to I'm not very proud of what I'm about to say, but I learned my lesson from it. I was a contributor to a man bringing a whole family
Why are you laughing? Tell us your sins.
I was the contributor to a man bringing his whole wife and kids
Oh
to the.
gosh, we listen and we don't judge.
Oh, bubbly, please, please, please,
Oh
please. Don't
no.
traumatize
We
me.
listen and we
Listen,
don't
Oh
judge.
no.
We
And
don't know
but
how.
to
We
be
don't know
honest,
how
I
Sister
cannot
Bola was,
blame.
guys. Sometimes
To be honest, I don't blame bubbling because their story is really sad. Char, even you said it
listen,
as well. Their story, they will tell you the story of how
they
they
would
didn't have
tell
anything
you.
to eat,
and
they
Yes.
were
listen,
starving and all of that. So yeah, continue.
and listen. I don't even want to lie. The bola was so good.
Oh, it wasn't even that good.
Bubbly, let me tell you something, yeah. If you don't know this, you see narcissistic men, yeah. Please,
Mm-hmm.
God forgive me. Narcissistic men, their bola is never good. It's only 2 minutes.
Yep.
Ah,
Because all that energy that they're meant to think of something positive, they'll just ruminate around how to manipulate you, gaslight you. So that energy, can you see? They can't even sleep,
listen.
even in their sleep.
Think you know, like after therapy, because I had to fucking go to therapy, guys.
No, same. I went to therapy too, girl.
After
Same.
therapy, I realized that I was not in love with the guy. I was in love with the idea of the
The
relationship.
idea of his
Exactly.
potential. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's the way you made him feel that makes him
Yeah.
look bigger in front
Do
of
you know what I
you.
mean? And he caught me in a moment where I was in need of
Vulnerable.
They
one.
always
And
do that.
yeah.
Always. Do you know what a
So
Nigerian man told me? He said he only goes for women that are vulnerable. Like
They
they
do.
know how to pick the
Exactly.
signs. Have you seen 90 Days Fiance? They go
There's
for,
nobody
the European
chopping.
women that are insecure. So yeah, they
Yeah.
know what to go for. Trust me, they do.
The truth of the matter is, a lot of narcissists were asked the same question. How do you know how to pick your victims? They say, if I give her a sub story and she immediately goes into pitying
Exactly.
me, I know I can catch her and manipulate her into whatever I want to
Cha
do.
cha,
And
I
that's
used
the
to fall for
criteria.
that. I stopped falling for it.
you
I
know,
Mm-hmm.
stopped
right
falling for
now
it.
you should see me, the aggression I have when a man approaches me. Listen,
Like,
the
go away.
anger. The anger. Yeah.
Same.
I think,
And
I
do you
Then,
know
think,
what's sad
Guys,
about that?
if I could just say something, I think the
Oh,
best way to deal with a man is just keep on speaking to him and go for food. Don't have no physical contact, and
yes.
see if he changes his way he is when he first met you. If he stays the same and keeps on staying the same, then you can move to the next stage. If he starts showing his true colors after a month, after 2 months, 3 months, you move away.
Oh, Divine, you don't know
I do a
Nigerian
live
men.
stream. I
Nigerian
do a
men will
live
keep
stream
coming.
called don't I do a live stream called Don't Sleep with Emotionally Unavailable Men, and they don't like it. They're like, hey, you are hating. I'm not hating. We just want the emotionally available ones to be the ones at the forefront, not the narcissistic ones. Because me now, if I hear someone come with a sub story, my face changes. I'm like,
Same.
and you
Same.
just lived like that. What do you want us to do now?
You're never a fool.
me, I listen. I had to go to small court claims, whatever it's called, to try
Yeah.
and to get my money back, guy.
No way. Was it that
And then
bad?
yeah, and then
Oh
guess
my
what?
gosh.
Guess what
Cha
he
cha.
guess what he then said to the judge. She gave it to me as a gift.
Oh
Wait,
Ah,
what?
yeah. If you go to the small claims court, they
Chacha, I
would,
need to
yeah.
know who your Sangoma is, please. I need to know your Sangoma.
He said to me it was a gift, guys. It was a gift.
Even men in the
Yeah.
comment section are saying the sub stories are the sub story is
Yeah, it
manipulation.
is.
It
It
so
is.
is. It
It
so
is.
is.
Yeah,
it is manipulation.
they will tell you so many stories, but then when you start telling them your stories, they'll be like, you've never suffered before.
Oh,
Me and my family, we had to drink Gary. There was times where we didn't have lights. There was times where we
It's
did
the
not have
time
this.
when
You will see them.
you tell him, babe, please buy me a takeaway. I don't have money. What will you do? What will you do now, babe?
or they
Do
tell you
go
stop
and
eating
cook.
takeaway.
Go
Look
and
at your
cook.
belly. Look at your belly.
Exactly.
You're eating
So
takeaway. Look at your belly.
bubbling G, did you get your money back?
Listen, the judge deemed it as a gift because I did not have any receipts. Because
Yeah.
Oh, there were no
Oh,
messages.
no, there were no messages because
Yeah.
when he asked for the money, it was verbal, and then I just transferred it and did not write gift
Yeah.
to the
That's
receipt.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So when I transferred the money, it was never written as gift or whatever.
Verbally, men like
So
that.
he asked me verbally, and I just like, yeah, babe, I'll give it to you. So
He probably
it's
used the
his
money
word
to
against
build
mine.
house for his side chicks in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Who knows?
listen. And then when the kids came, the way I was running, doing birthday parties for the
Oh
guys.
no.
Bubbly,
You are
Oh
let
being
me tell
no.
our
you
wife.
something.
Our wife. I was about to say that.
Bubbly,
Listen,
let me tell you something.
no. Our wife is
It's an
does it.
insult. It's an
Listen, guess
insult.
what they
Yeah.
called me?
Bubbly, did he try? Did he try to come back?
They kept calling me sister wife,
Oh
and me, I
no.
thought they called me sister wife, sister wife.
That's it.
The
They
moment
mentioned
they
me
say
as
our
an
wife,
actual wife.
run.
Bubbly,
Run.
did he try to come back?
Listen, I stayed with him even a year after the family came back because
Oh gosh.
when the family came, because as far as he was telling me was like they're having problems with
Nah, that's juju. That's juju right
That
there.
has to
yeah.
be juju at that point because
And
what do you mean?
and then he was still at his house with the wife, and then he was telling me,
Huh?
babe, I'm only here because I have to sort out my other house. You have to help me. I even got him help him to get the
No, that is
other.
definitely juju.
You have to
100%.
help me. You
What?
have to help me.
I even helped him to get the house, and then afterwards, guys, it's a long story. I can't get into it. It's a long story.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Bubbly,
I
you've
feel
gone through a
so
lot, man.
bad. Oh my god.
And then
Did
afterwards,
you go to
when
court
everything
with the lawyer?
when everything was sorted, guys, he then started acting funny, guys, until I end up breaking up. You know where a man makes you feel like you just end
Yeah,
up
just for
breaking
you
up
to
with
leave
him.
him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it happens. And then he then turns around and says, "But babe, I didn't break up with you."
That's what they will say.
They
We
always
didn't
come
break
back.
up.
They
We
Chacha,
just
always
broke
come
it up.
back.
Bubbly, yours is even good. Mine, we're planning to go on holiday. You know what he did? He left me in London, went on holiday behind my back. So
Ah,
like, I was in London crying. I was doing so much, doing the most, crashing out and stuff like that. My best friend was just like, keep crashing out. I wanted you to crash out because I've been telling you for
Yeah,
months that
I
this
always
man is
warn
not.
people. I
And
always
then I
warn
crashed
people.
out, and then I stopped talking to him. He saw me on the street. He was like, "Oh, you're not talking to me, blah blah blah." This was him after going for weeks and not talking to me. He kept on texting me, calling me with different numbers. I just blanked him.
And these are the leaders.
Yeah, he came to
yeah,
my house.
yeah.
I'm just like, no, 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 no,
Our
no, no, no.
supposed leaders.
Yeah.
Look at
And
this
they'll
one.
say they
Look at this
want
one.
peace.
Look at this one crashing out in the comment section. I said you're all earth. Like, who cares? Who asked for your opinion?
Listen, we are healed and we see you for who you are, not hurt. We are healed.
You want to see the person who's talking about other people's hurt?
Cha, ask him. Does he want? Ask him. Does he want a dolphin?
Does he want a galaxy too? Like,
I think. Don't say that. He'll lose all his hair in his head.
his hair is already gone. It's no longer there.
No, but look, he's Nigerian. You're still saying he has hairs on his head.
And the glasses they're giving. I work on for what's that film, Sex and the City? You know, with the big glasses showing off Hollywood.
They call special leaders glasses. You can only get them if you're a leader.
They see the future.
He's the future prime minister.
Oh, he's actually selling glasses, guys. You should go buy some glasses. He's selling glasses.
So he's his own model.
Oh, guys, the business. So
HR is a leader. She's helping him promote his business.
I'm trying to help him make money.
He's his own model. He's his own model. He models his own products.
And he has 750 followers for selling the glasses.
Yeah. Chad, just ask him if he wants a wig for his birthday. A wig.
A wig.
No, a toupee.
I'll buy him a pink wig.
Wait, it gets better. He was at a wedding.
Is he going to the gym? Is he going to the gym? Has he just come from the gym?
I'm literally crying.
Somebody's pillar of strength. Somebody's leader.
Somebody's
leader.
This is somebody's leader, guys.
Somebody's Kodogu.
The only thing I can see is leading his own bum.
honestly. Oh, you gave us some
He
jokes.
says we are damaged. We are damaged.
We are damaged by all this laughter. Oh, this laughter is what's damaging us.
Yeah. But you got to give him a dolphin for making us laugh.
Come on,
At least give him a dolphin.
Go on X's platform. Who needs you here, man? Go away.
Oh my God. Oh yeah,
oh, that was amazing. Anyway, guys, it's really late. It's 7 minutes to 3 in the morning.
No, it's been good. Thank you very much.
Oh, but Chacha, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank
No,
you.
tonight, listen, you were our
that demonic
champion.
energy in its place.
You were
Thank you.
our champion tonight. Thank you so much.
I bet you any money he will come back again. X was on live today on my platform, Aderos, and he left crying. He was on his platform talking about me for almost 2 hours, just talking about Shasha, because he cannot fathom how such a beautiful woman doesn't want to be underneath a man. But thank you guys so much for coming up. Thank you so much. You've blessed me today. I've had a good conversation and I've enjoyed myself.
Thank you. I enjoyed X's School of Life's crash out after he came on your live. Listen, that was the topping on top of the what do they call it, guys? Icing top what? You know what I mean?
On the cake.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I bet you any money he'll be back again on the platform because he can't resist trying to have a conversation with me. And he'll still try the same manipulation.
It's trying to he wants to win you. At one point he's gonna
they never give up.
Yeah.
He will never give up.
You never know. He might come back on with a wig on his head. You never know.
You never know.
Listen, Divine, we need to give Divine's wig. Divine has been on this wig situation for a minute. We need to give Divine, we're gonna get a wig for School of Life. We're gonna get a wig.
Commenting.
Bubbling G. Tell what's his face, Aderos, what that X was begging you for a galaxy because he came on to my
he said to me
tell
he
him to come on the platform and talk to us instead of hiding behind his bald head.
Listen, 2-3 times he won't accept because he's too pussy to do it.
Okay, just tell him I will buy some off his glasses if he comes on the platform.
Come on the platform. Even me, I'll buy 2 pairs. Come on the platform.
Me too.
Buy 2, get 1 free.
School of Life told me when I went on his platform that he has blocked me because I was absorbing what Shasha was saying. Then I said, friend me back. And then he says he won't friend me back unless I send him a galaxy.
Because he was jealous because Bubbling G sent me a galaxy. Now X was crying for a galaxy, saying, give me a galaxy too, because you gave that woman a galaxy, like a baby, like a child. Mommy, here's an ice cream. Can I have an ice cream too? Grown man crying.
Yeah. So I said, follow me back and I will send it.
I don't think he's happy. I think Mr. Baldman's not happy.
He's not very happy at all.
Aderos, come on live so we can buy your glasses.
I think he's going to go home and rub shampoo on his head.
Something to bring back the hairline. We know why he's got bald, because the hairline went all the way to the back.
Yeah. No, the only reason he lost his hair because the way he's dancing.
Your savings can't afford my frame, not to talk about my price lenses.
The frame you are selling on TikTok without even any promotion, no advert paid for it.
He is so mad. Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
These are the leaders.
I think even my slides will be costing more than one of
just
those
ask him if he sells all his glasses, will he get hair transplant? Is that the plan?
He'll go to Turkey to get some. Anyway, guys, let me go to bed so I can wake up on time and do everything I need to do. But thank you so much, guys. You've
Good night, everybody.
You're welcome.
Thank you for all the gifts as well, and for all the comments, whether they were good or bad. You still helped me out a lot. Thank you for everyone who's joined the platform, and everybody who's done something amazing to educate people. God bless you, and I hope tomorrow we will come up with even better ideas. We want to hear just one man give us the real reason. Even the guy who advocates for men being leaders and he has a platform came up today and he still couldn't give us any answer as to why the husband are leaders. He asked me a question, I answered, he didn't like it and he ran off.
Yeah. Chat, just to say something to you, me and Lovey are actually personal friends, just to let you know.
Oh, okay, nice to know. That's good. But that's why
Yeah,
you
we'll
were like,
always
oh,
be
Ed,
here
now be on.
supporting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank
Anyway,
you.
so
Bye.
Stay strong.
we made
Bye, Chat.
59,000
Stay
likes
strong.
today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good night. Thanks, Divine.
Take
Thanks
care.
so
Take
much.
care.
So helpful and so supportive. Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye.